the eddies and then gone bend your back. Gone bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max. Will the DJ please turn up the bass to the max? Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max. 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 Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max.
Bad man, she love. Bad man, she love. Yeah. Bad man, she love. Bad man, she love. Bad man, she love. Yeah. Bad man, she love. Bad man, she love. Yeah. Your pussy fat inna your shot.
Oh, you dealing with the boss?
Yeah. Make you come first, coulda never take a last. Yeah. Like a ball pump up the pussy fast. Skin out the pussy for me fucking. Girl, you make it cocky brand. Original girl, some of them are in a calf.
And if you hear this on the gone with your back, gone with your knees, baby, shake it to the max. Will the DJ please turn up the bass to the max? Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max. 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 Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max.
Shake that ass and I put it on top. Make that ass go rumba bum bum. Shake that ass and I put it on top. Make that ass go rumba bum bum. Shake that ass and I put it on top. Make that ass go rumba bum bum. Shake that ass and I put it on top. Make that ass go rumba bum bum.
Shorties in the club, let me see your chest. Back it up, drop it down, let me see your chest. Get low, scrub the ground, let me see your chest. Push it up, let me see your chest. All the shorties in the club, let me see your chest. Back it up, drop it down, let me see your chest. Get low, scrub the ground.
Baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah. Wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah. Wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah. Wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah.
Big girl, make a bag it up. Make a bag it up. Big girl, make a bag it up. Make a bag it up. Girl, make a bag it up. Make a bag it up. Big girl, make a bag it up. Make a bag it up. Bag it up.
Girls thinking they booties like condoms. Man, I'm taking the city like Haters blue in the face like condoms. I'm drinking the cake, so let's play. I'm taking the game's mine. Yeah, it's the change, it's my time. Yeah, I'm new to the game, but y'all might wanna stay awake. Perhaps they like save the time. I can dance all day. Yeah, I'm looking at something like a two. A girl told me that a man that can dance might could possibly get down with the two. When it's over, you ain't gonna need your vibrator. I'm a pro, make you bend your back load and a pound of real bad, just like the purple.
Baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah. Baby wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah. Baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah. Baby wobble, baby wobble, yeah.
Down low and set the flow with it. Drop down low and set the flow with it. Drop down low and set the flow with it. Weed ladies, your weed ladies, your body talk about it. Your weed ladies, your weed ladies, your body talk about it. Tick, 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 five. Now tick, 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 five. Now tick, 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 five. Now tick, 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 five. The pose for the camera now, flick, flick, flick. Pose for the camera now, flick, flick, flick. Pose for the camera now, flick, 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 flick. Pose for the camera now, flick, flick, flick. Doing all street dance, and all street dance, and all street dance, and all street. dance, 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 oh, stop. Now cool off, cool off, cool off, cool off, cool off, cool off. On the back, girl. On the back, girl. Put your head touch the floor. On the back, girl. On the back, girl. On the back, girl. Put your head touch the floor. On the back. Drop to your knees, touch your back, girl. Shake, shake it like that, alley cat. Drop to your knees, touch your back, girl. Shake, shake it like that, alley cat. Shake it very hair, very on. Shake, shake it very hair, very on. Shake it very hair, very on. Every day, this is the leg. Touch your heel, touch your toe. This is the leg. Touch your heel, touch your toe. This is the leg. Touch your heel, touch your toe. This is the leg. Touch your heel, touch your toe. When Naomi Campbell, walk, Naomi Campbell, walk across the room like Naomi Campbell. Do the Naomi Campbell, walk, Naomi Campbell, walk across the room like Naomi Campbell. And snap for the kids, snap for the kids, snap and a circle 3 times. Snap for the kids, snap for the kids, snap and a circle 3 times. I touch your body while you touch my body. You touch everybody tonight. We working body. I touch your body while you touch my body. We touch everybody tonight.
What you wanna do? Let's make a nigga wanna. Back it up, let me see you back it up. What? I beat it up, yeah, I like the way she fuck. What? You walk around smelling money, that's us. I'm seeing she ain't come to play. Back it up, back it up, let me see you back it up. I beat it up, yeah, I like the way she fuck. You walk around smelling money, that's us. I'm seeing she ain't come to play. Back it up, let me see you back it up. I beat it up, yeah, I like the way she fuck. You walk around smelling money, that's us. I'm seeing she ain't come to play. Back it up. Back it up, let me see you back it up. I beat it up, yeah, I like the way she fuck. You walking around smelling money, that's us. I'm seeing she ain't come to play. Back it up.
She's up. Oh, you know I like the real. She's up. She's up. Hey, bad bitch, she's up. I like them Gucci, like them ratchet, like them. That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like them. Hey, bad bitch, she's up. I like them Gucci, like them ratchet, like them. That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like them.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this.
Booty bounce, in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. In love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. When I wear it, you weigh 1,000 pounds. Girl, this night we dey go like 7 rounds. Baby girl, say you fine. Baby girl, say you fine. You are desire. Baby, now you are desire. Your yash original. Don't be that kind like China. Be my wife. Make a be your night. Just be like illusion. Baby, me girl, you're the shit. Spend all my money, nothing concern me. Say you want chop Italian. Say you want chop Chinese. And if you open up Pandora, I go give you everything what you need. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. In love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. In love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce.
Dance, tell them to dance, make it dance, let the music in the play, almost say you go dance, tell them to dance, you go dance, you go dance, for the vibe I've been out for days, steady chasing the body, concentrate, anytime I day, whether night or day, I day on my chain. Even on my leg, they go they dance to the bed, they go feel like rain. Cause anything where I drop, then go chop a J. Whether night or day, I day on my J's, I day on my J. Kese, baby, kese.
How many times they go tell the person? They know they pay to the learn the lesson. Shama and me, we did it. And they survive anytime we did it. I don't get time, I don't get the patience. Spread the money, plenty. Tell them we could dance. Make it dance.
But it took me one to Asabi, engisi mina wantwara mo asimote, wantwara mo asimote, wantwara mo asimo, wantwara mo kimote, kimote, kimote. Asabi kajene bathi, kimote, 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 kimote. Asabi kajene bathi.
I go eat. I end up singing Talamon Bamba. Untina, Unspina, Bine, Moye, Talamo Tamba. We clean, we Sale, One, Mama. Katu Papaganda. Katu Papaganda. Katu Papaganda. I in the Talamon Bamba. Untina, Unspina, Bine, Moye, Talamo Tamba. We clean, we Sale, One, Mama. Katu Papaganda.
Honey. Even if you don't like me.
Uno, dos, tres.
I'm not just sexy, too sexy, too sexy, too sexy. I'm a tutu, tutu. I'm a too sexy. Walk in the club, no they eye me. 10 over 10, oh yeah, times 3. Girls on the guys, oh they eye me. Mr. Be big, never like it. Buy everywhere, just they shine me. They never see nothing like me. Buy me. She gon' get shape, just the way I love her to play. She gon' get face, no decline, just like it on play. She not get stressed. If you say you love me, okay. If you like, no like me, they play. Just as long as all you say. I'm too sexy, too sexy. Too sexy, too sexy. I'm a tutu. I'm a tutu.
Big Pluto, bitch, like what the fuck? Sign down, Abby with the brew, you know we deep as fuck. He want me back, her here, duck can't get no coochie out the queen, put some Lulu on his butt. Fuck a scram, we getting money, fresh to death when I pop it, how you forever looking funny. Free picking, bitch, I'm with the gang, call the bro so much quiet, they gon' let them Draco sing. Wow, bitch, you burnt out. Well, oh, bitch, I'm turned up. Catch your place out the way. That's my time. I'm trying to fuck bitchin' right now. Yeah, we getting money. Yeah, we getting paid. Shake that ass, hit a split. Throw that worm all in his face. We forever getting money. You forever gonna be mad. Some like Bunnaby. Cause our niggas out the bag. Shake that ass, ho. Well, me, go get a bag, ho. Cause you don't scare me. Shake that ass, ho. Well, me, go get a bag, ho. Cause you don't scare me.
Honey.
Girl, shake that Liveathon, that Liveathon, shake that Liveathon, that Liveathon, girl, shake that Liveathon, that Liveathon, that Liveathon, that Liveathon. I'm looking for Mrs. Bubblegum, I'm Mr. Chicos. I'm looking for Mrs. Bubblegum, I'm Mr. Chicos. I'm looking for Mrs. Bubblegum, I'm Mr. Chicos. I'm looking for Mrs. Bubblegum, 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 bubblegum.
The type of girl you wanna chew all of my bubble gum. The type of girl you wanna chew all of my bubble gum. I'm the type of girl you wanna take to your mama house? Take to your mama house. Yeah, the Georgia Peach in the back again. It's time to do the damn thing. Better tell your friend. First things first, I cheat her. Mess around with no man who won't eat her. It's time to get it straight. These suckers right here tripping. You know you do it, boy. So go on and keep it pimping. Got that juicy fruit, certified bubble yum. He going down, chewing on my bubble gum. Sometimes
hello, I'm here.
Like traffic.
I was just coming to open the. Or share. Oh, you can't hear me? Oh. I still can hear you. It might be because you're in the Zoom yard. Yeah, that's okay. I'm about to share the screen. I figured out yesterday I just have to put this in the spare room, and then I'm running it through. So we got it. You look great for being super tired of it. I'm with it. I'm with it. All right.
She rock, she I know I bought it on myself. I hope no blame to no one else. Now I realize I can't get over you. And though I do my very best, I just can't find happiness. And girl, it's all because I can't get over you. Hey baby, why, oh why? Thinking of you makes me cry. No matter how I try, I'm gonna love you by and by.
Good morning.
Shook up,
acting right there. I wanna talk to you. Southern girl, you're the one. Lots of loving, lots of fun. The tenderness you give me, lots of loving. I wanna take it everywhere. Yeah. The tenderness you give me, I wanna have it now. You are the first to hear my call. Hospitality, just me, that's your down there where the girls are don't know how to treat you. You just make me feel so good. Yeah. Don't know how to treat you.
The DJ is having problems. Good morning. How's everybody doing? I think I have YouTube playing in like 4 different windows. Having problems. Good morning. That's what it was. I have had YouTube in 4 different windows. Good morning. It's such a beautiful day to see all of you on Maisha T. Hill. I'm grateful to be here with all of you on day 2 of our Heal Your Way Forward Liveathon. Man, it is definitely surreal that we are here for a second day, but we're doing it, and we do it how we do it best in community as a collective, healing our way forward, because that is what we do, and taking life one step at a time. So super grateful for all of you for being here with us today, for just believing in the work that we've always done as a collective, although sometimes it feels individual, but we're shifting, right? It is 2026. I hope you guys had a great start to your new year. I hope you woke up with an energy of love and abundance, and just knowing that no matter where you are loved, whether you believe it or not. That one of the things I've known to say is that love is the work. And even if you're feeling isolated and alone, that there is a community that is here for you when you are ready, whether you want to join us in our paid membership or whether you want to hang out on the socials. We're still a family. And never hesitate to reach out, to name your needs, to know that you are cared for, that there are a whole bunch of strangers on the internet that will show up for you, because that is what we have done for the last 8 years, is show up for each other with curiosity, with compassion, with empathy, with love. It has not been easy, but here we are. And so, hi, Brittany. It is an honor to have Brittany and Jen here. Gonna light me some incense because I gotta get a little grounded, because this work would not be where we are today without Brittany and Jen. I have an idea, their energy to support trying to figure out how we operationalize and make this work accessible is such a gift. And so just grateful to see Brittany and Jen and Jess and Angie and Gail and Sam and all of you just feeling all the love today. Lindsay, Heather, Sarah, all of you, Carly, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the love that you pour into our collective, and so much that you pour into me. I know a lot of us will be in and out. We are here again for 12 hours. We made it to 11. We'll see if we'll make it to 12. but that's how we roll here at Heal Your Way Forward, is we honor our body's capacity. And I, remembering that I did have a stroke a couple of months ago and long COVID, and my body has been doing what a chronically ill body does. And we just show up, and we show up because this work for us is very important. It is the rebirth of loss and the rebirth of just a year or years of moving from scarcity and reaction. And now with Social Good Fund, we now have the ability to move from resourcefulness and joy. And so thank you to everyone who has given to our fundraiser. Thank you for everyone who's like, what fundraiser? Thank you for everyone for subscribing, for unsubscribing. Thank all of you, because whether you know it or not, we're making a difference together. And I just want to share where we are with our fundraiser and remind you that that is why we're doing a Liveathon. And we are 1% of our $50,000 goal. We have $410 raised as a collective. And I'm super grateful that we're doing it, that we are actually in this together. I hope you all can see my screen. And here we are. We're at 410, and anything is possible. We are what I call in the realm of possibility. And there are so many ways that you can support. Number one, the first way is faith and belief, because neuroplasticity is the mind's ability to shift and change, and to have hope and faith. Rewiring hope, rewiring a new way means that we have to have hope and faith that we will get to this goal. It says 14 days. I do not know. I'm doing this publicly for the first time. The only people who have seen me move with this faith in my life is my mother, my children, Mario, Jen, Jess, and this last year specifically, with so much loss. And just that is my life, is I know that things will work out and things will show up. It is not just the gratitude. It is not just being hella grateful. It is my mind knows. I don't know how, but I do know that this fund will be funded. My passion of feeling this fund to be funded comes from, I want my team to have health insurance. I want to, when we applied for this fiscal sponsorship and I said we're hiring 50 people, I don't even know what the 50 roles are, to be honest with you. I don't know. In my heart, I know who the 50 people are. Some of them are in our collective. Some of them are not in our collective. But I do know that I want to be able for us to hire 50 people. Now, this 50,000 will not hire the 50 people, but it is the seed that we plant to rewire the hope for the future. It is the neuroplasticity. So if all of us in our collective watching live, whether you're a part of what I do or not, whatever you're a part of, and you see this, if all of us just held the belief to know that in 15 days we reach our first goal, we will reach that goal. And we reach it by you all not just supporting financially. Share it. Click the link. Go here. Share it. You can share it as an email, a WhatsApp message. You can embed it if you have your own websites. You can even scroll down on here a little bit further. Do you believe? Register now and create your own team. Make up your own teams. You know, it's probably hard for us to explain what is this? What are we doing? What are we shifting to? And the answer is here. What do we do? We teach people in white bodies, in Black bodies, in brown bodies. We are moving to shift to teach how to regulate your nervous system, because all of this liberation work is neuroscience, and it requires a regulated nervous system through meditation, through movement, through our practice of direct, compassionate communication. And what's most at the heart as well is our community care, where we create these spaces where people can engage in the lifelong work of healing relationships within and across difference. If you don't know what to say to people about what we're doing and why we're raising this money, because we need to be able to push our way forward to help our understanding of, yes, we live in this structure, in this system, and this system is not supportive of anybody who's in it. You know what I'm saying? But we have to believe, we have to have hope, and we have to actually activate and move into a new way. And that is actually what we do every day that we show up. Every day that we show up, whether we're going to DCC or going to a mindfulness class or meditation class or a dance class or community service that we all do individually and collectively, every day that we do that, we're doing the new way. Because the old way is sit in a workshop, be told what to do, me be burnt out teaching workshops all day, right? This is the old way. Sit in a workshop, be told who you are, be told you're a bad person, be told you're taking in information on this side of your brain. That's the side of, for me, that's my stroke brain. And you're just taking it. I got my brain hemispheres mixed up, but y'all know what I mean. You're taking in so much information in your brain that you're in overload, and you're in sensory overload. You're in constant dissociation, and you're constantly dysregulated. The best way and the most important thing that we can all do to reclaim ourselves from the system is to reclaim our nervous systems and reclaim what is possible. This is a new mission, and it's not impossible. Well, in that old way, right? In that system, this is impossible. But because of what I've seen this collective do, it's possible. All it requires is belief in action. All it requires is for you to either like, share, or donate. That is my request. Like, share, donate. And the best thing you can do if you're watching me and you are in a white body, become a member. Because if we got 999 people to become a member of this collective, white, black, brown, etc., if you became a member, your membership would actually also help sustain it. So when people think about, well, how do you sustain this project? What are you all going to do? Memberships, what we've been doing, except now it has some backing. Now it has a more solid foundation for us to build upon. So why are we doing this Liveathon? What is its intentions? People got to be paid. It's in-stage capitalism. This gives more opportunities to find sponsors and people who actually, in organizations and entities who believe in the work that we do. And even if people don't believe, and even if people are second guessing, and even if people are unsure, that is not our business. I am not in the business of worrying about what does not work. I'm in the business of this working. And I'm inviting you to be in the business of this working too. And if you're not in the business of this working, go find something that works for you. But as far as me and my belief and my hope and this collective's belief and this collective's hope, we've literally been already doing this. We just have different words now. We've been saying as a collective, we got to get in our bodies. I don't want to sit all day. Our new practice, we get on Zoom, we're not muted. If you hold something, we don't mute. This is not, we're humans. This is not a show of, oh, Maisha's in charge. That's the problem. That's been the problem. And that's why there's a new way. We watched it with Erica Wright. People come in with their codependency and their disappointments, and they want hierarchy and structure and rules, and they want me to be their everything. And that's a new way. It does not allow me to be anybody's everything but my everything, which is why my body's been breaking down. Because I'm trying to be a mom, be a daughter, be a partner, be a teacher. Just burnt out. I'm surprised I am not dead. So that's why we have a new way. My work should not kill me. This work should sustain me. Nothing I do should be killing me. It should be sustainable. This is a place where you can come and get your anti-racism education and twerk a little bit. Get your anti-racism education and learn about culture. Get your anti-racism education and learn what it means to be a person in a white body with feelings, thoughts, and emotions, and how to relate to each other. And do people get pissed off in community? Absolutely. You're supposed to. And you're supposed to name, right? You're supposed to name what bothers you. I think a lot of people are even afraid to name what bothers them. A lot of people are in this fear because you've been in so many spaces and communities and events and actions, and it's like you're just on autopilot. But this is a space where you learn to be human again. Yes, I will post Jen, if you can do it. I can also post the link to the fundraiser. Thank you, Linda. This is the place where we learn to be human again. Thank you, Jen. This is the place where we rehumanize ourselves. It's one thing to give, but it's a total another thing when you become a member, because your membership is like, okay, now I'm committed. Giving is amazing. I love it. Thank you so much. Step 1, give. Step 2, like, share. Step 3, become a member. Whatever steps work for you. Because the goal for all of us is to learn how to be human again. I don't even know. Somebody pull up Here Your Way Forward. The chapter where I talk about rehumanizing ourselves, I don't have the book memorized. I am transmuting when I write. I'm just transmuting. And I reread, even if I reread it, there is a sentence in that book about rehumanizing ourselves again. Thank you, Sarah. This is really powerful. Let me put this here so y'all can see it. This is the space where you learn to be a whole human being, not a space where there's a person on the internet saying you're trash or if you care about this, then that. I don't need to say that because you're watching, so you care. You're in the collective, so you care. You're considering joining the collective, so you care. So you're watching and you're engaging. So engage. It's not always money. It's time. It's talent. It's maybe you have maybe you're someone you're like, I don't have it in the season, but I have a skill. Membership starts at $44 a month. If you're a person of culture, it's $22 a month. We can get that membership link shared as well. What does membership look like? Let's look at that. What is it? What does membership look like? Where's my thing? Maybe you want to know, well, what's in the membership? This is the 2026 update. Let me pull up the image some kind of way. I thought here it is. Is it showing it? Let's talk about what is a part of your Heal Your Way Forward membership. And this might not work for everybody, and that's okay. Oh, it's right here. So what's in your membership? Get community-led events. There's book clubs, movie nights, study groups about politics, study groups about anything you can think of. We're studying it. There's grief circles, there's art and dance parties, there's body doubling, there's shared experience meetups like disability, parents, educators, bodies of culture. The Jewish folks of Jewish are considering getting back together again. That's a body of culture. Live room for connection. We have access to a room. If you need someone to talk to, hey, can someone join me in the room? Join the room. There's an engagement feed. Learning. I teach on Sundays. I'm not that the first and second Sunday of this month. I've been booked for other workshops. If you go to our website, you'll see them. But this third Sunday, we get DCC and play. We get to play with Divine Creative Communion. No, that's not what that means. Direct compassionate communication, and includes our book club. Our book club for January, if you have not gotten it, I hope this is right. I believe it's Communion, the Female Search for Love, because our collective theme for 2026 is loving ourselves, loving the collective, and like dreaming for the future, because this work is deep self-love work. You also get a curated, we have a library of so much content. There's recommended books, there's documentaries, there's podcasts, there's templates, there's all types of tools in our resources section. I have prompts, I have workbooks, different insights. You have your community of care team support. What is our community of care here at Heal Your Way Forward? We are still redefining that, and that looks like a community of people who responds to our members and non-members' needs. If you fill out of our form, what happens is it gets sent to a community of care. Community of care then filters, is this an emotional need? Is this a monetary need? Is this a skills need? How can we support this person in getting their need met? We can't guarantee all needs are met, but we do our very best. The biggest way you've shown us show up in community care as a collective in 2025 is by raising funds. And we just want everyone to know that we don't just raise funds. We do more than just raise funds. But community care is going to look different. That's a whole nother funding opportunity that we'll have to do, because we need to make sure that our community care fund is funded for people who will have needs. We also offer scholarships and member pricing for open to all events. So scholarships, we do not turn people away for their inability to pay. Being a nonprofit, we can now put in our impact report at the end of 2026 how many people we gave scholarships to at the end of the year. It allows us to be transparent. It allows us to say what yearly salaries looks like, because we want to model what it looks like to have a liberated business. A liberated business has nothing to hide. So a lot of people have concerns. Well, you're a nonprofit and you're caught up in the nonprofit industrial complex. No, I'm caught up in showing people how to run a business with integrity, how to run an organization with integrity, how to own it, how to be a liberated nonprofit. Yes, there is a nonprofit industrial complex, but just like everyday life, you can be in it and not of it. And that's our goal. That is what we're here to do. We're literally just here to be human. You'll have guest teachers show up and help teach some of the classes because I'm not the expert of everything. That's why we bring in folks like Dr. Yolinda Renee Rahman, who's going to be bringing in power and praxis. And you know, you've heard us talk about kink and liberation, and you've heard us talk about emotional BDSM, the framework that I'm having her help me fine tune a little more. What is emotional BDSM and how does that work in liberation spaces? There's so much that's coming to you. There's Aiko, there's Michelle with the mindfulness, there's Sam and Tom with creativity, there's Mitzi with movement and DCC and creativity. I mean, there's so many of us have so many gifts. It's also why we have our creators market. We create, we dance, we play. That is what every revolution needs. Revolution should not be just rooted in the colonized standard of intellectualism. That is, for me, that is not a revolution. That is just repeating oppression. And so I'm super excited to really do this work with you all and really work towards, right? Like our mission, our purpose, our values, our vision. You know, this fundraiser is a lot further in 24 hours than it was yesterday. And again, we are very grateful for all of you who are sharing into the void, who are emailing. You know, for those of you who are members and non-members, like maybe you didn't give a donate, we do have the ability to do matching funds. Your companies can match their donations that you give. So if you gave a donation today and you're interested in having those funds matched, shoot us an email. We are more than happy to respond to that request of I donated this amount and I'd like my funds matched by my employer. Trying to make sure y'all can still see it. So that's what we're doing here. This is a live-a-thon. This live-a-thon is for our collective. It is, I don't know why it looks so small in the backstage, Jen. I don't know if I can fix it, but that's okay. This is what we're doing. We're raising funds for the future of our collective, and we're doing actually a really great job. One of the things I wanted to talk about was it says member pricing for open for all events. What is considered an open for all event? Let's talk about it. An open for all event at Heal Your Way Forward would be, oh, Jen's going to teach a 6-month direct compassionate communication intensive. You get 6 months with Jen Gergen. That is an open for all event. Non-members have a price and members have a price. Maisha decides she's going to teach another 8 weeks of money and mutual aid, money and neuroscience. There's a member price and there's a non-member price. So membership has great benefits. Another thing that is not publicly known is my coaching. Members pay a coaching price. Non-members pay a different coaching price. So if you're on the creators market and you see that there's 6 months of coaching for a certain amount of money, non-members, y'all don't pay what members pay. I mean, members, you don't pay what non-members pay. Because that's how we make the work accessible. Is that we make sure that we take care of our members the best we can. And we make sure that we give our members the same access as we have before. Where did this stem from? Burnout and overwhelm, trying to differentiate what's member, what's not member. And it's just member pricing for open to all events. Even in some of my personal projects, I'm not always Heal Your Way Forward. I'm Maisha T.O. I have so much, I have a gratitude. There's things that you all don't know that I do and have. Because right now my vision is, oh, we got to get Heal Your Way Forward going. So once we get that, I can step out fully. So in the Lunar New Year, the Chinese New Year, or maybe even spring, which is I celebrate the New Year in March. I honor the Gregorian calendar because you still have to have light in the slowness and in the darkness of winter. But the Lunar New Year is very powerful because it is the year of the fire horse. So for me, my personal projects, well, I may launch during Black History Month. But for January, I'm all in for Heal Your Way Forward, right? Because this is the catalyst of everything that I do now, right? This is now the new way. This is how we move forward together. So super gracious, super excited, super hopeful that we'll get more members, that people will go from like, I'm going to share a Substack article. We'll read through it together before we get ready for our next session. My goal is for people to stop consuming. Stop consuming so much. It's like a quick hit of dopamine. You're more than a quick dopamine hit. You are more than the hot takes that you get from social media. You know what I mean? You are more than the hot takes on social media. And the thing about it is the content is so small. Your brain is just getting a quick hit, which is why we're so addicted to the screens and the scrolling. The scrolling is the Las Vegas slot machine. So that's why they're designed for us to go upward, because as it's going upward, our eyes are connecting to a part of our brain that's like being triggered in real time. You see what I'm doing? You don't physically do this sensation, but what's keeping us on these devices is, please don't log out right now. What's keeping us on these devices though is the constant just, oh, that's interesting. Oh, let me go read the comments. Oh, okay. And you're just getting pulled. Your spirit and your soul are just pulling you in. And yesterday on TikTok, I went viral. Like, there was a point in my career I'd never go viral. And there's a piece of content on TikTok.
Delete that video and post it again.
I ain't deleting nothing. It's got like 4,000. It's just like one of those TikTok viral videos. And it's just a letter to dear liberal friends. And I'll share the link, so you guys can go watch it yourself if you want to. But it's what I've noticed since 2025, basically. In a short hot take, I gave a short hot take and it got attention that fast that I had to make an article on Substack. So the hot take essentially is that since 2025, most white bodies have been disassociated and in a functional freeze. No matter how many protests you've gone to, how many actions you signed, since that man has been in office, you are literally disassociated, in grief, and in a freeze because you don't know what to do. And so the other thing is the only options that I've heard people in white bodies say is we're cooked. And the only reason why people in white bodies are saying you're cooked is because Black folks and indigenous folks that know how to survive this has opted out and helping you. So even me showing up on any type of platform as an educator is a gift, because most of us have been like, y'all go figure it out. Go over there and figure it out. So the energy of we're cooked is the giving up, because you've had the privilege to not do the work. And it's why I even say in a couple other videos on TikTok, you've never had to do the work. So it's hard because it's always been done for you. This is where it gets real. I'm not all sugar plums and dance fairies. You all know that. You will be in the constant freeze and the disassociation until you learn how to wake up your brain, stop chasing fake dopamine, get in collective communities that are actually in practice, not communities that are like elevating one person, which is why we've lost so many people, because you're disappointed that you put me on this pedestal that I never asked you to. I told you to keep me accountable in community, and I'm in community with you, not I'm your leader. So it turns into weaponized disappointments. And there is so much coming at people so much throughout the day that you'll see something that makes so much sense and it goes viral. And then what happens after virality? I'm just left with like, okay, that's great. Had this been years ago and I'm going viral, I'd be like, yay, I'm viral. Look at me. Oh my God, look at these likes. Okay, 600 likes, great. If those 600 likes gave $20, somebody do the math, that's $12,000. Those 600 likes gave $20. That is $12,000. Every like could give $20. That would just give us a breath of fresh air. And so I went to Substack and I ended up writing an article, and we're going to read it together because I think it's pretty important for you all to understand this work is deeper than the hot takes and virality. And what it actually does is it takes from me and it doesn't necessarily give to me. It doesn't even just take from me, it takes from this whole collective. Because then you have to think from a marketing standpoint, how do I keep going viral? Why should I have to think like that? Why should I have to figure out how to give a hot take to invite people in community? From a logical standpoint, That doesn't make sense. And that was probably a little bit ableist, so I'll think of a different word. My apologies. All right, let's read this together. You all ready? I'm going to keep it big for a second. It says, "Dear white friends, let your apathy transform to empathy and support on Imani, virality, and why liberation work needs resources, not just likes." And it is the last and final day of Kwanzaa. It is on Imani, on faith, and that is why we're here today. So if do not, I also want to recommend, don't subscribe to the Substack. We have a new one, but here it is. So this is an image of me being watched on the screen with a group of friends, watching their friend watch me on the screen with me also on the TV. Yes, I made that. For all of you guys who don't know, just quick pivot real quick, is that I, after social media and the algorithms decided that whatever they decided, I have been learning how to use AI, because next up is liberating AI. We got to be in it. So the only way to change the way the algorithms work is to learn how to use it, and then to learn how to design it so that we can build different technologies. That's for another conversation. So it's January 1st, 2026, the first day of New Year, the last day of Kwanzaa, day 7, Imani, faith. I went viral on TikTok yesterday. I hope you all don't go into 2026 with the same energy you brought into 2025. And I'm talking to left-leaning liberal people in white bodies. You've been in a disassociated state since that man took office. You've gone to your parades and you've tried to protest, and nothing has changed. So now all of you are disassociated and not in your bodies. Not only are you not in your bodies, you've practically given up. If you haven't done that, you've gone the exact extreme. You've become a super liberal leftist danger zone, and you're just spending your time on the internet calling people out. The moment you decide to make a different choice, the moment you decide to get the help you need to get out of a functional freeze, the moment you decide to move with your grief and take action instead of just sitting and feeling sorry for yourself in this country, things will start moving forward and things will start moving ahead. The problem is that you're not ready to take the next step. And so, for many of you celebrating the Gregorian calendar, tomorrow is the new year. So, if you're like, New Year, new me, don't be the New Year same liberal leftist activist you were in 2025. And you will only begin to shift and change when you do somatic liberation work, embodied liberation work, not this disembodied hot take going back and forth with people on the internet because you feel morally right. That's burning you out. Stop. Happy New Year. I went viral for that. And so then I go on to say, and I need to tell you something that may make you uncomfortable. I don't want this work to be viral. I want it to be resourced. Since we announced our 24-hour Liveathon, we've lost 500 email subscribers, 500 people who were fine with consuming the work when it was free and undemanding. But the moment we asked for support to sustain it, they're gone. So let me be clear what this means. The math of extraction. When my content goes viral, platforms make money. When I get deleted and lose 600,000 followers, I lose years of work and ability to reach communities who need the information most. When I rebuild, I do it with a stroke-affected body that shouldn't be working this hard. But I keep going because this isn't just my work, this is our work. And here's what I need white friends, white allies, white co-conspirators to understand. Your apathy is a choice, and it's the one that costs us everything. What apathy looks like? Apathy looks like watching the viral TikTok but not donating, reading the newsletters but unsubscribing when asked to give, saying I support this work but never actually supporting, assuming someone else will resource what you benefit from, treating liberation education like entertainment instead of infrastructure. Apathy looks like believing this work should exist, deserve to exist, but not acting like it deserves whether it survives. What empathy requires. Empathy isn't a feeling, it's an action. Empathy says this work has value, so I'm going to resource it. Empathy says if I've learned from this, I can contribute to its sustainability. Empathy says liberation work shouldn't depend on one person working themselves to the ground after a stroke. And there's more than one person, but you know what I mean. I need to update that. I'm going to go put some ellipses. Empathy transforms into support when you actually give. The neuroscience of faith, or Imani. Imani is the 7th principle of Kwanzaa. It means faith, to believe in all of our hearts in our people, our parents, our teachers, our leaders, and the righteousness and victory of our struggle. But here's where the neuroscience tells us about faith. Faith without action does not rewire anything. Neuroplasticity requires repetition. New neural pathways form through consistent practice. You can believe in liberation all you want, but if you never practice it and or resourcing it, your brain literally doesn't create pathways that make solidarity automatic. Your apathy isn't neutral. It's a practice patterns, and patterns can change. So here's what we're building. Heal Your Way Forward is now a fiscally sponsored project, nonprofit under Social Good Fund. We're building healing programs that are accessible. We never turn anyone away. Direct, compassionate communication training that teaches people to speak truth without weaponizing it. Liberation education grounded in neuroscience and ancestral wisdom. A sustainable model that doesn't extract from Black and Indigenous body. We're building infrastructure that can't be deleted, work that doesn't depend on platforms that can erase us overnight. But we can't do it alone. So my ask is that if every person who reads this gives $20, we'd reach our fundraising goal. $20. That's less you spend on dinner. That's less than your Netflix subscription. That's less than your Disney Plus. That's definitely less than your Hulu that you barely use. Less than you've already received from this work if you've been here for a very long time. If you can't give 20, give 10, give 5, give what you can. If you can give more than 50, if you can give, if you can give more, give 50, give 100. Give what this work is worth to you. There's links to support our fundraiser to become a paid member and resource this work monthly. Becoming a member is a monthly sustainability practice for you and for our collective. What this requires, I shouldn't have to beg for resources to do work that serves our collective liberation. I shouldn't have to work through stroke recovery to keep this alive because no one else will. I shouldn't have to watch 500 people disappear the moment I ask to invest in what they claim to value, but here we are. So I'm asking you, let your apathy transform to empathy and support. Not someday, not when it's more convenient, not when someone else does it first, but now. This is Imani. This is faith in action. This is what it looks like when we stop talking about supporting Black and Indigenous-led work and just do it. It is the first day of 2026. What kind of year are you going to build? With fierce faith and unwavering commitment, Maisha T. Hill. Whew, that was a lot of words. And those words, I want to call you back into your body because I know the audience I'm speaking to. I want to call you back into your body. So I want you to take a deep breath in for 4, and you're going to breathe out for 6. Are we ready? Let's breathe in for 4. And out for 6. That was very shallow for me. Do it again. Let's breathe in. And out. One more time. We're going to breathe in for 4. And out. From this space, I want you to take time, and if you're holding your phone, if you have a screen in front of you, I want you to just take your eyes off the screen and just notice your environment, notice what's around you, notice the space. Just notice, just for a second or 2. If you want to type in the chat what you're noticing, please type in the chat what you're noticing. What can you smell in your space? I smell incense. I smell rose. What are you smelling in your space? What are you smelling? What are you tasting? Unclench your jaw. Move your mouth. See if you can taste. If you have the ability to move your mouth and see what do you, is your tongue dry? I am dehydrated. My tongue is dry. Yep. Move your mouth around a little bit. Like just, you can even move your tongue in your mouth. Mm-hmm. Let's take our neck. Let's take our head and take it down to our shoulder. Drop your ear to whatever shoulder feels convenient for you. And let's pick our heads up and let's take our ear down to the opposite shoulder. Move in a way that's accessible to you. Don't force it, don't push it. If you can't move your head, don't. Bring your head back up. If you can do me a favor, just look up to the sky. If you do not have the ability to look up, ground your feet into the earth if you have that ability. If you're in the bed, just feel your body sinking in the bed. Get comfortable. Let's look up. Let's look down. Again, let's look up. Let's look down. You might feel some tension in your neck from depending on how you're sitting. And let's look straight ahead now. And if you can just roll your shoulders, even if you have on your cell phone, you can set your phone down, listen to my voice. We'll roll our shoulders. If you have the ability to roll your shoulders, please do. If not, just hold presence. Holding presence is just being present. All right. Do me a favor, I want you to, if you can, just stretch your arms out wide and kind of pull them backwards as you're trying to get your shoulders to touch in the back. All right. And from here, we're going to bring our arms up to the side of our ears, your hands, like raising the roof. Bring your hands up. Oh, that feels so good for me. I don't know about you. And just breathe here. Y'all know what's next. If you're a member of the collective, we're going to bring our arms and wrap ourselves in a big hug of self-compassion because we just heard many words. And this hug of self-compassion reminds us that whatever we heard and whatever came up in our bodies was just a temporary moment of suffering. I learned this from Dr. Kristen Neff. Temporary moment of suffering. Other people feel this way, and may I be kind to myself. Because in a system of oppression, hearing someone's truth is hard and can take us into states of functional freeze and disassociation. This is not about being a bad person. This is about slowing down and pausing and thinking about the choices that we make and we do not make. It's not good or bad. It just is. And so by greeting ourselves with compassion, bringing tenderness to our hearts, to our minds, and to our souls, we're remembering that we are human beings and it is normal to feel dysregulation when you hear things that you have to wrestle with. But as Erica Wright reminded us yesterday, you can hear a thing, but you don't have to let it live in your body. Don't let the thing that I say take you back to something I said in 2020 and you're going down a spiral. I don't want you to spiral, which is why we stopped from reading and I had you go straight to your body. Did you notice that? That is a new tool if you don't have it in your tool belt. You see something on social media, you read an article on Substack, give yourself some compassion. Stop what you're doing. And this is going to take practice because you're rewiring your brain. You're going to stop what you're doing and you're going to say, okay, come back to my body. That's what I just did. We came back to our bodies together. And here we are with the self-compassion hug. Because that was a temporary moment of suffering. Other people may feel this way. And may we all be kind to ourselves. And so from this hug space, we're going to go ahead and put our hands right here on our heart. You can even move it around a little bit if you have access to. Please do. If you don't, I totally understand. You can just sit and watch. There's no right or wrong way to be. And from this space, I want you to notice your heartbeat. I want you to know that your heart, while it may hurt from the woes of the world, from the struggles of your everyday life, that it's still beating. that heartbeat is still beating, and that heartbeat is telling you you still have life in you. Notice your heartbeat. Notice that means that you are still human, that is energy in your body, in motion, reminding you of your own humanity. Because everything is energy. We are pieces of the universe in stardust gathered together in human flesh to live an experience that's like the game of life. You don't know what you're going to get. But as long as you have a heartbeat, as long as you can feel this heartbeat, you have another opportunity to try again. So don't let the words of a viral TikTok or a Substack push you away from your humanity. Always return to your body, because we know the body keeps score, but it's what we do next that matters most. All right? So now that we've had a few moments to go from wherever our bodies were to hopefully feeling more in our bodies, I'm curious what's coming up for you. I'm going to read some of the comments. I'll share some on the screen while you think about how are you feeling now in the present moment. So on one of the things that Sarah noticed was the woody scent of a candle and the floral of her lotion. And Angie shared that she was noticing the flooding through the windows, the light flooding through windows in the oatmeal she tasted. We have Deidre. Thank you, Deidre, who's former Substack subscriber, longtime Substack subscriber, and have now joined the collective. We're so grateful to have you. Welcome to the collective. And you're in Boston. Okay, East Coast. I'll see y'all soon. I keep saying that, but this is the year. So grateful. And you would love to help in other ways. We would love to have all the help we can get, because we are just, whatever you're good at, let us know. If you have a skill you want to share with the collective, let us know. We would love to have you. Thank you, Jen, for this reminder that if you are a body of culture, your membership is $22. If you are not a body of culture, it's $44. Your monthly donations help sustain our collective. It is not perfect, but we do our best. Want to come down to Brittany is saying, I'm noticing a lap of purring cats who help me relax. Oh no. On Instagram, D-Bow is don't forget to eat and stay hydrated. I love when y'all give me those reminders. I will be switching over to Johanna here in a moment, and I will definitely go grab some water and move my body a little round. Jess says, this feels the best to me. So grateful I came up with it. Jess is feeling much more relaxed and present. Dee is feeling calm and focused. And yes, get out to the Boston area. I will be in Boston. We will figure that part out. Everything is figure outable. So thank you for listening to my morning spiel. I'm going to turn that microphone off and on to Johanna, who is a community holder and a dear soul in our collective. So Johanna is going to lead us to, this is a great transition to a joy and grief practice. Thank you, Johanna.
Thank you, Maisha, and hello, everyone. I'm happy to be here. And this, for the next hour-ish, we're going to go through a grief and joy circle. For those of you who have not participated in a grief and joy circle yet, I want to presence the reason that we do these is because, as Maisha likes to say, grief and joy sit side by side in our body, in our lives. And white bodies don't like to admit that we're grieving when we are. And whiteness pushes against grief, as we say. And so this is a great place to practice this in community. And the reason that I like to lead these is because I have been fairly notorious for pushing away the things that I really should be grieving or could be grieving. And it's been a living practice for me for the last several years to allow myself to feel the grief. I do a better job with joy. So I'd love for, I see we've got, I think, is that community agreements up in the corner maybe? We usually go through those community agreements, and I don't happen to have them handy, so here I am doing things imperfectly. We're going to start how this day is going to go. We're going to have 3 opportunities to journal and then share what we're writing about. And the first is a more open journal. It's going to be about 5 minutes to just think about what's alive in your body right now. So I know Maisha just took everyone through a somatic practice, so you can use that somatic practice to scan your body from the top of your head, down your face, through your shoulders, and your chest, your heart area, breathing into your lungs, and then your belly. And just notice if you feel any tightness, if you feel warmth or cold, just anything that you might notice. And jot down some of those feelings. You'll have 5 minutes now to really tune into your body and jot down what you're noticing, what's alive in your heart today. And the prompt is just that general. What's alive in your heart today? Okay. And jot down maybe some final thoughts in the next 30 seconds or so. And then we're going to have an opportunity to share them with each other. Okay, so I will kick off my noticing to kind of model how we do this. When I scanned my body, I noticed a lot of congestion, and that made me feel very grateful for the antibiotics kicking in because I have quite a sinus infection, and I'm very grateful that they kicked in enough that I could be here. And then as I continued to go deeper into my body with curiosity, I noticed that I felt a sense of bracing. And when I tuned into that bracing feeling, it was like a waiting for the other shoe to drop kind of sense. And I realized, oh, yep, we're in a new year, 2026. And is it going to be any better? Please and thank you. Let it be better. The last few have been a little rough. So, who else would like to share what came up for you? What's in your heart? You can type it in the chat and I'll read it out. And as a reminder, with this Liveathon, if you've just joined us in the last 10 minutes or so, we are raising money through socialgoodfund.org, and it is $44 for a month for white bodies for the membership and $22 a month for bodies of culture. And this is what we've been doing all day yesterday, kicking off this morning if you're on the West Coast. Thank you, Jen. And I know that I joined up earlier this morning just to make sure I was in community and not missing out on anything. So see if I can, as I'm waiting to have some folks share, join the chat. Okay, and Sarah says that she struggles with journaling, but is appreciating the time to tune into her body deeper. Thank you for sharing, Sarah. Give another minute or so for if anybody else wants to share. Okay, this next bit, I'm actually we've got 3 big questions for some more journaling time. From Instagram, Brittany, first noticed the strain and weakness in my body, but I began to recognize there is hope and reinvigoration paired with sorrow within my heart. Thank you for sharing, Brittany. And then Sarah says, my body is oscillating, almost can feel like vibrations of warmth of being in community, but still feeling the weight of New Year's expectations on my shoulders. Thank you for sharing, Sarah. Okay, so this next bit of time, I'm going to give you 5 or 6 minutes to answer 3 big questions that we have here. The first, and I'll write them in the chat, so don't worry if you don't remember them all. The first question is, what are you grieving? And there may be a whole long laundry list of things. There may be one big thing and a whole bunch of smaller things, but we don't need to try to minimize the grief of the smaller things. Grief is grief. And when it gets stuck in our body because we're not acknowledging it, well, as you know, the body keeps the score. So what are you grieving is the first question. Where do you feel it in your body is the second question. And what is it inviting you to know and or do? So I'm going to write those questions now. Oh no. And I just realized that I needed a YouTube account to join the chat. Let's see if I can make that happen.
Oh, friend, here I am. Can you hear me?
I can, Jen.
You shouldn't have to do that. Here in StreamYard, you should be able to chat to folks right there. To your right, do you see a banner that says comments at the top? Or like a navigation tool? If you hit comments, you should be able to add a chat right there. And that'll go out to all the platforms.
Yeah, that's where I tried, and it told me to sign in. Let's see. Join the chat.
And all the way there at the bottom, it should say all. And post a comment. And I'm happy to transcribe for you right now if you say it out loud.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, because it's asking me to join YouTube again. Okay, so the first question 1. What are you grieving? Question 2. Where do you feel it in your body? Question 3. What is it inviting you to know and or do? And like I said, we'll have 5 or 6 minutes to do this. So. Thanks, Jen. I know I'm not the only one who starts talking when they're muted, but dang it, every single time. So wrap up your final thoughts if you haven't already. And I'm going to share that I have a lot of grief in my body. This past year was a doozy. And I think that's actually part of the reason why, if not the whole reason why, I ended up with this massive sinus infection as the year closed out. Because I was fine, and then just 2:00 yesterday morning, woke up with my face hurts. My husband usually takes the opportunity to say, well, it's killing me, in jest. But one of the things that I'm grieving is the loss of the parents of one of my closest friends. Both of her parents died within about a 5-month period, which is not uncommon in elders who've been together for 60 years. And it brought up other grief for me because I do not have the kind of parents that one would choose to grieve for when they pass. And I know they did their level best with the skills they had. But this husband and wife were like my surrogate parents. So it was a lot. And feeling it, like I said, in my head, in my sinuses, and in my heart. And what it's inviting me to know or do is to reach out more consistently with my friend. She lives in Europe. So we don't get the opportunity to talk as often as we'd both like. But that is something that I can really joyfully do. So I'm really curious what these 3 questions might have brought up for other people. And again, you can share it in the chat and I will read it out loud for you. I think it looks like the chats are also being posted at the bottom of the video feed. And I invite you now to lean into this a little bit. As I said at the top of the hour, whiteness pushes back against grief. It doesn't allow us to really feel that. So don't let whiteness win. Brittany says, I'm grieving what feels like constant loss of people I care about. Yeah. And Sarah says, I'm sure it's common for this year, grieving a general loss of a sense of security, of feeling like I know my place in my sphere. Whew, I can relate to that one, Sarah. Thank you both for sharing. I'm going to give it a few more minutes, just in case there are other shares bubbling up, wanting to be witnessed. I'm also grieving the feeling that I'm incapable of showing up and being present where I yearn to be. I think I know for myself, my ability to be present ebbs and flows. My ability to show up in community ebbs and flows. And that's okay. In fact, it's absolutely normal. We can grieve when we're feeling the lack and celebrate when we're noticing more capacity. And from Brittany, I've been grieving the continued decline of my body functioning as it once did due to autoimmune illness and becoming less responsive to treatment. Thank you for sharing, Brittany. That kind of grieving, I think, gets to us at an identity level. Which hits really hard. And Brittany says, most importantly, I feel like this is inviting me to know that I am still here and can learn how to show up differently. I don't have to disappear. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Let's see if I can get clever. I think I can. So we're going to shift into the joy part of it. I'm going to share some music. So, and this is an invitation to get up and move your body if that's accessible for you. Or just listen and enjoy for a couple of minutes here. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right.
Johanna, we are not able to hear. Can you try sharing again and making sure you click the share tab audio when you do that? I'm going to remove that.
Hang on 1 sec. Okay, was that not sharing?
We could see the screen, but not the audio. We couldn't hear it.
Oh, okay. And what's the fix for that?
Well, let me just, if you can drop me the link, I'll do it for you.
Oh,
That's probably the easiest way to do it.
You're the best. Thank
Where
you.
Wherever you want to put that up, just tell me where to look.
I'm going to put it in our chats between the studio chat.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You got it. You got it. All right. Give me 1 sec here.
And sorry, we're probably going to have to watch that bit of the commercial again.
Just confirming you're able to hear now?
I can't hear it.
Oh, interesting. We got this. We got this. That's so interesting. Let's try one more time. Well, yeah, let's do it. Oh, oh, friends. Poor Johanna. If you can hear me, Johanna, come back. Come back. We'll play some music while we wait for her. Here we go. Here we go.
But on the flip side, your man is standing right there. So head to the bathroom so I can get at you. This feeling is not true. I think I can laugh my head. I still be down a couple drinks, not that shit. When the dick out, I'm so dead. Make us the lap my shit. Don't show I want it. Something won't let no go. Go here tonight. 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 When you leave you, I know girl I'ma jump on it. I'ma say on it till the next song hit. Wouldn't that work? Cause no, don't quit. You make me wanna strip you down all night long. While we making sure he's not around. Really wanna take you down. Whoa, but for now, don't say, go here tonight, 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 go here tonight. On the way, all night, yeah. Call so cold, I want your body, all night, yeah. Whoa, too small, too small.
I want you like I really want you like yeah.
Coro de zon, lagi na lagi, yeah. Ule, 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 Thank you, Jen. Appreciate you. All right. I could feel that like really moving energy through my body, even though I wasn't moving my body too much. So hope y'all experience something good with that as well. I'm going to try to sit so that I'm blocking the bright light shining on my background here. All right. So now as we shift to joy, no problem, Jen. We're going to ask those same 3 questions. Let's see if I can post them now. What is bringing you joy? The second question is, where do you feel it in your body? And the third is, what is it inviting you to know and or do? And whoops, it's time to change my handle on YouTube. So what is bringing you joy? Where do you feel it in your body? And what is it inviting you to know or do? And again, we'll have about 5 more minutes to 5 or 6 minutes to tune into your body and notice what's bringing you joy. You can journal on this or just share it in the chat. It looks like Benjamin said singing or creating music with friends and strangers brings me joy and centers me. Thanks for sharing.
And Benjamin's saying, I feel it along the back of my spine, and it's inviting me to bring more people into that space to share the joy. Yes, please, Benjamin. We'd love to hear some music from you, or maybe even co-create it together. And then Benjamin says, I'm involved with communal singing that is guttural and raw, shape note singing. I love that. No perfect voice needed. Just make a noise and feel it in your soul. That I could get behind. Thanks for sharing, Benjamin. When you're tuning into where you feel it in your body, let that kind of roam free and see where it takes you. Hopefully that will make sense. But okay, so you can wrap up your final thoughts there. And I will go first. I'll share. What brings me joy lately is being with little kids. I nanny for a 2.5-year-old girl part-time, a couple days a week. And I've recently started substitute teaching for like kindergarten and first grade, sometimes second grade, but and just they are just pure joy and love and chaos and mayhem, and it's so fun. And it feels like I can feel the joy like bubbling up in my chest, in my heart, like seltzer bubbles or champagne bubbles. And when I really tune into that, it just feels really expansive. And it just, the joy feeds into itself, and I feel it more and more. So I try to remember to do that all the time. And it's inviting me to remember that purity still exists in me. And even though I have a tendency to take myself too seriously, I have a lot more fun when I don't. And when I can just get into that place of play, with whether it's the 2.5-year-old or a class full of kindergartners or first graders, those are just some amazing times. So I'm curious, who else would like to share? Thank you, Benjamin, for already sharing. And then Jen said she loves shape note singing, especially with Morris dancers. And she's excited for the 12th night party with them this Saturday, which I read as 12th night poetry the first time I read that. And I got all excited because I love poetry too. But a singing party. Who else would like to share? Brittany says, this whole Liveathon is bringing me joy. I feel it in the openness of my heart and tugging at the smile it brings. It's inviting me to relearn how to be present in ways that honor my body's needs as well as what's important to me. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Brittany. I'm glad this Liveathon is bringing you joy. Me too. I love this community. And Benjamin says, yes, 12th night party coming up. I don't know how to say that word, wassail through the town, bless the apple trees, and sing to the ancients around the bonfire. Wow, that sounds amazing. And Sarah says, this time to move slowly, bringing me joy, finding time to reconnect to hobbies I enjoy. And Jen says, yes, Benjamin, that's the vibe I'll be participating in, and how cool we have this in common. Waffle, not wassail. I just looked up how to pronounce it. It's one of those words that I knew what it meant from reading books, but had never heard anybody say it. There's something I want to say about joy too. Sorry, I keep forgetting to block that light. Don't wait for the big things that bring you huge amounts of joy. See if you can find something, even if it's something really small, every day to help you tap into that joy, because joy, love, gratitude, and abundance all resonate at the same energy. And we can't, some of us don't always feel love. Sometimes it's pretty hard to connect to abundance. But we can always find something small to be grateful for and something to be joyful about. Benjamin agrees with Sarah. Reconnecting with hobbies is very important. Getting back into making ridiculous costumes just for the fun of it. Mardi Gras season is upon us. Benjamin, I hope you'll share some pictures with the community when you make some. Yeah, Sarah was really mentioning a quiet kind of joy, the time to, this time of year, a lot of people have time off for the holidays. And that might not seem like a big deal, but just to reconnect to something you enjoy doing, or having the time to read that book that's been on your shelf for 6 months or whatever it is. So again, don't wait on joy. Let it come in the small moments, the quiet moments. I'm going to give another plug now to join. Thank you for joining our Liveathon, and let's go to give.socialgoodfund.org/healforward26. You can either donate one time or join us in the collective. It is a beautiful, beautiful space. And this past year was absolutely one of the highlights of what was a tough year. And just being in community with people who were all in it for the liberation and in it for celebrating each other, our small successes, being there for each other with life's disappointments, just really becoming free together. Such a beautiful, beautiful space. Thinking of small joys, this morning I woke up to 6 inches of snow on the ground when we were supposed to get dusting to an inch. And as I went out to shovel a path for my small dog, I was so happy that the snow was light and fluffy. Could have been that heavy, wet, sloggy stuff, but nope. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. The little things to be grateful for, to feel joyful about. They really help us connect to what's the truth of who we really are. So let's, as we wrap this session up, let's turn to our body one more time and thank it for its wisdom. I thank my body for sharing the truth with me, for allowing me to access grief, and for allowing me to access joy. And for allowing that joy sometimes has to look differently than it used to. And we can both grieve that and appreciate what we have now. May you all find more joy than grief in this coming year, 2026 and beyond. And I'll very much look forward to seeing you in the collective. Thank you again for donating, for sharing, for joining the community. Let's see if I can find what's up next.
Thank you, Johanna. That was beautiful. It's been a nice slow morning, and I love just the gentle ease into the new year that was, especially followed by Maisha slowing us down too. So as our content will continue all day, we're in a break right now. So what will happen after the break, and I'm looking also for our schedule. I have so many tabs open, it's not even funny. Here, I pull it up here. I know I shared it to my something here. There we go. So Mitzi will be coming up. It's doing another intention setting movement, similar as to yesterday, but of course very different always, as she even mentioned it would be. So we're going to break here for a little bit, and when Mitzi's ready, hopefully she'll be in our break room or our backstage here, and you'll see her come on. But for now, I'm going to put on a little pre-recorded stuff for you, and we'll see you after the break. Thanks
Awesome.
again, Johanna.
My pleasure. And I'll see you with Mitzi. Bye.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, friends. Give me one sec here.
The great ancestor, Bell Hooks, tells us in All About Love, rarely, if ever, is healing done in isolation. Healing is an act of communion or community care. And if healing is an act of communion, then the reparative way, the new way, the movement that is rigid and complex must be reparative, must be rooted in love, and must be embodied as love. Breathe in love. Let's breathe in some love and breathe out love. Feel that. Let it settle. So I must ask a question based on an ancient Iroquois philosophy. What do we want the world to look like in 7 generations? Write that down. Remember it. What do we want the world to look like in 7 generations? It's a philosophy and a principle that the decisions we make today should make a positive impact 7 generations ahead. It should result in a sustainable world, in the world of our indigenous siblings, the world that was cultivated before the lie of Christopher Columbus. Speaking of the Iroquois, I have to name that I am speaking to all of you on stolen land. This is Chumash land. While it's called El Segundo, I believe, I honor it as Chumash land, as Tongva land, because myself, as a neurodivergent Black woman whose ancestors were sold out in the name of capitalism, I have a responsibility to tell the truth. We all have a responsibility to be truth tellers and truth seekers. Connecting to the spirit of my truth from my own ancestors, from the Akan tribe of Ghana, I also practiced Sankofa, which is an ideology that we look ahead and our feet move forward, but we have to look back to pull out the lessons we must learn. I practice the spirit of Ubuntu, which means I am because we are. The path to collective liberation is the path to heal your way, actually. Heal my way. No, actually, heal our way forward to build the reparative future. That is the future of the new way. It's rooted in the indigenous wisdom that we are the conduits of Mother Earth and we are collective community. But see, in a matrix of oppression, that's Patricia Hill Collins, dominated by imperial, capitalist, white supremacist, ableist patriarchy, we are taught as young children, we are what we produce. And so we perform, we consume, and we caretake everyone else except for ourselves. But we can't give what we don't have. So if the work is rooted in love, do we really love ourselves enough to really show up for other people? Because until we collectively liberate ourselves, can we really liberate others? You know, a really good, dear mentor friend of mine, TED Talker, her name is Mitty. She's a world-renowned photographer for National Geographic, a scuba diver. I love scuba diving, by the way. You know, she says that we seek outside of ourselves because we all lack a sense of enoughness. We don't feel like we have enough, which is why we consume and we buy and we spend, because we lack that sense of enoughness. And so that lack is a wound. And as Dr. Edward Duran says, an indigenous psychiatrist, it's a soul wound. And so the path towards collective liberation is reclaiming the soul wound individually so we can show up for collective liberation. So I want to play a little game. I want to tell you guys a little story. I want to talk about, let's do Sankofa, right? Remember what I said, stepping forward and looking back? Let's do this. When I was 17 years old, I met a guy. I was introduced to this guy, really great guy. And I was like, oh my God, I love this guy. He's so amazing. I remember it was Valentine's Day and his birthday. So I took my check from Macy's and I bought him his favorite cologne. I was like, I'm going to give this to him. And I gave it to him. And then I never heard from him again. To this day, I don't know if it was my fault, his fault. I was 17, right? So when I was 35, I had my 3 kids. My youngest, she was in a stroller. I was going to do a project called, I'm just going to call it Sidewalk Listening. And I had my kids and I'm walking and I get to Taco Bell and I look and I feel the energy. I felt it because, you know, when you love somebody, you still feel the connection because we're conduits. So I'm up there, I look, and I looked at him. He's talking on the phone in Spanish, and I'm like, no, that's not him. So I looked away, and I just put my head down, walked away. It was really odd the rest of the night. I saw him a couple times. I was like, okay. Saw him like a year later at a table with a friend, and I was real awkward, quiet, shy. Okay. Then I saw him when I was 38, 37. He added me on Facebook. My Facebook status said at that time, when the past calls don't answer, it has nothing new to say. But it wasn't for him. So he sent me a message. And I was like, oh, it's not about you. You know, it's my ex, you know, all that. And so we started talking again. Remember, I was 17. And we started talking again at 37. At the same time, February, which was the same time I gave him the cologne, and we don't know what happened. But throughout that time, you know, we were talking. I was sick. He brought me soup. I didn't even make the connection that if a guy buys you soup, he likes you. So I was like, oh, that's so sweet. But then George Floyd gets murdered. And let me give you a preface. He didn't know what I did. He wasn't into my work. He didn't even ask me what I did for a living. He didn't care. George Floyd was murdered and I was catapulted into fame.
Oh, friends, we've been suspended. The stream is unavailable because of policy violations. I wonder if they're like, man, you're playing TED Talk.
That's exactly what it is. So let me just give a TED Talk.
There you go. I love it.
All right.
Let me remove this.
I just ate and I spilled on myself and I didn't, this is not my sweater. Oh, I'm supposed to be TED Talking, right? Okay, sorry. This is my comedy skit.
We can do dad jokes again. That worked.
No. Let's read. Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm Aisha T. Hill, for those of you who don't know me. I'm gonna read something. We're going to read from Heal Your Way Forward, and I'm going to be reading from page 197, The Co-Conspirator's Journey as a Way of Life. I often use the catchphrase, just live. It's a phrase that reminds me to live like there's no tomorrow, to experience life unapologetically, to encounter my full human self as whole, lacking nothing, accepting that I am who I say I am, not just what society determines me to be. Just living is an active state of aliveness, a practice of honoring presence. And that presence is the process of being fully aware, removing the distractions that stop me from being in the moment. That includes monitoring my social media usage and any other tools that distract me from being fully present for myself and my family. When it comes to anti-racism work, just live essentially means get out of the practice of just doing things for the sake of getting things done. We need to just live into the work, making it alive and aware in all of our choices, behaviors, and ideologies. There was a season when most of us in justice space told folks to just do something without any explanation of what that something was or how to approach it. I believe that the catchphrase, do the work, set people up on another colonialist quest of proving they are good by their virtuous actions. Doing does not equate to living an experience. It pushes you into action, but it also begins to feel like another mundane task on a never-ending to-do list. And in reality, anyone can take a workshop or teach a workshop, give calls to actions, and do what feels good at any moment. But we can't be less of anything until we begin to live into the experiences of ourselves. Living into the work gives space to practice this work authentically and somatically in relation to self and with others. It allows us to name our experiences in shared spaces with others, like this one. It also allows us to name our experiences in, it also allows us to name our experience in shared space while also working towards creating a better tomorrow. Living into the work means you can authentically show up, not with your preconceived notions, but as a lifelong learner, willing to empty your mind and allow yourself to be shaped beyond your conditioned experience. You practice living into the work by allowing every point of the co-conspirator's journey to be an ongoing lesson toward liberation. Each journey is also different for everyone according to age and ability. So, what works for you on this journey may not work for someone else, and that's okay too. Make space to allow folks the grace to not be like you. None of us are monoliths, and when we make space for someone else's path and not try to force them on ours, we allow healing to take place for everyone at their own pace. And just like that, here's Mitzi. Thanks, Mitzi.
Thanks for reading that, for holding the space. What a beautiful transition. And like always, I got to catch a little bit of the video right before mine being played of Maisha speaking. And then it just reminds me of like, oh yeah, I recall why I was attracted to your energy and to your friendship, and all these many years now later we're doing this stuff and continuing. It's a continuation. And so seeing those videos from many years ago reminds me of that. So thank you for sharing that with us. I am going to start like yesterday. If you got to join yesterday's session, it's going to be very similar so that there is reinforcement in my own being, reinforcement for people that joined yesterday, and also for anyone who is joining for the first time, any of my sessions or this one in particular, intention setting movement. I named it that. It's a name, but a lot of the things that I do ends up being similar themes, echoes of itself, and any kind of new information that I have brought into my practice. So I'll try to name as much as I possibly can. But a lot of this stuff comes from practices like yoga, dance classes, heels classes, if people have taken that ever. A lot of this stuff comes from just being a creative in spaces where movement is the main guidance point, but a lot of presence, direct, compassionate communication. And so I'll let you know all of that. But let me start off with who I am a little bit so that you can know who I am, who's guiding you, what I'm bringing in my current time and space. And then we'll go from there. Okay, so I'm Mitzi Magdaleno. I am a creative. That is the biggest thing that I can tell you about myself is I am super creative. I love dancing. I love music. I love being with other people and connecting with other people. I love my kids. I have 3 little ones that are continuing to grow up and not so little anymore, 10, 8, and 6-year-olds. I am in the Great and Rancheria area, home of the Coast Miwok and Southern Pomo people, and many other community and tribes because I was just speaking about this morning, that we're so global now and we're traveling, and so the communities are ever changing, but this is the home of Coast Miwok and Southern Pomo, also known as Sonoma County. And I'm blessed to be in this space. And what else? Then I'll let you know that, yeah, I love dancing, I love singing, and we're gonna start off with, just like yesterday, some observations. And that's really what grounds us to ourselves, where we are, grounds us to the space and time that we are in relationship with. Just like we are in constant relationship with people, we are constant relationship with space and time. And so we get to define that relationship. So that's what observations are for me. Observations just in general, but also if you practice direct compassionate communication, it's one of the areas that we focus in on, so that there's this slowness, or almost kind of like a pause, presence. So we start with observations, and I'm going to start with that. Then I'm going to go into, just like yesterday, some very light breath work, so that we can be in tune with our breathing, which is the mechanism that keeps us going, that feels so natural. We just do it, but we are then making it more intentional setting movement, intention setting movement. And then we'll go into some movement. But we will start with the observations. And the reason for that, again, like I mentioned, is because we are connecting to the space and time in our presence, connecting to ourselves, and then allowing for us to set some intentions. And the whole, and I'll tell you my intention for intention setting movement, is to practice with you being present, being in tune with yourself, and then being able to go, how am I going to relate now to the energy outside of me, including my relationships with other people, my work, my family, my friends, anything like that, the world, nature, relationship with all of those things. What is my intention? And by being able to own that intention, then we didn't get to talk about this yesterday, but many of us have heard intention is not just the end all. It is where we start from, and then we receive feedback to let us know, okay, so this is the intention that I made for myself. How is the universe responding to that intention? Because once I am taking responsibility for that intention, that way I can change things up. If, well, I intended for that to come out lovingly, but people are receiving that differently, and that information can be given back to me, and I can choose to go, you know what, I will continue on this path of this particular intention, or maybe I'll alter things differently and see what happens if I just set the intention slightly differently, or change up something because it wasn't the universe wasn't responding the way that I intended it for, and so I'm just going to alter it. So the whole concept of this is to not only be in relationship with yourself, but then also take responsibility for how the universe is giving you feedback. And by universe, that's just a very general way for me to talk about what is outside of us and in us, but also outside of us, our friends, our coworkers, the society at large. That to me is what I talk about when I'm speaking about the universe. And then of course there's also for me a very spiritual side of that. I'm everything to me is energy. Everything to me is this living organism, and even like the material things to me are part of this living energy. The wood frames that are around me give me a sense of energy, even though they're still, they are their essence is that structure. I am within the containment of that structure. So as you can see, my language is very, very, it's colorful, it's flowy. So, so that's the kind of energy that I'm leaning into, and it's very intuitive. So just bring yourself into that space. If your world is from something a little more structured, this is the time to lean into what does it feel like to be in a flowy state, a very creative, fluid movement type of energy. And so I'm excited for this session. So just to paint a little picture so that it's not so flowy, not the little structure is that we'll start with the observations, some breath work, and then some intentional movement. And then that will be the concept of it. Yesterday, I'm not sure. I know that we're streaming on a lot of platforms, so I'm going to be using, hopefully, what says on YouTube, some copyright free or like free uncopyrighted music, and hopefully that helps with being on the other platforms. And we'll see what happens. All right. So with the observations, I want you to just begin to look around your outside of your body by using the senses, your human senses. So your touch, what can you feel around you with your fingertips? What do you feel with where are you sitting? Where is your bottom grounded? Or maybe you're standing, maybe you're walking around, doing things, listening to things on your earphones or your headphones or your sound system, and you're walking around. What do your feet feel as you walk around? Or maybe you're laying back nice and comfy in bed. The space invites all of those types of energies. What does it feel like to have your back leaning against something? Right now I'm feeling the wood frame of the chair. My feet are tucked into my shoes, which actually I'm going to take off right now because I want to get a little bit comfortable, a little more comfortable, a little bit more cozy. Right now I feel this little texture of the laptop cover. Inside of the pocket, there's like cloth in it, which is really neat, like velvety. So I can feel that, and I can feel some of the chipped corners of this table that I've used for many years to do Zoom calls. And it's starting to, at the corners, it's starting to chip and peel. And so I can feel the texture of that, and the porcelain of my mug, the smooth curvature. I see the light of the beams above me, the light beams above me, and I see there's a lot of fallen leaves from fall-winter season on the windows because it's almost time to get those wiped. But they're beautiful. It's beautiful to see the orange and brown. And I see the moss on the trees from the reflection on the computer here and the leaves. And I can hear little bits of rain. I think it's rain that's falling from the water that's falling off the trees from an earlier rain in the morning of today. And so, yeah, I just go ahead and do this for yourself. Maybe you're feeling something different. I feel I turned on the heater in this house, so I can start to feel the cozy heat coming through, but it's still a little bit cold. So I'm thankful that I get to feel the coziness of my sweater, my red sweater. So what are you observing? What does it smell like? What are you tasting? Are you tasting about to taste some really good coffee? Because I drove last night to go see family about an hour and 20 minutes from where I live. Hung out with people till midnight, even though I really, really wanted to be cozy in my bed, but I didn't get to see family during Christmas. I celebrate Christmas, and I didn't get to see family. So I really wanted to go drive and see my siblings and cousins and uncles and aunts, and my mom and dad. And so I got to see them last night, and then I drove back. So I am really appreciating the taste of coffee right now. And I'm going to look at the chat today. So I not that I didn't check on yesterday, but I invite people to type anything in the chat. If you're in the chat, share a little bit about what you're observing. And I'll give you a little bit more time to do that. And this helps with being present. I notice that when I start to observe things like that, where I am, so many things about life start to move to the background. And in a lot of meditation, a lot of reflective type practices, that is exactly what the observations are meant to do. They're meant to slow things down. We start to focus on what is here in this physical space, that everything else that may be big starts to go to the background. And then you can also even notice some thoughts, because thoughts are so strong. And sometimes it can be very challenging to, what do I sense right now? Sometimes the observation can be observing the mind and the thoughts. And some thoughts can be so powerful that it can be super challenging to think about, I don't really know what's around me because I have this major thought that keeps just, I need to do this. This needs to happen. And that can be an observation in itself, the thoughts that are passing by. And so allow yourself to reflect on that as well. All right. So we're going to move into some very, very simple, intentional breath work. Like always, at any point, if you want to switch anything up or alter things, feel free to do so. If something is not comfortable for you, that I invite you to do, you can, just alter it however you need to make it yours, to make it comfortable and working for you. I'm going to start off with just 3 and 3, and 3 breaths in and 3 breaths out. So join me in 3 breaths in, 3 breaths out, 3 breaths in, 3 breaths out. Again, out, And you can continue your observations as you breathe in and out. But focus on your observations on how does your tummy feel when you're breathing in? Are you inflating your tummy area and breathe out? Is your chest rising? Breathe out. Where are your shoulders? Do you feel yourself wanting to lean back? Or maybe you want to compress a little bit and curve your body in. And breathe out. Or maybe you're starting to feel a little more relaxed and so you want to stretch. Now, but continue that pattern of in and out. Just a very balanced in and out. All right, so this time we're going to do 3 in and then push for 6, 5 to 6. Again, this is make it yours, make it whatever works for you. Be in tune with your body. Make sure that you're not doing anything that's going to start making you dizzy, because breath work can definitely alter the way that your body is responding. So just make sure that you are in a very safe, comfortable space as you're doing this. And if you feel lightheaded at all, feel free to grab some water just to freshen yourself up again. Sit down, anything like that. But we're going to breathe in for 3. And push out for 5 to 6. Breathe in for 3. Push out 5 or 6. Breathe in for 3. Push out for 5 to 6. Breathe in for 3. 5 to 6. Again. In. Out. Again. Out. Continue. Notice what your body wants to do. I tend to want to start swaying. Notice if there's any resistance. Yesterday, I noticed during one of these continue if you want to continue, I noticed that while I was doing some of the breath work, it was still very challenging to feel the air coming all the way down to my tummy. It kept feeling like the breathing only came to my chest. I had been sick the weeks before, and so my breathing had been feeling so shallow, so strained, and I can definitely feel a difference now of being able to feel that breath in my tummy. Like it feels like it's actually it's able to come all the way down to the lower part of my tummy. And my quick breath of 1, 2, 3. reaches all the way down, that I can reach that 6. But maybe for you, just like yesterday for me, it felt like, ooh, I can only really breathe in 2 and and push out 3, and so it's whatever is working for you. And yesterday, and I'll bring in some of the same questions again to a little bit of reinforcement, and also for anybody who didn't catch it yesterday. A lot of the questions that I'm beginning to ask myself in my life, instead of asking, what's wrong with me? So for example, I just said, do this 3 to the 6 ratio, breathing in, breathing out. But you can notice, oh my goodness, I can't do that. It's so much force to try to force 5 to 6 counts of breath work out. And a lot of times we often then ask, what is wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Why was I not able to do that? And I want to invite you to alter that question of what is wrong with me to how can I change this? How can I alter it? How can I change things up for it to work for me and with me? So there is nothing wrong with us. There is nothing wrong with us. I want you to hear that today. There is nothing wrong with me. And say that to yourself. There is nothing wrong with me. I'm doing the best that I can do. And if something is not working for me, it's not life-giving to me, what can I do? What can I alter here? Maybe I can do 2 and 2 very easily, and that feels very good. So I'm going to continue doing that. 1, 2. Maybe I can't think of stuff. Maybe there's this one thing that keeps coming to mind. I can't think about the breath work. So I'm just going to walk around and pace while I continue to have these thoughts, but just breathe and just be aware of my breathing. I'm breathing. I am breathing. It's natural. It's happening. I don't even have to think about it. I'm thinking about this other thing. And my body is taking care of me by doing the breathing on its own. And so you can just be in tune with your natural breath. You're the rhythm of your breath. And so for a couple moments, I want us to just no counting the breath, but just what your kind of natural setting is right now of how you're breathing, and just be in tune with that. So I mentioned earlier in the beginning of the call, and you can continue to do your breath work if that's calming you down. But I'm going to talk a little bit about why intention setting movement, and what's the point for me? What is the point of intention setting movement? It is a way for me to set an intention, and intentions can be whatever they are to you. Often my intentions are the ways that I want to show up and be. So my intention is to show up during this call in a very calm and soothing way. That is my intention. And flowy and yeah, just this kind of calm sense. And that's the intention. And during the call, I can see, okay, well, there were some things that worked and maybe some things that didn't work. And then that way, because I'm setting an intention, like I mentioned before, I can alter things the next time if something didn't work out. It's like, oh yeah, I noticed that maybe there was too much flow and I didn't have enough containment, enough structure. And so tomorrow, or another time, I want to have more of this, and that can be something that I intend. And so it's a great way for us to be able to go, this is what I intended, and this is how I'm receiving feedback, and this is what I want to alter for next time. It's being able to then continue to start taking responsibility. So for anybody that's watching this, I want to take a couple moments before we get into the movement part of this, because we did some breath work just to get ourselves in our bodies and in tune with that. And then we're going to start to move a little bit. Before we do that, I want you to set some intentions for yourself. And that can be as general as, I really just want to, my intention is just to move around because I haven't moved in a while, or my intention is just to have fun, or my intention is to, maybe there's some people here that love moving and practice some sort of movement. I got to see some of the hooping yesterday. That was so much fun. And I saw some of the comments and energy of people being super into that. And so maybe you do practice daily some form of movement. And so your intention can be very, very specific and structured. There's a lot of flow energy here, but maybe it could be like, my intention for this movement part is to do 10 push-ups. That's very, very structured. 10 push-ups every 2 minutes or something like that. And that can be a very structured way of saying that's my intention. I'm intending this very structured format of type of movement. I want to challenge myself to, by the end of this conversation session with Mitzi, that I will have done 100 push-ups. That is an intention. It's an intention for yourself. So as general as you want to make it, as flowy as you want to make it, or as structured as you want to make it, or my intention is to, I haven't moved in so long that my intention is to move for 10 minutes straight and give myself that time, that stretch to move 10 minutes straight, because it's been a while since I moved 10 minutes straight. And that was one of my intentions yesterday, was to move, because I had been, like I mentioned, I had been sick and I had been in bed for many, many days, unable to really move a lot. And I really just wanted to move yesterday. So the intention was really to just stretch my body, all of that. So just take a couple moments to set an intention for yourself. All right. And as you do that, I will go on to YouTube to find some no copyright. And I was thinking of something a little happy. Ooh, funky music. Happy funky. That's what we're going for. All right. Oh, that one. Start sharing this. And as we move, what's your intention? I just put on some funky happy music. I'm going to share it so that you can hear it a little bit clearer. But my invitation, and you can, make it your own, but my invitation is to really just have fun with your body. And so just free flow. That's my intention, my invitation. But of course, you can have something different. And share screen. Okay. Let me know if you can hear it. Oh. There we go. All right. I'm not sure who's still on here, and that's okay. Thanks for the people in the background who are staying here with me, who are staying here present, behind the scenes as well. I really do appreciate that. And that was really the way that things work out. Always amazes me, because the technology, as advanced as it can be, there's little things like this that happen where I was trying to connect to the sound and it just wasn't working. So I'm going to try again. But during that moment, I hope you had some time for yourself to either follow your own intuition and see, well, okay, well, here we are. There's a disconnection. So even though the intention again was to completely connect to you all, that did not happen. So then my intention had to change. And I asked for some support, and we are all here working together. And so we do our best to give each other space to take breaks, be with our family, be human. And so it just so happened to be that there was a lot of time for people to take breaks. And so I just had to sit here and trust that we are all adults and we are all doing our thing. And this was a great opportunity to allow people to be in their own intention, see what they came up with. What do you do? And that stillness. And actually, because of that, it brings up this question of someone. I was on an Instagram live earlier this morning, and my friend RJ, who is a life coach, financial abundance coach, he asked me this question of like, am I in this rhythm of the new year, like new year, new me, or am I in the rhythm of it's wintertime, be still? And I can't even remember how I answered it, but I want to answer that right now with you all, whoever's listening, whoever's going to rewatch this. Because I mentioned this yesterday to the people in the session for intentional intention setting movement yesterday, of no matter what, trust your own intuition, your own season. Even if the calendar says January 1st, 2026, maybe you're following another type of calendar. Maybe you're following the moon calendar, or you're following a calendar that's tied to your indigenous roots, and it can be completely different. Maybe you're really just trusting your own seasons of life. For you, this season might look like I'm in the middle of this very intense season that has nothing to do with the calendar. It has something to do with my career, or my family dynamic, or a huge transition in moving, or in whatever. And so at the end of the day, we really do have to trust our own rhythm, our own intuition, and also be in relationship with our community. But that's what this is all about. So I'm going to attempt again. If it doesn't work out with this, I'll do my best not to press any buttons that will get me out of this room. But if for some reason that happens again, my invitation is for you to just play some music for yourself and spend the next half an hour, hopefully 20, because we're going to continue to about 40 minutes. And just be in your own space and move your body the way that you want to, or rest. If the season of this life for you is, oh my goodness, I've been moving so much, I've been moving so fast, I'm in tune with nature, everything is hibernating out there, it is raining, it is cold, it is dry, follow that intuition, follow your season, follow the season that you're in. Okay, so let me attempt this again. Thank you for anybody that was putting in the comments that Yay! Yes, Sarah, thank you. Thank you for doing that. We're going to attempt again, but again, if it gets disconnected, just put on some music on YouTube. Let your body do its thing. It can be a lullaby if you want to rest, or it could be a little movement thing for you. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to try sharing this again. And I'm going to... Okay, let's see. All right, can you hear it, everybody? All right. Okay, let me stop that for a second. All right. So, yes, we're back on. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Jessica. Woohoo. Yes, yes. All right, so let's take a little pause, a little breath, and check in with ourselves again. What's our body feeling? What new energy has come through? Yeah, notice anything different about your body. Now think back to when we first started this, if you were in the beginning of this part. What what were your observations then, and what is it like now? Now what are you tasting? Now what are you smelling? Now how is your breathing? Now the natural breathing is different for me than for in the beginning. That wasn't the resting breathing was like, ooh, now I'm like heart rate's going up. Oh, yes, I feel a lot more relaxed and joyful, Jessica. Um, I feel like my cheeks are like tightening because of the smiling, and the moments of like, all right, technical difficulties, here we are. Gonna just, be still. That's what's calling me right now, is just to be still with myself, and then that moment of like, oh, we're back on. So my it's not all the way up, but my heart rate's kind of like elevated a bit more. So yeah, what are your observations now? What are your body sensations? And again, I'm doing little hints of direct compassionate communication. If you join the collective, that's going to be a lot of what I'm bringing in this 2026. Happy New Year, everybody. I didn't get to say that earlier. I do love to celebrate New Year. And even if I am continuing to rest a lot during the season, I'm also very much planting a lot of seeds that will be blossoming by springtime very intentionally right now as I rest. And that kind of intention setting, that's the thing about it, is that you can begin to set intentions way before. And if anything, it's way more important to do and significant to do that now, before we act, before springtime comes, before we spring into action. Set those intentions now, so that by the time that springtime comes, you are definitely like, oh, I'm very clear about my intentions. I know how I want to show up. I want to show up powerfully. I want to show up more vocally. These are things about myself. Yours could be different, but I want to I want my voice to show up more often in more social media platforms. And what does that look like? I want to be my intention is to have more structure so that my flowiness can continue to be there, but this infrastructure that supports my flowiness is there. That's what I intend to do. I intend to connect with people that can support me in that way, so that I can stay in my flowiness. But I do want to connect to other structure, infrastructure, and that can be an intention. So, take a couple of moments. Again, if you want to journal, this is a great time to journal for I'm going to look at the time roughly. It's 15 minutes after the hour for like 12:18. But if you want to just journal or put in your phone notes, anything that's coming up for you, any intentions that are starting to form for your season of your life. What are your intentions? What are your observations? All right, I'll give you a couple. Oh, there it is, 12:18 on my clock. Couple more moments to wrap up whatever it is that you're thinking or journaling about. As we move into this part of the movement, the intention setting movement, I love technology. As frustrating as it can be sometimes, I feel so blessed by what it gives us, how we use technology. And I mentioned this a little yesterday, but a lot of like what I label technology, I often kind of laugh about it as well, because nature is just as technologically savvy. If anything, we as humans mimic and replicate what nature already does, what it does. I spoke about mushrooms, mycelium, yesterday. If you want to Google search that, or whatever search engine you are using, not here to promote any specific one. But if you want to do a little research on that, or use your local library even, actually, I'm sure that you'd find really cool things about mycelium mushroom and their communication skills and their technology. We humans mimic a lot of what already is happening out in nature. Indigenous people have often used that. We are in tune, a lot of us are in tune with how nature already does it, and we're just replicating it. So the networks of the internet mimic a lot of what is already out there, how nature communicates with each other, different systems. And so when I say technology, I mean kind of like the internet and things like that, but also I honor what is already out there, the trees that communicate with each other, the mushrooms, different types of sonar communication that animals use, because they definitely influence humans and how we communicate. But all that to say, I'm so grateful because all I did was do a quick search on some other type of energy music, and I found hip hop violin. So that is what we're going into. And so now I want you to set a different intention. My invitation is to for you to use your space differently. So maybe if you were moving in a particular way, switch it up a little bit. Maybe if you were like, for me, I was definitely feeling that funky stuff, but maybe I want to make some sharper movements. So I want to play with some sharper movements. This is hip hop influence. Hip hop has a lot of like so I'm gonna lean into that with some sharper movements, some kind of like punchy movements. So I want you to lean into something different that you did from before. Set a different rhythm, set a different pace, set a different intention, so that you can see what that feels like in your body. What does a different intention feel like in your body? That way we can start to begin, even if we're by ourselves. I'm by myself right now. My kids are outside, but I'm in this room by myself. Even when I'm working with myself, setting a different intention is going to create a different type of energy, a different kind of atmosphere. So I want you to start to feel that even when you're by yourself, because then once we start to relate to other people, it's for sure going to give us a different feedback. So here we go. I'm going to play this really cool hip hop violin. All right. One more. Okay. All right. How was that? How was that for people? Whew. That was cool. I forget how much I love violin with hip hop. Thank you. Thank you, internet. Thank you, technology. Thank you to the musician who put this together, the artist that put this together, for making it accessible. So grateful. Oh, wow. Yes, Sarah, love that. Yes, I love that too. And again, because of yesterday's thing about, I'm not sure how, I don't want to cancel, get us canceled on social media. It led me to looking for something today, an alternative to my usual music. And that's what I got to discover. So even in some of that resistance yesterday and some of that feedback that was coming back, like, this was my intention, gonna have to alter it for this time. And that's what came up. So would you look at that? And that's how we are in relationship with this world. So take another couple of minutes to reflect. How did that intention movement practice feel compared to a little bit of before, compared to the beginning? Observe what is happening now in your body, how your body is feeling now. If you want to share in the chat, feel free to do so. What's coming up for you now? We're going to do one more of these sessions, movement, little bits. Jessica says, gorgeous. Yes. Oh, that music. Sarah says, I was working on a gratitude practice before this and was stuck. Now I feel all the energy and ideas flowing. Oh, wow. Yeah. When we start to tune into our bodies and our natural rhythms and ourselves, it just changes how we interact with the rest of the world. Because it's happening. Jen was mentioning this yesterday during her NVC practice and her direct compassionate communication practice, which, we if you know Jen, we all know how much she loves NVC, how much she loves direct compassionate communication. She was mentioning yesterday about, that just the ability to be able to practice this with ourselves is going to naturally alter how we engage with the rest of the world. And yes, that is so true. The way that we are interacting with ourselves is going to naturally impact everything else. Even if we are not doing the, like, oh, I'm going to intention, this is my intention. It just happens. These kind of practices, all that we're doing is just highlighting what's happening all the time automatically. But this way, when we are intentional about how this stuff happens, we're able to go, oh yeah, I want to do that more often. So Sarah, I don't know, maybe this is then something like, oh, every time I'm feeling stuck, maybe I'm gonna move for 5 minutes, just some music. I know that it helps for me. Movement helps me so much. This is what happens. I've gone to several dance classes throughout my entire life, and this happens almost like, I don't even know I don't think I can name a time when this hasn't happened. But there has been so many challenges in my life, like many of us, and I've signed up for a class. So say I signed up for a class in March, for March, and it was February, and I was feeling so good when I signed up for this class. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to that dance class. Woohoo, it's gonna be awesome. And then the day comes for that class, and I'm like, I feel awful. Life sucks right now. This is terrible. I don't want to show up. I don't want to be there, but I already paid for it. So, I have to go. Like, that's the attitude. And it always happens that by the end of the class, I'm like, wow, I remember why I come to dance class. I remember the magic that somehow I was feeling the crappiest of crappiest moods. And I came out like, oh yeah, this is the meaning of life. And it happens so often that I was like, I don't know how to explain this to you. I don't know how to explain this to myself, but the magic is there. As soon as I start to move my body, the funk comes out. And we listened to some funk music earlier. The funk comes out. The energy moves, and this is what happens. We are all energy. We're energy. So if the funk wants to come out, even if it's gross, it needs to move. It needs to come out of us so that we're not feeling that gross feeling. Sarah says, definitely, I get stuck in thinking movement has to be big. It can be as simple as a stretch, a hug, or moving to a different chair or room. Yes. Oh my God. Everybody write that down. Put that somewhere in your notes, in your mind. That movement does not have to be this big thing. That's why lately I've been starting off a lot of my movement classes with simply observations, because that in itself is an intentional setting movement. The intention is to be still. That is the stillness of the human makes you realize, whoa, there is so much movement happening naturally in my body without me even thinking about it. The breathing, the intentional breathing that then we switch to, all I have to tap into is my body is naturally doing this for me all the time. But now I get to interact with it intentionally. And just by sitting here in my chair, I realize, oh my gosh, my shoulders go up and down. My chest moves out and in, out and in. My tummy, every time I'm breathing, moves. Oh, my toes do this thing where they start to wiggle just by me being here. I naturally want to sway. That is the natural rhythm of my body when I am in my stillness. And in honor of what Sarah was talking about, I want you all to just stretch out with me. Stretch as far as possible. And give yourself a big old hug. Oh, good one. A really good one. And I invite you, like Sarah mentioned, move. Let's switch it up. If you've been sitting in one spot, switch it up to another spot. I'm gonna, let's see. Here we go. New perspective. What? This is my my kids' room, and I love this space, and they're so kind to share their room with me when I do my calls, because it's got so much window, so much natural light. So I'm always very grateful when they share this room with me for my work, for my playtime. And look what that did. It altered the perspectives. One simple movement. And a new idea can come from that. All right. So we're going to wrap up the last bit of this session with one last bit of music. Okay. Daft Punk inspired cyber funk wave. Yes, that's what we're going to go for. And set your intention real quick. What do you want to bring? It can be the new year. If you want to think of it as this new year energy, feel free to do so. Or it could be as simple as, what is my intention just for today, or for this week, or for the season of my life that I am in the middle of? Maybe this is not a beginning. Maybe this is the middle of a season, but my intention is going to be this. And I just want you to move however that moves you. Whether my intention for this season of my life is to connect powerfully to people. So what does that feel like in our bodies? What does it feel like to have that intention? How does my body show up when I am connecting more powerfully to people? So that's my intention. What's your intention? You can put it in the chat if you want to, or just move. And I'm going to put this Daft Punk inspired music. Okay. Let me reset. Share screen. One more. Oh, there was this really cool thing. Ah.
And I thank God
pray don't take me soon, 'cause I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surround, I know someday it'll all turn around, because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been crying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more, there'll be no more war, and the children will play one day, one day, one day, one day, one day, one day. Start to bounce, win or lose, 'cause we all lose, but they're feet on the souls of the innocent, blood-drenched pavement. Keep on moving, though the water's still raging. And in this place, you might lose the way. The way might drive you crazy, but don't let it slip you away. No way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around, because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been crying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more, there'll be no more wars, and our children will play one day, one day.
Thank you so much for sharing this time with me. I'm going to read Jessica's last comment. Me too, Sarah, in response to what she said earlier. But for me, it's more micro, though. I definitely used to think I wasn't doing it. And yeah, I really, really, really want to re-highlight that our movements do not have to be this extravagant thing, like Sarah was mentioned earlier. It doesn't have to be this like, I'm gonna solve a problem or fix the thing, or these tiny little intentional movements. Oh my goodness, how powerfully they impact your entire life, because it starts with us. If I alter how I am in relationship with just my immediate people community, it's going to just change everything, because that's going to impact how then they engage with their people. And it's a ripple effect, an energy. We are interconnected, whether we want to believe that or not. And so how we are in relationship to ourselves is going to impact how we engage with other people. Thank you so much for sharing this time with me. We've got so many great things happening for the rest of the day as well. Happy New Year. Happy middle of your season. Many blessings on your intentions that you have, and definitely create some space to come back, ask for feedback. Hey, this was my intention. How is this happening? And if you are in my community, yes, Bikini Kill. I got this as a gift. Jen, I remember that you were mentioning that you love that another time. And yes, I love punk music, and I get to make it now. So my intention is to make more punk, funky, rock, hip hop influenced music during this season of my life. What is your intention for yourself during this season of your life? Many blessings, everybody. I'll catch you later.
Thanks so much, Mitzi. Enjoy the rest of your day. And as always, thanks for flowing with tech. You know, it is what it is. 12 hours of programming is just going to have stuff, friends. So,
and everybody was amazing. I'm like, this community, we got it, because this is what we practice all the time. We are in constant flow and constant being there for each other. So I love everybody. I love you, Jen. Thank you.
Yes. Bye. Thank you so much. All right. So on our programming now is a little bit of a break. And so I'm going to pull up the video that we started to play yesterday that was with the interview between Maisha and Doc Urock. I think I've picked it up about where it was before. So if you can remember, but I'll drop the link too, so you can watch that at your leisure whenever you got a moment. But we're basically in a bit of a lunch break now. The next thing up on the list will be our art circle, so art for emotional expression, and our vision boarding for your role in liberation with Sam Beard and Tom Bragg. I'll be hanging out as well. So come hang out and just, make some art together. So for now, let me bring this to the stage. Make sure this is playing some sound.
Exactly. That's exactly what's happening. This is birthing and labor pains. And, we're talking about self-flagellation, and I'm thinking of what's the first, we're going to talk about something a little bit. We might get to emotional BDSM. This is not for you all to take and think I'm talking about the kink community, kink culture, or BDSM. But what is that first B, Doc, in BDSM?
Bondage.
Ooh. Be real. Ooh. If we would have had the same person, we would have still been in the form of emotional bondage.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely. I believe so. I mean, especially coming from people who are, descendants of being in bondage, right? When you think about being in bondage, and a lot of people are still in bondage, not because of chains, but because of mental, they're mental. How they're thinking, how they're perceiving. So when we think about bondage, there's so many different ways to be in bondage. You can be in someone's cage. You can create your own cage, right? You can prevent yourself from making moves because of fear. Fear can be its own form of bondage. So you have to determine what kind of bondage are you in.
Ooh, when I think about my emotions and I think of what kind of bondage I'm in, I think about this ideology I read about the bird cage of oppression, the cage that keeps you locked in from being and feeling free. And so you have to think about all of the bars that surround you, that stop you, that keep you in bondage, and there's fear. You said it best, fear, fear facing yourself, fear of letting go. I mean, some people are bonding to chaos. They like thrive in chaos. It makes them feel whole. Our mental health states, there's a lot there. I'm sitting with this right now.
Yeah, I mean, when you hear that word bondage, I mean, there's so much history with that word too, right? Separate from the kink community and all of that. But if you just hear the term bondage and you think about like, damn, like my bondage was my victimhood, my victim mentality, my woe was me was keeping me stuck because instead of me being productive, I was over here allowing myself to be self-persecuted.
Right. Ooh, that's good. Your victimhood. Someone else said on Instagram, avoidance is bondage too. Yes, avoidance. For those of you watching live or even the replay, comment what's something that you think that's keeping you in bondage emotionally, mentally, that's stopping you from making your next move. If I would say anything, I would say we said fear, we said avoidance, we said victimhood, people pleasing. Here's an example. You were like, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put makeup on. I'm like, I'm gonna take my bonnet off. I'm gonna do my little hair, put some makeup on. Girl, please, y'all gonna see me in this blue bonnet till I feel like it.
Yes, I love it.
Somebody else in the comments said that some people are so used to drama that happiness is scary.
Ooh,
so drama and trauma could be bondage.
That hit me in the chest because that one's personal. Like for me, that actually triggered me just a little, activated me. Right, that's the whole conversation we had in Show Up, the difference between triggered and activating. But that's activating for me because for a long time, happiness didn't feel safe because my happiness was conflated with trauma. So I agree 100%. So happiness for me is like, nope, can't be too happy. That's scary.
I'm listening to that, and I know sometimes I could be sitting somewhere, and my kids be like, "Mom, you okay?" And I'm like, I'm fine. They're like, what's like your face? You just don't look happy. So then I'm thinking, am I sitting around replaying traumas in my head and not being aware of my body language? Because I could tell you so many times that I was in, for example, we were in Mexico and I was just sitting, there's pictures of me and people are just like, are you okay? Are you okay? Right. And it's like, what was I navigating or thinking about to be that way? Right. Are you saying in the commentary absurdity is bondage?
I will have to know what they mean by that. What is absurdity?
Unless we just said something and they're saying that it's absurd.
Oh, y'all saying, could be.
It could be. That's if that's what you think, that's great. Congratulations. We don't argue with people we disagree with. We just let you speak whatever's on your mind. You don't have to agree. That's the other thing. That's bondage. Agreeable. Being agreeable keeps people in bondage. And that's how we were socialized here in America, right? We think the same. We believe the same. We feel the same. It's like codependency, which is also another form of bondage. So I'm glad that you don't agree. And I'm glad you think that it's absurd. I'm grateful. Oh, fear of dealing with absurdity. Tell us more. What absurdity? Like fear of dealing with foolishness, fear of dealing with... I'm going to pin this here.
Yeah, because I would want to know more too. Like, what do you mean? Like, define this for us. Paint us a picture. What do you mean by that? Dealing with absurdity.
Dealing with absurdity. That's interesting.
Yeah, because I can come up with ideas of what that means to me, because people can say what we're dealing with, what we're experiencing right now globally is absurd. Like, what the hell is this timeline we're on?
Right.
It's absurd, right? So I don't know. Let us know.
See if they, another percent. Are you saying irrationality?
No, we pause. We really want to know. Tell us.
Someone said maybe engaging with it. Absurdity.
Right, we got us all in the comments trying to figure it out.
Right? Absurdity definition. The state of being ridiculous or wildly unreasonable.
Well, I mean, so you said the fear of, so say the comment again. What did they say?
Oh, okay. The fear of absurdity. Okay, she came back. Thank you, Chris. Let me pin it up here so you can read what she said.
Okay.
And then I want to push back on you, Chris, a little bit, because that's what we do here. Okay, she says, okay, I am white. When I'm confronted with absurdity, I get ungrounded and confused.
So when we think about the definition of absurdity, like ridiculousness, like, your opinions or your viewpoints are so wildly removed from reality, it's like I can't even do anything with it. So my question would be, why do you feel a need to engage or navigate someone's absurdity? Because it gets to a point where people are super unreasonable, then it becomes an energy vampire to continue to engage in that. So it's like, where are you trying to get to with that? What are your thoughts, Manisha? Where do you think this means?
Think in the context of what I'm reading and what I know about people in white bodies that are women, women, or just gender expansive white body people, when things come across as like that's not in alignment with their values, they get ungrounded and confused. And so like maybe hearing somebody's president say, I'm the most, if it wasn't for me, TikTok wouldn't be saved, right? That's something that they would get ungrounded about and confused. Just thinking of like, just using that example, a certain president saying, oh, I saved TikTok. And you're like, nigga, you ain't.
Is that where you was at?
I forgot where I was. Sorry. Don't y'all say that word out loud. I was here with Doc and I was using Black vernacular English. Please do not repeat that. Please do not repeat that. That's something that
I do that all the time. Like, oops, my bad. Wrong audience.
And community with Black people, and I'm with a Black woman, so it just slipped. Yeah, don't say that. Okay.
Don't
say that. And if you gotta come back like, oh, Maisha, you said this. Black vernacular that Black folks speak with other Black folk. I was just a little too comfortable. One thing I want to push back on is that you said you were white, and I need, this is what I need white bodies to do for me in 2025. We know you white. Holding on to the identity of white and liberation, it just, you're over identifying that with that for people in white bodies. We already know you're white. And I would love to hear more people saying, well, in my experience, this is what happens to me. In my experience, this versus, well, I'm this. Because you're associating you being a white person with getting dysregulated when someone says something you don't agree with. And we all do that. So I just want you all to think about with the context in which you people, folks in white bodies say, I'm white.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes we don't understand when we're using our labels as a form of attention, as a form of self-flagellation, as a form of people-pleasing.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes I've been in so many spaces with white body people for so many years that I think everyone's like, well, I'm white and I'm this and I'm that. Okay, yes, you are white, but it's like you're saying it as if like you want me to be like, yeah, you're white and you're bad. Like you want me to vilify you for being white. And that's not what I do on this account.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say that really quick.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
But this person was saying that when she's engaged, she's not letting go. That's her fear. And she said, and she further said that she's being absurd.
Okay.
And then someone else said, yeah, but when most of us who are white haven't even owned that yet. Well, that's not my job to worry about those of us who haven't owned it. I'm talking about the folks that have owned it. Do you see, like, I'm not worried about, in my work, I'm not worried about people who have owned it yet. I'm not worried about people. I'm not worried about convincing the people that haven't owned it. That is not my job. That is not my emotional labor. Personally, I don't think that's anybody's emotional labor because it takes the focus off your journey and those who are on the journey already engaging in the work. My job is to go back and get those who aren't ready. Leave them where they at so they can FAFO and then they'll wake up and own themselves in their work. That's like saviorism and rescuing. Leave them where they at. It's too much work for us to do to be worried about them over there who don't want to hear what we have to say, but we keep trying to convince them, right? Manipulation. That's a form of manipulation to me. If I'm trying to keep convincing you, take this journey with me. And this is why you're bad, because we as white people have to tell. Yeah.
That makes me, because I've come a long way from that, because I used to be someone who would attempt to bring along or, you know, who would hold space for people who want to vent, but don't necessarily want to then make moves, right? It's like, okay, you can vent. We all frustrated, you know, it's like, but then now what, right? So I've learned that I am no longer a safe space for people who just want to, excuse my language, bitch and moan. I am no longer a safe space for that. I used to be. I might be later on, but right now in this moment, I'm not. And what I've also learned is that it's really egotistical to say out your mouth that I left someone behind. You don't have the capacity to leave someone behind. Either they're ready or they're not. That's a them decision, not a you decision. So we can't leave anyone behind. And the only thing we do is a disservice to ourselves. If we're meant to be on this square at number 10, and we go backwards to number 2 to bring somebody who's not ready, only person you leave behind is where you're supposed to be, yourself.
And it takes me to thinking about Harriet Tubman.
Yeah.
You think Harriet Tubman was finna sit up and be like, okay, stay right here. I gotta go back and get, like, they done got like not even halfway out the plantation. She like, wait right here, but you still on the master's property? No way. Like, that just popped up for me. It's my message. Like, with Harriet Tubman stopped moving forward, not even outside of the land of the plantation to go back and get somebody. After they were already lined up in formation, all of them ready to go, but one person said, no, I'm good.
No. And if you were already on the road with us and you decide you want to go back and you jeopardizing what the fuck we got going on, because you're not about to mess it up. I'm just saying, she was not about to let you fuck it up for us because now you got cold feet and now you're going to go back and now you're going to jeopardize our movement? No, we're not doing that.
I mean, I gave that reference in a live this week. I don't know. I've been live so much this week because that's how I'm moving through the chaos. You know, I gave the reference of the Bible about Lot's wife. You know, the angels and them went down, said, Lot, what's popping? You know, go here, but don't look back. Lot told his whole family, we packing, we leaving up. God said, don't look back. They was all going for it. Lot's wife looked back, turned into a pillar of salt. He had to go with his grief and go. He couldn't look back because he was told he would turn to a pillar of salt. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's something to think about. What is the lessons? What happens when you look back?
I guess it depends on why you're looking back, right? You know what I mean? I guess that's the intentionality of it. Like, are you trying to see what you're leaving behind? But if you've got a message that what is for you is ahead of you, you're wasting energy by looking backwards. And if you're looking backwards, that means you might have missed something ahead of you that was going to be informing where you need to go next. So now you didn't miss some shit, because you were too busy looking back. So I guess it all depends on what was the point of looking backwards.
Whew, Jesus. Now, if it's the spirit of Sankofa, you look back to get some lessons so you know how to move forward, that's different. But if you looking back and reminiscing because you remember the time when we fell in love when we first met.
That time, I heard the Michael Jackson reference.
Yeah, that's all. Bring some entertainment to the space. Somebody shared this, and I want to share here. Victimhood is speeded by feelings of guilt, and guilt is a familiar bondage that feels safe. So happiness can feel scary, especially when so many are suffering. It can elicit guilt.
Mm-hmm. I put up a post not too long ago about it's okay to be okay, right? Mm-hmm. You don't have to pretend like you're suffering or you're in grief or whatever. Like if you're in a good place, you can be in a good place and still have empathy for people who are not. But I don't think you should have to minimize or deny your moment of joy, especially in the midst of chaos. Hold on to that joy because that shit can be gone tomorrow. How dare you, discount it? Nah. Mm-mm.
Exactly. And one more says, I love, quote, I heard, there's no future in the past.
Mm.
It reminds me of this quote I heard, there ain't no future in your fronting. Sorry, I was waiting to say that since I saw that comment.
But I don't know how I feel about that. There's no future in your past. See, then I'm gonna start getting into some woo-woo stuff, and I don't know if we're ready.
No, I gotta back up. Like, so when I say look back and bring nobody, I mean like mind your energy because not everyone's ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you do have to look back and pull out the lessons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if let's say something pops up in my current relationship, I have to look back and say, sometimes I have to say, am I responding to my partner I'm in a relationship now? Or is this a behavior from my past, from a former partner, and I'm projecting my insecurity from that former relationship?
Mm-hmm.
So there are instances where you got to look back and be like, and then come back and say, oh, this ain't that relationship.
Mm-hmm.
This is not that,
mm-hmm.
right? Or having to look back and thinking about how hard I had to fight to get my kids' autism diagnoses, right? And then looking at another parent with the same struggle and being like, oh, let me remember that remembrance of, oh, these are the steps that I took. Here are the steps that might work for you so they can get the support that they need.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we're repeating the past. So, you know what I mean? We're repeating it right now. I mean, people have been talking about Reaganomics and all this other stuff. We're repeating the past. You know what I mean? And they say, like, what's the saying? If you don't know your past, you're deemed to repeat it. And so, yeah. And so if we look at the past and we realize like, ooh, that didn't work, we should probably not do that again, right? But then if we forget the past, because now we're comfortable and we're forgetting, oh, wait a minute. We're in a point in time where I remember this shit happened before. It started to creep up on us and we ended up in a really bad place. But now we're blinded because we're consuming, we're not creating, and now we missed all the signs or we ignored them. And now here we are.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then one more from the comments saying that I saw a clip by Billy with what you are describing, saying not to argue. It's not conducive to the movement. Speak your truth, but waste no energy arguing with those who aren't interested.
I agree. Don't argue, but I am curious. Like, I'm curious about people. If someone has arrived at a difference of opinion from me, I would be curious as to how did you get here? Right? Like, what has been your lived experience that got you to the point where you think this way and it's so different from me? I'm curious. How did we end up at a crossroads and we're going in opposite directions? Tell me about yourself. I'm interested in you.
That's how I be telling people. If you just get curious with people instead of trying to be their teacher, trying to have power over them by prove to me, no, get curious. Hey, man, I'm curious. How'd you become a Trump supporter? What was it about Donald Trump? I have this conversation often.
Mm-hmm.
What was it about Donald Trump that you gravitated towards him?
Mm-hmm.
Just immigration. That's it. Oh, okay. Oh, but you think that women should have the right to do what they want with their bodies? Oh, okay. And you're still an anti-racist. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. So you're on the anti-racism journey. You're a Trump supporter. You're just supporting him because of immigration issues and wanted to get the most dangerous folk who've crossed the border out of our country. Oh, that's interesting. I ain't gotta like it. I just be wondering. Like, I get curious, and there's no judgment. It's strictly curiosity. It's strict because I think if we made more space to listen and get curious with folks, we wouldn't have as many problems as we have as a people.
Yes, because for a lot of people, it wasn't even necessarily about Trump per se. It was about anti-this, right? It's not that, so I'm gonna choose this, and I'm choosing this because this appears to be more in alignment with things that are important to me based off my lived experience. Same thing on the other side. I'm choosing this side because based off my lived experience and my viewpoints, this aligns better than this. Some people like neither one of these motherfucking options are good for me, so fuck the whole process. So it's like, human to human connection is really what's missing because people are speaking from some levels of like arrogance. Like, how dare you get to tell someone that how they ended up at their decision is invalid when you ended up at yours? Why is yours valid and theirs not?
Because we want to have the right to be right, the right to make demands, the right to deny. Like, we don't even recognize how codependent we are on each other, that we turn our feelings and thoughts and words into manipulation. Everyone likes to swing around the word narcissist. Like, that's the new industrial complex to me. The narcissist, and I got this from, what's her name? Can't think of her name right now. Oh my God, Tanya. The narcissist industrial complex. Everybody's a narcissist now. And in my head, I'm like, don't y'all know we all have that part inside of all of us? Like, all of us have it. Some of us just, it's more profound than others.
Yeah. I mean, most of us, if not all of us, have some form of narcissistic traits. I mean, everybody uses, words become trendy. That's why I always like to define things. Like, when you're using this word that everybody and their mama using and not necessarily correctly, what does it mean to you so I can make sure we're on the same page? Oh, you mean that this person's an asshole and they didn't show up the way that would have felt good to you, and so you're calling them a narcissist, when in actuality, they just didn't do what you wanted them to do. Okay, got it. So now I understand where you're coming from.
Right.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. I had another thought, but it went somewhere. See if it come back.
Hopefully it does, because there's so much we can do. This idea of chaos and then the cosmos. And then when I look at chaos and how close cosmos is to the word chaos and creation, you have to think about, isn't that how, well, in some spiritual texts, isn't that how the world was created, from chaos, from the cosmos?
Depending on who you ask. Depending on who you ask. I mean, at the end of the day, it really is about seeing the human in everybody. You know, all of our decisions have consequences, whether or not those are good or bad or neutral. So if someone makes decisions and they have a negative consequence, that's an opportunity for them to get to learn from it. They collect some data. So you might not agree with how they move, but if there will be consequences, and that's on them to face it, you know. And right now we're seeing some consequences that are happening right now based off some people's decision. You know, hey.
Yeah. And as I've been seeing most people say, you gotta let them people FAFO. They starting the FAFO right now. But it's not your job, friends. I know it might be funny. Stop laughing at folk who's learning from their choices. That's not kind. We're not even kind anymore at this point. We're so many, I am. Can't speak for y'all either. So many folks are so like, ooh, I can't wait to see how it falls on them. Ooh, what is that called? Consequence culture or like karma culture? You're so wrapped up in seeing bad things happen to people that you don't even know what it's like to look for good, to see the good in your fellow man, because you want to see somebody get caught slipping.
And that's karma itself. Like, if you are keying someone's downfall, like, don't you think that's being added on your chart? Like, oh, you think it's funny that people lost their jobs, or they, you know what I mean? It got snatched away from them. They had you got hired letter, and all of a sudden it got snatched at the final hour. Some people are losing contracts at the final, like, that's funny. Now, consequences. I ain't mad at them. Like, hey, like you said, FAFO, but I don't have to be gleeful about it. How is that helpful or productive? And what does that say about you?
And that's the part that no one thinks about. What does this say about me? but just cheering for someone losing their house, their job, their car, their health insurance. I saw one about people making fun of the people who voted for him about Obamacare and them going to lose their Obamacare and that's what they get. As someone who is that's not fully insured, like, that's not funny. Because we don't even know how many of those people's kids got autism, but they didn't know that the Affordable Care Act was called Obamacare. So laughing at that, to me, is just like, that's kind of inhumane. We really don't know how to be human anymore. We have really forgotten what it means to just be present and just be human.
Hello.
What it
I
reminds me
don't
of
want to turn those beautiful women off, but it's time for an art circle, and you have the link to this full thing. So let's see if I stop that. There we go. I've got friends with me too. Let me add them to the stage. Here we go. Here's my buddy Sam and my buddy Tom. Hello. Hello, friends. Hopefully you've all gotten some supplies or ready to hang out. We're going to see how many things we can share at one time. I'll wait to share yours.
The whole basket.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, all behind me, all of that. Here's all of my art studio, so I'm with you. You just tell me when you want to bring that camera on stage, Sam, and I'll do it. Okay. I'm assuming not quite yet, but yes. I'm going to turn this session over to you. I had this slot, and I'm like, they've heard enough direct compassion communication. Let's have some art, for crying out loud. So here we go. I'm going to go on mute. You guys set up the session. Just let me know what I can do to help you.
Thanks,
Jen. Right. Sounds good. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Sam. Hi, everyone.
Ready? Hi, everyone. Selfishly, I'm really glad we're doing this just because it means I get to hang out with Tom for like 2 hours.
Period. Anytime I see Sam's involved with something, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be part of that. We love you too, Jen.
Mitzi's here. Johanna was here earlier. It was so good to see her face. Yeah. This has been great. But yes, hello. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to our Art Circle time. I'm very excited to have Art Circle time. It's always very grateful whenever we get space like this. It's very precious to me, and so I'm glad to be able to share it here with Tom and Jen and everyone that's been able to join today or who's watching in the future. Maybe you're watching from the year 2030 and things are very different now. And yeah, so who knows?
Well, maybe some of what we talk about today, maybe some of the stuff we envision today will be bearing fruit in 2030.
Yes.
Okay, I'm here for it. I'm hanging out. We're going to talk about that kind of future cast. That leads to Afrofuturism potentially coming up in conversation, which I will love. Maybe my issue will come and join that. So there's no reason for me to be backstage. I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, I think any futurism has to include Afrofuturism.
Yes.
So.
Yes. And it is so important to us, for us all to embrace creativity in order to get there, to have these conversations, even to just let ourselves imagine that the world can be different than it is right now, because it can. I believe it can.
I do too. And my favorite part about this is like imagining is so fucking fun. Like it's just playful. I mean, yes, there can be serious aspects to it, but when we're creating and imagining and envisioning together, there's so much magic.
Yeah. It meets a lot of needs I have, and it's free.
That part.
Pretty cool thing we get to do for free. But yeah, Tom, do we want to introduce ourselves a little bit more before we dive in here?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe we could introduce each other if that sounded fun to you.
Okay, plot twist. Okay. Then can I introduce you first?
Yeah, please.
Introducing Sam Beard, she, they. Radical artist, brilliant soul, diligent friend. Sam is a very creative person. If you don't know, Sam paints books. They take like a book and then paint the pages to match the cover. I think they're going to grab an example for us, which is something I had never heard of until I met Sam. Here we go, live example. It's so pretty.
Color's a little rough here, but yeah.
I love the way
Teal
that
and gold doesn't really read on camera, but
yeah, I love the way that this like makes a continuation of the covers of the book, and like I never even thought of the pages of a book as like a canvas, but there you go. And today Sam is going to be, what was that?
A very temperamental canvas sometimes.
And very like intricate.
Mm-hmm.
But today Sam's going to be leading us in a Zentangle exercise, which is really fun, and I can't wait for them to tell you all about it.
Yeah. We'll get to all that later. Thank you. Thank you. That was very good. That was very, very good. I don't think much I would add if I were introducing myself. So yeah, that was great. Thank you. And now introducing, welcome,
please.
Mother Tom. He, him.
Say the mother.
The House of Canva. We affectionately call ourselves a small group of us creatives in the community. We just joke around about having our House of Canva and creating things in Canva together, which Tom has certainly been instrumental in inspiring me to dig in more to. But yes, Tom is joining us today. He is full of creative energy and just so much imagination and so many ideas about how to create space for people to just be together, to just be together. In really deeply honest ways, without having to show up as anything other than yourself. And recently they did that in a very, very big way with an event, and it was so beautiful to hear about and to witness, and to just the whole process of it coming together was so beautiful. So I really encourage everyone to, connect with Tom and just keep up with what they're doing and how they're encouraging people to show up in the world as themselves and just create something, anything. It's so important. And I feel so inspired watching everything that you do and all the ways that you inspire other people all the time, just all the time. And you do it so effortlessly and with such supreme style, and it is just a joy. You are a superhero in my world, my friend.
Thank you, Sam. And I want to uplift Jen's comment from the chat. Jen says, "Witnessing your vulnerability, Sam." Thank you for being vulnerable. Because as much as I invite people to be themselves and to be honest, it takes two to tango. So thank you for your bravery and for sharing all of that.
Yeah.
And to anyone who's watching, please use the chat. I can see the chat. I can't see like who's here or, so we would love for this to be interactive. Both Sam and I love to engage via the chat. So put your thoughts in there, put your reactions, hit each other up, and we will do our best to follow along.
And if you're a community member and you're creating with us today, definitely encourage you to share any photos or links to what you create, so that we can connect about that also.
Yes. So how do you want to do this, Sam? Do you want to
Yeah, we don't really have a solid plan here. I am happy to. I want everyone to be able to, participate in both things. So I thought about taking swapping back and forth a little bit, but I don't know. I'm worried that might get confusing.
Yeah.
If people only have a brief time to join, just doing one thing for longer might be better. But I'm not sure. I'm also my project shouldn't take too long to just go through the. Oh, we've got a bunch of people on Zoom.
Your friends.
Our friends.
Welcome to the table.
I'm happy to also get feedback from the chat. So if there are any thoughts on,
I think we should just decide.
yeah, how much time people have, we can also try to break it up that way. But yeah, I'm happy to start and kind of go through how to get started, and then if anyone just wants to keep going on their Zentangle, and then we can kind of check in on them closer to the end, and regroup if anyone needs to. And there are some materials I think we'll be able to share later. I can get the link to my project added to this live stream later at some point, I'm sure, something like that. So if you are watching in the year 2030, you can follow along in the Canva project. So I think...
And then we put the Zoom join information in the chat. So if you want to join on Zoom.
Let's see if I can... Oh yeah, I left the Zoom. That's right, because I didn't want to overstress my computer.
That's
okay. So I'm gonna see if I can share my screen.
Should I go on mute while you're doing your thing, or?
I think multiple well, I'm back here managing if y'all get too noisy. Okay. I wonder though if Sam, you could tell me, is it your art camera you would like to share, or is it a separate?
Not yet. I was going to share the Canva project I have for.
Gotcha.
For this.
All right, I'm gonna stay on stage here so you can get the help you need.
I'll put it in the chat in case I can't get it to work. Let me. It says I can share slides from my computer, so I may have to do that.
I could try to share for you too, if you prefer, whatever you want.
Well, Sam, while you're doing that, Jen, can I send you my links? Because it looks like I can't actually add anything to the chat.
Oh.
I have to
just send it wherever, and just tell me where to look.
Okay.
And I just shared that link, Sam, because I'm guessing other people can look at that as well?
Yes, that should be available.
Let me I'll show it on the screen so you know what you're looking for, but that should show up live in the YouTube and Facebook.
Perfect.
I'm going to change that to view permissions so nobody edits this accidentally. But typically, if you're looking at it later, I do like to leave it as edit in case people are looking at this and they want to add their own to it. See what other people in community are making. But yes, for this one, I turned it off for now. And trying to just download the slides. I think I might be able to do it that way. 1 second.
While Sam's getting situated, I will invite everyone to get comfortable. Make sure you have whatever you need to feel most connected to your creativity, whether that's a glass of water. I have a cup of tea. I have a candle going. If you need some incense, if you need some background music, a blanket, a pet. And then get any materials you want to use to make art ready. So for Sam's part, probably paper, pencil, markers, crayons, things to draw with.
Well, it's...
Oh, here. Would you like me to add it to the stage? Are you ready to share?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I wasn't sure how that worked. Okay, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
So pretty.
Okay. So yes, there is a link to this that'll go out to folks if you want to follow along, if it's easier for you to read on your own screen. But I'll go through this, and I'm just going to move past some of this because we've been here doing community building for a long time, so we can move past the authentic relating game for today. But I will talk about this slide a little bit and just kind of talk through this art project, and yeah, then we'll share my art screen and create a little bit together. So this is a Zentangle how-to. I'll just skip ahead a few slides so we can look at kind of where we're headed. This is kind of vaguely what it looks like. It'll look a little bit different for everybody. You know, everyone's going to create their own thing and have their own symbols and colors and lines and styles that match what you're feeling today. But this is kind of the general idea of what we're going to be creating today. We're going to be picking some shapes to start with, some basic shapes that feel accessible to you to draw today, and then using a different marker to create some lines between them, and then filling in some of the empty space that you create with those lines with other shapes. So just so you have a sense of where we're headed. And this project is also inspired by some of our work around DCC that we've been talking about for the last day and a half. They're hearing that I've been listening to so much good stuff around DCC and direct compassionate communication. Yes, what's up?
What does DCC stand for?
Yeah, direct compassionate communication is a communication practice that we do in our community that's inspired by nonviolent communication. But you know, there were enough things that we were finding ourselves kind of taking a step, a different step, kind of moving in slightly different ways around it. So now we call it direct compassionate communication to really highlight the emphasis on getting to compassion, you know, especially for each other in community. So there are aspects of the self-empathy process in DCC that I kind of used to inspire this. And so if some of that doesn't really connect, if that's all very new to you, that completely makes sense. Do what you can today, and definitely encourage you to, you know, join some DCC practice in the future if you can. It's been such a life-changing thing for me. Yeah, it helps me communicate better with other people, but it also has completely changed how I talk to myself, how I relate to myself, how I think about my own feelings. And so, yeah, I wanted to bring some of that into this art practice, and specifically looking at feelings, things that I'm feeling today, and using art to express some of that feeling and see if there's different aspects of it that I didn't notice, or if creating while sitting with the feeling changes it or moves it somehow, shows me a different side of it that I wouldn't have noticed if I didn't take time to just sit and be with that feeling. So there are, I don't know if there's a good way, if we can share an inventory list in the YouTube chat or Substack, that would be helpful for sure. I can't do that super easily myself right now.
Yep, you're looking for the inventory list for feelings and all that? Yep,
yes.
I gotcha.
So if you are like most people I know, and it's hard for you to just come up with a name for what you're feeling in the moment, these lists can help you just go through and connect to, oh yeah, that's what I'm feeling, to have a word to attach to it if that's something that's hard. And so what I'm encouraging all of us to do today for this art practice is to go through that list of feelings and choose one or maybe two that feel really active today. Maybe if things are feeling good and you had a nice evening with friends, you were able to celebrate and feeling positive about the new year, that you might be feeling excited, you might be feeling joyful. Or if you're feeling uncertain that 2026 is going to be any different than 2025, or just, you know, it's just another day for you. It doesn't feel celebratory. You know, maybe you're feeling discouraged. Maybe you're feeling sad. And I really encourage you to be honest with yourself. You know, not to take it to a point of distress. We're not trying to overwhelm our nervous systems. So if it feels activating to try to do this, to try to name those feelings, it's okay. Take a breath, take a step back. It's okay if you need to move a little, breathe, shake your body, do whatever feels good to be with that feeling a little bit and come back when you're ready. But yeah, just pick one or two. I think for myself, I am feeling my eyes landed on refreshed, which is feeling very accurate. And
I love hearing that.
Yeah, last night was really fun. You know, I had a great night celebrating with some friends, and I've had good sleep the last few days. And it's raining here in San Diego, on the unceded land of the Kumeyaay Nation, and I'm feeling really grateful to be in this space, to be in this physical space, to be in this virtual space, and it just feels right to have this rain today. It's I'm feeling rested, and it feels like the whole world around me is also cleansing itself, which feels really good. Just this alignment between what I'm feeling inside and what I'm seeing outside. It all feels very correct.
Correct. Wow, there's a word. You tell me when you're ready to go back to the slides, by the way. I'll hear for your prompt.
Yeah, okay, thank you. But yeah, I think words like restored, renewed, those are feeling really connecting for me today. And if I sit and think about it, there's probably another feeling. This is something we talk about a lot with DCC. It's like sometimes that initial feeling that you connect to is good, it's strong, there's this, it's present for you, but there may be something else that's underneath it that you're feeling inspired because you are feeling so much joy, like something along those lines. So I try to invite myself to ask myself that question. Like, I landed on refreshed initially. Is there something else underneath that is even more alive, that didn't jump out quite as loudly? And I'm not sure about that. I think there's a lot of gratitude, certainly. Yeah, a lot of gratitude and appreciation, which I was saying also when I was naming feeling refreshed. So yeah, gratitude, renewal. I think those feel like my words. So if anyone wants to share, please feel free to share in the chat or in the Zoom chat. I can't see the Zoom chat, but please feel free to share in the Zoom chat or wherever you are watching from. Your words for today, the feelings that you are sitting with. And then Jen, you can go back to the slides. Thank you. Okay.
I'll watch for that Zoom chat too. I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on all your Substack friends and the Instagram. So
yes,
I'm doing my best, friends.
You're doing great.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And okay, so now we're getting to the art instruction phase here. I'm just gonna kind of go through these steps and then get my other camera shared. So I'm actually I'll draw along with you, and we can kind of take our time going through things. So this might feel a little bit rushed, but we're gonna revisit all of this in a couple minutes. So it's a 3-step process, pretty much. Now that you have this feeling, you're going to sit with this feeling and try to think of basic shapes that are somehow connected to this. So I'm feeling the sense of renewal. So I'm connecting that. In my mind, the first thing I'm kind of imagining, just interesting, because I don't really see a lot in my mind's eye, but that's a conversation for another time. But I'm seeing the sparkle emoji, like the little magical sparkle emoji that's like glitter. That's what I'm seeing initially when I'm thinking of renewal, like something's so clean, it's shiny, that I'm getting that. And a heart, for sure. I'm thinking about a heart. And so think about like basic shapes that you feel are accessible to you to draw. You're not asking anybody to do any kind of fine art here. It can be a square, it can be a triangle, whatever is in your wheelhouse today is enough. And so we're going to pick some shapes. Here's also some examples, and we can go back to this if anyone needs some more ideas, you can just Google like basic shapes, see what comes up. Or if you're also a Canva user, go into Canva, do a search for some basic shapes. You can literally type that and you'll get a lot of suggestions. But most of these you can see are like one line, just an outline of something. So just start thinking about what those shapes are that you're connecting to the feelings that you named. And so you're going to, I'll talk through this a little bit when I'm drawing more, but kind of spread those shapes around the paper you're using, which you can use any kind of paper you want, any kind of markers you want. There's no real hard and fast rules about any of this, but you're just going to draw those shapes kind of around your paper, spread them out, fill the space, and then draw lines between them. You can see these are like curling and doing loop-de-loops to create some little pockets of space, of negative space. And then the next step is to fill in that negative space. So I usually use things that are a different color or a different kind of textures. Like I have gel pens that have glitter in them. I might use that if I'm using just plain flat markers, something to add some more interest and texture in these little designs. But filling in some of that negative space with a repeating shape or repeating pattern, that's typically what you see if you Google Zentangles, the way that people do them. A lot of the times they'll just be on a basic like grid and you just fill in each square with a repeating pattern. So same idea, but we're gonna, create these abstract spaces to fill instead of just using squares. And then you'll do as much or as little of that as you want. If you don't want to fill in everything, you don't have to. If you want to leave those spaces empty today, you can do that. If you want to color in the shapes you drew instead, you can do that. But I would just, that's pretty much the end of the instruction here. But just encourage you to stay connected to the feelings you named and staying connected to what those are pulling forward for you while we're doing this. So yeah, I see Jen ran away. But as soon as Jen is back, I will get my camera shared where you'll be able to see me drawing. But Tom, do you have any questions about this?
I don't have any questions because I've done this before, but if anyone does have questions, put them in the chat. I will say what I like about this is when we start with that self-empathy practice of like identifying our feelings. I like that when we get into this actual exercise of art making, we don't even necessarily need the words. So like if anyone is having a hard time coming up with a word to describe how they're feeling, that's okay. Just spend a couple seconds getting familiar with that feeling and like, what does it look like? What shape is it? What color is it? What does it smell like? What does it feel like? And that can help get this Zentangle drawing started. But yeah, I'm excited. I actually already started mine while you were talking.
I assumed you did, so yeah. So yeah, now, ooh, cool. Nice. Yeah, so as soon as I'll get the other camera up, and then we're just gonna have some time to draw together, and then I don't know, give it like 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
20 minutes seems good. And then we can have a little break and yeah, see where we're at. I may need to make sure my other camera is still connected. Is it?
So yeah, folks, you can get started by drawing some basic shapes.
Yeah, feel free to start doing that. I don't have any of the ones I made recently nearby, or I would share some of them so you have some more ideas about where we're headed here. But yeah, Jen, if you can hear me, as soon as you can share the art camera. Oh, here it comes. Okay, great. It's me. All right, and we can, yeah, stop presenting for now. That should be fine. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully this will work. It will be upside down, and that's fine. Got a whole basket full of pens, and I don't know which ones to start with, but I'm using black paper today. I felt like using blackout paper.
Ooh.
And I'm using a standard like printer size piece of paper, which is large. Odds are good I will not manage to fill the whole thing. So if you want a more accessible art project, or this is feeling daunting to fill a whole page with, like you can definitely use a small piece of paper. Start on a Post-it. I do these on Post-its all the time. I find that very fun. I'm just going to write my words on this sheet that I came up with. I'm doing grateful.
Yeah, the first time I did this with you, Sam, I was using a full ass computer paper, and I was like, I thought it was never going to end.
That's what these are. So I didn't, I'm deciding to just not, to just do it anyway.
Yeah.
I think I like this gold though, so I am going to, I know everything's upside down here, so sorry that everything's upside down, but I'll flip it around and share a few times here and there. So I'm going to just start with a couple of hearts, I think, and I'm going to do 3 shapes. I'm going to have one kind of in the middle at the bottom, and then one at the top 2 corners. I'm just going to do 3 big ones, I think, and then do the lines after in a different color. So I'm going to do, and if you need to, you can start in pencil first and then go over this in whatever else you want. I'm not using pencil today. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I have a very specific idea about something I want to draw as one of my shapes, and I know I can't just do it freehand. So I'll draw it in pencil first and then go over it. Whatever lets you create something today is what I want you to do. And, don't be too precious about it. That's advice I try to give myself. I'm going to do 2 or 3.
Yeah, it can be so easy to like get caught up in the perfectionism of it all.
Yeah. That line's not exactly the thickness I want it to be. Yeah.
Case in point.
Yep. Well, that was an example and a thing I was noticing myself doing. So. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 hearts. Oh, I smudged that one. That's fine. And I'm gonna add a little shine mark on this one. Okay, and then in the middle, I'm gonna do a leaf.
Oopsie.
Don't know what kind of leaf it is. If I am drawing a recognizable plant, though, I would be curious to know that. So I feel like I draw a lot of plants, but they're not like real plants,
Yeah.
It's just there's a stem and there's a leaf. It's a plant, maybe it's some kind of actual plant, but I don't know. Ugh, this pen is not cooperating. That's okay. Time to switch to a different color. It's okay. My shapes weren't supposed to be the same color today. And I'm definitely connecting plants and leaves to that sense of renewal. The ways that plants kind of refresh themselves. You know, and our bodies do that too, but it's a little more extreme watching the way that plants really shed so much of their skin in a way.
Mm-hmm. One of the feelings that I am representing in my drawing is safety. Like, I feel safe.
Okay.
And ooh, we have a new. We can see the art camera and the Sam camera.
Oh, there we go. Great. I was hoping we could do that. Awesome. Yeah, safety is definitely a challenging thing. Can be a challenging thing. And it's I love to hear when my friends name that they feel safe.
Yeah.
Because it's not always easy to feel that.
So I'm going a little bit rogue this time. So I chose one of my basic shapes is a diamond. But this time I'm like encasing the basic shapes within circles. So I'll pick another shape to put in these two circles, and then I'll connect them with lines. But we're gonna see how it goes. I don't know.
I don't know if it was in any way intentional, but they remind me of the arc reactor on Iron Man.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Iron Man. Actually, the MCU at all, period.
That is more than okay. But yeah, they definitely remind me of that.
Is that like a geometric kind of thing?
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going.
It's basically the light that keeps Iron Man alive. And there are multiple versions of it.
I was getting like polyhedral dice vibes.
Yeah,
like a D12 kind of thing going on. If anybody is curious, this is like a treasure. You can roll for treasure. So all my fellow D&D geeks out there, yo, peace.
Hey nerds. I'm glad that you both got that, like those kinds of interpretations from it, because I was definitely going for that, because my feeling of safety is like one part of it feels like this geometric, like glass shell in a way. I guess it is kind of shaped like the geometric dice that Jen just shared. But I picture it as this like translucent glass. So I'm glad that was coming across.
Well, it's a poor artist and blames their tools, but my pens are not cooperating today. To make the surface a little flatter. Okay. This is maybe a more complex shape than I would typically do as well. I usually don't draw this much for these, but that's okay. Felt like having a bigger plant and filling the space on this large paper is good. Let's see, I have pink. One more shape that I'm going to add to this top corner. Let's see. Renewed and grateful. the blue one. I do have a blue one. It's gotta be water. Like, it's gotta be water.
It's gotta be.
And I did water drops last time, but it's gotta happen again.
It's just such a reliable shape.
I'm becoming all too predictable. Hearts, water drops, flowers. Color blocking. I'm gonna mirror my 3 hearts with 3 water drops. Okay. That one's a little oblong, and that's okay. I really try not to be too precious at this stage too, because we're going to draw a bunch of lines and then the whole thing's going to start to look different. And if I want to go back in and finesse anything, it's really better to do it after the lines are on and there's more of the pieces put together. So there's my shapes. So the next step, hopefully everyone has had enough time to get to this point. Also turn it around and show it here. So I've got my water drops and my big, whatever kind of plant this is. I don't know what it is. May not be anything at all. And then some gold hearts.
The sand plant.
The sand plant. Yeah, it's a sand plant. Hopefully it's not poisonous. We'll find out. Okay. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a different color from all of these so that these lines really stand out as their own thing and the shapes still are very clearly what they are, that the lines of these things don't get too muddled together so I can still tell what's what. If you want to try that though, that can also be very fun. It just gives you a more like, the shapes kind of hide inside the lines, which can also be very cool. So no reason not to play with that, but it is not what I'm going for today. Let's see. Yes. Okay, so I've been using glitter pens. I'm going to switch to a different kind, which is like, it's called the souffle gel pen, but it's like this really soft looking, I don't know how else to describe it other than soft, but it's hard to, I don't know if it will read on camera at all. It's just going to look like a pink line. So what we're going to do these lines, you just pick any shape. I usually start at the top left because doesn't matter where you're going to start. And you're going to make sure that the thing you're drawing with is working on your paper. That's a good step. Yeah, I might need a different one. Some of these pens I have not used, at least in a couple months, since I just moved. And I still have not done a lot of art in my new place. So thank you all again for being here to make art with me in my new place. It means a lot to me. Okay, here we go. Different pink pen. So I'm gonna start getting some glare here, at the top of this heart here. And I'm just gonna draw one of those like squiggly curly Q lines that were on the example in Canva and just connect the hearts. Again, trying to take up a lot of the space on this paper. I'm just gonna connect it to one of these water droplets and then kind of follow where the line is going to the other side of this water droplet and just continue on from the other side, making more loops, just taking my time. I'm gonna connect through this other one, go down here, fill in some of this space. Your lines can cross back over themselves. I kind of recommend that because you really want to create these like cells that will go back and fill in with patterns later. You have a lot of control over how big you want those sections to be or how small. You can make lots of small sections or just have 2 or 3 big ones and that's it. Whatever you want to do.
Sam, we're getting a little bit of a glare. I wonder if you could just give us a view of it so we can see, because that description there, I think we're having a hard time. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'll also share mine too, as another example. There we go. So I've connected.
It's a little hard to see too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's also a glare on mine.
Yeah.
I'll zoom in. There we go. I connected some of the circles with some lines, so I'm making these like empty spaces.
Try not to knock everything over. But thank you, Jen. I'll try to keep an eye on that. The lighting is changing rapidly this time of day, and it's already cloudy. So. Okay, I'm just going to. And this part, honestly, I think is the more, I don't know. This part takes some practice, like learning how to go through and make the cells the size you want them, or how to adjust as you go. You do start to get more of a feel for it the more you do. So that was like one line that I covered a lot of space with that, but I definitely still have a good amount of undisturbed space in the middle here that I would like to break up some more. And some of these hearts aren't connected yet, and I want to make it look like it's one single seamless line, or just a couple of lines that are looping around behind these things. So I'm gonna keep this line just going off of this heart here, connect back to the one at the top, and just try to fill in the rest of the space. Again, if you want to do this in pencil first, or if you want to try this on a piece of scratch paper, just getting a sense for how to fill the space and break it up. Try it on a Post-it, do a small one first if you were like me and trying to fill a big old sheet of paper today. I'm also not keeping an eye on time at all, so.
Great. Oh, someone in the chat said Happy New Year's from Cozumel, Mexico.
Happy New Year. What's going on in Cozumel?
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for coming. I'm going to, let's see. I think I can just kind of connect this in here and see how this will just connect through to here. So that looks pretty seamless. And again, there are bits of this line that aren't exactly what I want them to look like yet, but I'm going to worry about cleaning that up later. So this is like, I'll flip it around again. I can hold it this way, then you can see most of it at once. It's sideways, but that's okay. But yeah, now you can see these shapes connected with this line behind them. And the next part, which is, the bulk of the rest of the project, will be getting another color, or you can use the colors you've already used. If you want to pull in the colors of your shapes and the colors of your patterns, you can do that. But I'm going to continue to use different things. What do I want to start with? It's fun to have so many materials, but then you have to make choices all the time. Choices. Let's try orange. It's funny, whenever I make art, I find myself doing things in the Heal Your Way Forward color palette. It just happens. I can't stop it at this point. I know, it's so good.
Oh my gosh, I so resonate. What I realized is my overalls that you see me in all the time, right?
Oh yeah.
I think it was at a retreat, with the team, and Maisha had gifted
Mhm.
me with this kind of cool bracelet. Some of us got them with the book and all that, so some of you might be familiar. And I'm like holding it next to my overalls. I'm like, this is literally the color of my overalls. So I do also eat, sleep, and breathe the
Yes. Teal, orange, pink, and teal, orange, pink, and green. Yeah. All right, I tried to turn my light behind me off, so I think that cut the glare down pretty significantly. You can see those lines a little bit clearer on here. So what we're going to do now is, I'll talk this through a little bit because there are some things to consider when you start filling in these spaces. Again, you do not have to fill in everything, but some things that I think about are if I want to have the same pattern multiple places. So I'm seeing these loops, point without the, and it's going to draw on here. I have some of these loops here that I drew in different places. This kind of looks about the same shape. So what I might do, I probably will do, is have all of these filled with the same kind of pattern. I might do the same with some other shapes that are kind of mirroring each other. And the main thing that I try to keep in mind is that I don't want to have two cells right next to each other that look exactly the same. I don't know why. That's just how I do it. I want to try to have different things neighboring each other. You could also fill the whole thing with the exact same pattern if you wanted. If that felt good, if you one movement that feels particularly satisfying, just fill the whole thing with it. Maybe you just fill this outside piece. I think that could be really cool. Instead of filling in the cells that I'm pointing out here, you could fill in this outside edge and leave everything. So there's all kinds of ways, again, that you can play with this. And so I'm just going to pick something. I'm going to go over here, again, my top left corner, and I'm going to start with this bigger shape that has this loop-de-loop in it. I'm going to leave that alone and fill the rest of the outside. So for these patterns, it's just going to be something simple that you can repeat over and over again. Lots of ways that you can approach it. But I'm just going to do like a little wiggle wormy line here. And it's just going to start at the edge of this shape and go across.
Sam, I don't want to cut you short. So how do you feel about swapping in, like, I don't know, 10 minutes?
That sounds great. I think we can do, like, we spend 5 minutes. I'm just going to be filling in some things, and then 5 minutes I can kind of wrap up a bit for now, and then we can switch gears. I think we're at a great spot here where if anyone wants to just keep going on this, or you're going to keep working on it later, we can, yeah, get on to our next thing. And thank you, because yeah, I'm not watching the time. So yeah, for these, I'm just kind of gonna, these lines I think you're gonna wrap a little bit around the outside of this heart. If that makes sense. But there's really no wrong way to fill a space with squiggly lines. So, have fun with it and just see how it feels. If you don't, especially if you don't make art very often, see how it feels to let yourself, make what feels like a tiny mistake. Like, notice where you feel like you're messing up, and ask yourself to say, "Oh no, I'm just creating. I created something different than I expected." That can be so joyful if that's what I allow it to be. And mistakes can be very fun artistically. I am missing everyone in Zoom, though.
I know. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to see everyone in Zoom.
I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. When I take a pause here, I'll see if I can bring it up.
I can quick help kind of answer that question. So part of the reason why you can't be here and in Zoom is because your computer's probably tied up with the microphone and the audio in only one space. So you could certainly hop out real quick, go check in with them if you like, and I'll let you back in. You just let me know.
Oh, I don't think my computer could handle that.
Yeah.
She's an old lady.
Okay, so that's good for that shape. And then
you talk about old ladies when they are literally in the room with you, friend. I'm closer to 50 than I am to 40, friend.
No further comments, Your Honor.
Okay, so hopefully you can see. Ooh, there we go. Got that filled in with a bunch of squiggles. If I decide that's not enough squiggles, I can always go back and add more later. I'm gonna switch to. I'm gonna go to this other big shape over here that also has a loop-de-loop in it. And for this one, I'm gonna do like a. I'm just gonna outline that loop-de-loop, and then I'm gonna keep that like circle shape radiating out across the whole thing. So just gonna kind of draw a circle around it, and then draw more circles around that circle. And if the circles don't look like circles, they don't have to. Because these shapes are all oblongs, so everything kind of has to flex and bend to fit the space. There's something really satisfying about that sometimes. Like finding the ways to fill the space where it's like, oh, I don't know how I'm going to do that. And then for me, actually putting the pen on the paper and drawing the line, that's what helps me find the path to it. So if I don't draw the line, if I don't actually draw it out, I can't figure out how to get there.
Benjamin in the chat said, I sometimes use pen and paper to do angry art that is very aggressive.
You can definitely do that with this as well. There's a version I've done of this that's very angry. That was a time Maisha specifically told me I needed to do angry art. And so instead of these nice, curvy, swooping, loopy-loopy lines, it's all very jagged, rough, like squares and edges. And it's very angry and looks like lightning. And yeah. So yes, angry art. You know, I think Mitzi invited us into an angry art prompt. I think it was yesterday, to write down the words, what is wrong with me, and then scribble the heck out of it, which I really want to do. And I didn't get to on the call yesterday. But yes, I love that. Writing things down and like burning them, dissolving them in water. Yeah, just doing something kind of ritualistic can feel so good.
That's the magical thing about art, is like, especially this kind of art for emotional expression, is like art can express any emotion, including anger.
I did that one. Just kind of those circles radiating out from the middle, which in person is very noticeable that middle one is pink. And probably what I'm going to do eventually is thicken up that pink line so that has more presence. But yeah, I think I will pause there. I would love if anyone has takeaway, a word that they're thinking about that they had come up for them, something you noticed while you were doing this and drawing, and you want to share in the chat, please do. And yeah, we'll revisit these maybe, and I'm gonna keep working on it probably while we're sitting here and see how far I can get. But yeah, Tom, happy to. We can take my art camera out of the thing now. Thank you.
Yeah, I
And
was just starting to get my screen share queued up.
cool.
Okay. So Jen, I think we're ready to switch.
Okay, cool. If you didn't see, the Zoom chat is like, greet them from the Zoom group. We love you. That's from Gail.
Who said that? Gail! Hi, Gail.
And Benjamin is dropping in too to answer your prompt. Burning, dissolving ritual. Thanks, Sam. Yes, Tom, art can express wherever you are at the moment. I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you.
All right, so let me
You
find
too,
yours
Ben.
here, Tom, and make sure there's a lot of things on the screen here. I think I've got it.
I know, it's a lot.
So,
all right.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, you should see you now. There you go.
Yes. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Sam, for leading us through that Zentangle. I'm going to show what I have so far before I jump into I started adding these designs. I have like some water droplets, and then I love doing this, like just following the outline.
Yep.
So
It's very satisfying.
Alrighty. I would like to invite us all, if it's comfortable for you, to take some deep breaths as we pivot away. Of course, you are welcome to continue working on your Zentangle. I also see that Mario is here working on a photography project, so that's a great reminder that you don't actually have to be doing anything that we're doing. You can be working on whatever you want to. Lindsay is making dinner while this is going on. Hey, Lindsay. Way to nourish yourself. So I'm going to take some deep breaths, breathing in through my nose and out through my mouth. Breathing in deeply. And as I exhale, let my shoulders fall away from my ears. Another deep breath in through the nose. And out through the mouth. And one more deep breath in through the nose. And out through the mouth. Oxygen is so juicy to me. All right. So I'm going to lead us in another activity that is quite different from Zentangle. And I'm glad we started with Zentangle because that was a great way to like get in touch with how we're feeling in the moment and to just let our minds wander a little bit. Because now we're going to focus our thoughts a little bit more specifically on some reflection questions. So I'm going to lead us through a series of 3 prompts. We will spend about 10 minutes on each prompt. And the goal of this exercise is to imagine what the world could look like. It's to imagine what would happen when liberation happens. What does the world look like? What does it feel like? Who's there? What are we doing? And like I said earlier, you can use any kind of art form you want. You can keep drawing on the paper that you had from Zentangles. You can dance, you can sing, you can collage. And if you don't want to make art, you can just sit and listen and reflect. You can use this as kind of like a introspection moment just to think about these themes. I will also share a link to the Canva project that I'm working in. Oh, Sam, you made it to the chat. Can you actually... Jen had to step away. Can you actually share the Canva link?
Believe so. If you can get it in the put it
I'm
in
back.
the
I'm
chat.
back. I'm back. Here we go.
Oh, here.
You did you drop your Canva? Oh yes. Up here, I see it. Hold on one sec. Sorry, you put it in that little private one. It's coming, friends.
No worries. All right, so Jen is going to add a link to the chat, and that link takes you to this Canva project that you can see on the screen. And Canva is a great way to make digital collages or mood boards, vision boards. You don't need a Canva account to use that link. You don't have to sign in. It's completely free. So if you decide to use that Canva project, I will invite you to create a new page. So you can just click add page right here. Cool. So I have the prompts laid out on the first page. You can go through it on your own pace, or you can follow along with me. It's totally up to you. So we're going to start just by... Today we're going to focus on just some really specific actions. So when we're imagining a liberated world, when we're imagining what the future could look like, there are infinite possibilities. Some might say limitless. There are limitless things that could happen to create a liberated world. And today we're just kind of try to narrow it down. So what is one thing, just one thing, big or small, you think needs to happen in order to create a liberated future? So spend a little bit of time thinking about that. When you imagine the future in which we are all liberated from systems of oppression, how do we get there? What's just one thing that needs to happen? So
if you
it can
need
be
inspiration, I recommend the 10-point program of the Black Panthers.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. That's a
Coming
great
up a
idea.
lot the last 2 days. If you can't think of anything, go read that.
Mhm. And just to reiterate that, Sam said, check out the 10-point program from the Black Panther Party. A lot of great steps to take there. So maybe for you, you're thinking big. That's great. Maybe you're thinking, I don't want to pay a fucking copay anymore when I go to get healthcare. That's a great example. Maybe you're thinking, I'm tired of working 60-hour work weeks. That's a great example. Maybe you're even tired of working 40-hour work weeks. I would consider that a big change. But you can also think on a smaller scale. So last time I did this, I used an example of bringing more basketball hoops to community parks. Because where I live in Milwaukee, most of the parks within walking distance of my house don't have a basketball hoop. And that might seem really insignificant, but in the liberated future that I personally dream of, people have access to play. People have access to exercise, and basketball is also a great community building activity. So it might seem small, but that is one thing that could happen. Benjamin says, I'm thinking that all corporations should be owned by the employees, not stockholders. That's a great point. It could also be something personal. Like, what's something that needs to happen within you? How do you liberate yourself? So just think about that and start putting some ideas on paper. It can be literal or interpretive. So using Benjamin's example of turning ownership over to employees, maybe you don't really know how to portray that in a collage or a vision board. So think about what that feels like. What colors would you associate with that? It can be very interpretive that way. How does thinking about that make you feel? So for me, oh, Bonnie's here from Zoom. Hey, girl. Love to see it. Thank you for being in Canva with me. So the example that I'm going to work with today is one thing that I think needs to happen in order to create a liberated future is more COVID conscious spaces and events. I do a lot of event planning, and I also attend a lot of like community gatherings and things going on around town. And in the liberated future that I dream of, we take care of each other, we protect each other. And that can look like masking. That's one way. So I'm going to add a mask to my vision board. Specifically a KN95, since those are proven to be highly effective against disease transmission. So it doesn't have to be like a pretty picture or anything. It can just be a bunch of random objects thrown onto the page. That's probably what I'm going to do. You can use images in Canva. You could also go to Google or Bing or whatever search engine you want and search for images there and just copy and paste them into Canva. That works too. So I think I might do a combination of text and images. And I mentioned during the Zentangle exercise that I was feeling safe. And in my mind, accessible events, like the whole point of accessible events is to create a feeling of safety. So we're going to add that. And when I think of like showing up to a community event where masks are required, I can sense a lot of joy. I can sense a lot of relief. One of the things that I have learned over the past couple of years is that for the people who it matters to, like it matters a whole lot. Like it makes a huge difference if somebody can show up to a space knowing that everyone's going to be masked. Like there's just a really special feeling associated with that, of like feeling cared for, that I think is really missing from a lot. I think is really missing from the way that mainstream gatherings are. maybe it's overlooked, maybe it's ignored, maybe some people don't even realize that they're missing out on this opportunity to create connection. Getting some affirmations from the chat. Lindsay says, yes, yes, yes. Lindsay's a fellow masker. Rhonda says that is so true. True. Mm-hmm. So when I think of like people feeling cared for and people feeling safe, like I feel a lot of like positive energy. Like I feel that in my heart space, because like I care about people. Like at the end of the day, I care about people, and I want them to feel safe around me, and particularly in spaces I'm responsible for. And so for me, that feeling is very like pink and purple, and most of you who know me are not surprised by that. So
Did you
I'm
put
gonna
earrings on it yet?
yeah. If you ever see me make a collage in Canva that does not include pink or purple, maybe check in with me. And I say that kind of jokingly, but also kind of seriously.
Some fairy lights.
Yeah. And it's like this really glowing feeling that I sense in my chest. So we're going to add that in there. Just going to add another word for community. Community is one of my core values. And it's really helpful to have a core value to come back to, and like, why do I feel this way? Why do I want to see this in the world? I wonder if I could even pull in an image from an event that I hosted. Let me check my uploads. It's kind of crazy that I'm like exposing myself like this. Okay. I'm looking for a picture from this event. Okay. So these are some folks that came to an event I hosted last year. They're all making art. And one of the like, I don't know if I want to say arguments, but points of resistance that people often bring up when you like talk about masking is, I often hear people say, oh, but I can't see your face. I can't tell if you're smiling or not. And okay. But when I look at this picture, I know those people are smiling. I could just tell. And it's all stemming from that feeling, that like inner glow. All right. So we've thought about one thing that we think needs to happen in order to create a liberated future. So that's kind of the, I guess, goal that we could say. And then the next prompt is, what's one thing that you can do to make that happen? So now we're thinking about tangible actions that we can take in order to see that through. So it's one thing to imagine, oh yeah, it'd be so nice if XYZ, or oh yeah, when I think about a liberated world, I envision this. that's great, and that's why we're here. But I want to invite us to dig a little deeper and think about what you can do individually to make that happen. So going back to Benjamin's example, Benjamin, what can you do? Is there anything you can do to kind of transition ownership of corporations to employees? And it can be big or small. And again, maybe the thing that you can do is internal. I understand that it can be kind of hard to like think of big or small changes that need to happen in the world and not really know where to start. And I remember like back in 2020 when there was a resurgence in like anti-racism education, one of the like biggest pieces of advice was like start somewhere, like pick somewhere.
Yeah.
There is no perfect place to start. So any step that you take, any step that you can imagine could be a step in the right direction. You just have to do it.
Because you never know what threads you're pulling.
Exactly.
Maybe what we do is post on LinkedIn every day that we want to change the ownership patterns in companies, and who knows who sees it?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
And maybe you don't feel like you quote unquote know enough to like take a step or an action. So maybe your first step could be education. Maybe your first step could be learning about the change you want to make. Sam and I both have project management background, and I think an important part of project management is like, okay, what is the process even? Like kind of laying it out. That could be a first step too. Benjamin said, I'm in the process of renovating an abandoned property to make it an ownership collective where everyone who lives there owns a part of it. That's fucking cool. I would love to know more about that.
Yeah.
And in this prompt, I have underlined one thing because maybe there's a lot of ideas that are coming to you. If you're like me, you could be like, oh, I could do this or this or that or that. But let's just focus on one thing. So for me, I'm gonna lean on Gandhi's expertise and say, be the change you wish to see in the world. So if I want to see more community spaces that require masking, or even like wanting to see more people wearing masks in community spaces, I could be one of those people. So maybe the one thing that I do is wearing a mask when I'm at these kinds of events. So I'll add another picture. This is me at an art market. There was no like COVID safety protocols in place at this event, but I showed up wearing a mask because that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like if I want to see more people wearing masks, I could just be one of those people. So yes, I was the only one wearing a mask at this event, and that can feel kind of isolating, but if I'm living in alignment with my values, that's the most important thing to me. And when I think of like taking a step, when I think of what I, as Tom, as a single person, a single cell in this complex organism of planet Earth, when I think of taking a step towards a future that I want and that I perceive as liberated, or that I know in a deep way that is liberated, I feel really, really powerful. Part of the reason why I do this workshop is to help people feel like they have power. Because I think it can be very overwhelming to feel oppressed from all sides. It can feel like you're just doing what you have to do to get through the day. And I have a lot of empathy for that. But I think every single one of us has the power to make a difference. And I think creativity and art is a pipeline to that power. Because when you're tapping into your creativity, you're tapping into your own possibility. You're practicing imagining, you're saying, this is what the world could look like. This is how I could contribute to it. Personal power is giving sacral chakra. I mean, solar plexus chakra, sorry. Solar plexus. Yellow, sunshine. So I'm going to add a sun to my collage. Ooh, I kind of like this like wax stamp. Oh, Benjamin's talking in the chat. I'm only 25% of the way there. I refuse to get into debt, period. And I'm using community to work on it. And it is a slog, but it's a long-term goal. Also, yes to masking at public events. Oh yeah, Benjamin, let's connect. Okay. That's kind of cute. One of the things that I love about Canva is like, I'm not even trying to be artistic right now. I'm just like literally throwing shit onto the page and it looks really cute.
It's so satisfying.
Personal power. So let's spend just about another minute or so on this prompt. And then we'll transition to the final prompt. So let's spend just about another minute or so on this prompt. I just heard myself echo. Am I echoing for anybody else?
I also hear that echo. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Interesting. Why would that happen? Do you happen to have the live open on a different screen? Either one of you?
Yeah, I have two screens.
I think
that might be why it might be picking up audio from something else.
I think it was me. I was trying to get in Zoom, so I'll just.
Oh, got it. Yeah, you would have to leave here, Sam, to get in there. And feel free, go check and see what those Zentangles look like.
I think I will do that, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Cool. Thanks, Sam. So we've spent some time thinking about this world that we're dreaming about, this world where we are liberated from the systems that harm us. We've thought about one thing that needs to happen in order to get to that place. And then we've thought about what we can do individually, even if it's just a small thing, like getting educated, reaching out to friends, connecting with each other like Benjamin and I just did in the chat. I love that. I love the way Ben is talking about their project, because one of the things that I have learned as I'm like trying to create this vision of a world where we're all artsy and masked is like, I can't do it alone. Benjamin knows that they can't do their project alone. We need each other. So especially if you don't know where to start with this thing that you're thinking about, this idea that you have, a great first step would be reaching out to somebody and just saying, hey, I want to talk about this idea. It can be very simple. But as we're thinking about the actions that we can take, big or small, how can we center the voices and experiences of Black, Indigenous bodies of culture, LGBTQIA+, and disabled siblings? One thing, like something that we have seen time and time again throughout decades, centuries, maybe even, especially for white people who are showing up with these ideas of, hey, ooh, I think this could be a great way to advocate for liberation, or I think this would be a great thing to add to the movement. It is not uncommon for white people taking action to disregard people of color, either intentionally or not. And it's important to be purposeful about this, to like specifically think about how we can center Black, Indigenous bodies of culture, is because those are the communities that have been leading liberation since the beginning. Those are the people that are most impacted by systems of oppression, especially people that hold all of these identities, body of culture, queer, and disabled. Like, shout outs to intersectionality, shout outs to Kimberly Crenshaw. And when we are creating this liberated world, the liberated world has to be safe for everyone, but particularly for people of culture. Like, that is the barometer for us. And they know what they need. They know what they need to be safe. So this prompt might be a little challenging. Maybe you've never considered this before. That's okay. That's why I'm bringing it up. Oh, I don't know if you just heard that, but I had a bottle of non-alcoholic champagne on my counter from last night with like the stopper in, and the stopper just like popped out. It kind of scared me. That happens every time. So if you don't know how to center the voices and experiences of Black, Indigenous bodies of culture, maybe this is the part where you bring in your education. But I think it might be quite simple. It might simply be just asking them, having a conversation, being in community with them. So I have worked really hard to diversify my community, my personal network. I still have a lot of growth to do there. And I'm very excited about like expanding my community to be more diverse. But I am in community with disabled people and LGBTQIA plus people and bodies of culture. And I know that masking, like for the example that I'm working on, I know that masking centers them just as a baseline. Disabled people have been asking us for years to keep wearing our face masks. Disabled people, Black people, queer people, this has been a very vocal demand, maybe not a demand, but an expectation and ask, hey, this is what we can do to make space safe for us. And that's the thing about centering the voices and experiences of Black, Indigenous bodies of culture, is it's really just about listening. Because they're already talking about it. So what about you? What is the thing that you were envisioning for the future? And what is the action that you thought you might be able to take? How can you include Black and Indigenous bodies of culture into that? Oh. And again, it can be very interpretive. This doesn't have to be literal. So if you're having a hard time coming up with something for this prompt, maybe instead just think about how it would feel to include those people, those communities. Where does that feeling live in your body? What color is that feeling? What shape is that feeling? gonna add this little cartoon character to my collage. Okay. Wow. Trying to find like a good group to represent like having a conversation that includes everyone. I just keep thinking about Benjamin's example and like how Benjamin wants to like incorporate, like make their project like community based. And for anyone else who's following along, if whatever you're working on like similarly involves getting input from other people, I think that's a very obvious place to include the voices and experiences of Black, Indigenous bodies of culture. Like if you're thinking about any sort of like focus groups or dialogues or planning meetings, that's a very obvious place to like bring in these necessary perspectives. So I think that's what I'm trying to find here. And I say this all the time, like sometimes Canva satisfies my desire for diverse group shots, and sometimes they don't.
Yep.
This will work. Okay. I kind of want to look at Bonnie's, but I don't want to do that without Bonnie's consent. We also only have a couple minutes. So one of our community agreements here is to honor your time boundaries. So, you know, if you have to wrap up, you have to wrap up. But if you want to keep working on this, feel free to do that. Oh, there are other people too.
I was genuinely worried for at least a couple minutes that it was going to feel difficult to fill all of this space, and I don't know why on earth I thought that, because this time always goes so fast. Oh, Bonnie consented to you sharing.
Oh, period. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Sarah.
Let's look at Bonnie's. Ah, I love that Bonnie added background colors. This top one that's like shiny gold is really standing out to me. In the liberated future that Bonnie dreams of, everyone has access to everything. Bonnie is thinking big, I would say. So it looks like Bonnie is thinking about access to home ownership, food, water, opportunity, education, healthcare, mental health support. Bonnie said, what's one thing that needs to change? How about everything? And let's see what Bonnie's thinking about for how she can make that happen. Give what you have to those who need it. Ooh, I love that this is broken down. Money, time, community, a voice.
Tom, can I ask a question? Can you present it fully? Like, could you just hit it into present without screwing it up?
Yeah.
I'd love to see it a little closer.
Thank you, Jen.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, let me change the view so we can see it. There we go.
Perfect. Yeah, and I love that Bonnie identified these different ways to give, because just generally speaking, activism is not a one-size-fits-all thing. Not everybody's going to be in the streets protesting. Not everybody's going to be building employee-owned collectives. Not everyone, not everyone can do all things. And I like this reminder that there are options. And even when you feel like there's not much you can do, I am so familiar with that feeling of like helplessness and like, what can I even do? You can give your time. You can volunteer. You can sit. You can be a listening partner. You can donate, even if it's just like a $5 to mutual aid every now and again. So I like that Bonnie started like really big, like big picture. And then Bonnie was like, these are the really like relatively easy, I would say, tangible things that I can do. So thank you for breaking it down like that, Bonnie. And then for the final part, spread the words they have written and spoken themselves. Yeah, share resources. And don't forget to cite your sources. Don't forget to give credit where credit is due. It looks like Bonnie's thinking of sharing books and podcasts and music, legislation. Ooh, and I love that in the background of this one, there's like the binary coding from like computers with the zeros and ones. And I have a feeling that's hinting at like being able to share these kinds of resources on the internet. And perhaps it's even like referencing how the internet has made it more accessible to get these resources and to share them with others. I love that. Miranda also loves Bonnie's vision board. Team Bonnie over here. Well, that's about all I have. I don't know whose this is, but it's pretty. I love the green. Thank you all for being here. Hey, Maisha.
Thank y'all for this. This was amazing.
We're just over here dreaming big.
That's what we do best over here. We dream big. Ooh, what's that, Sam? I was just in our community chat and I saw another image too. These are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Can't hear you, Sam.
Oh, Sam's muted.
Oh, she did a Maisha.
I did a Maisha. I saw the one in Signal, please do. share them if you're working on them. I'm gonna keep working on this one. I'll share when I'm done. I'll put it on Substack. And yeah, this was so fun. Thank you everybody for coming and for spending time creating with us today. Or even if you just thought about doing it, maybe you'll create tomorrow. Like, please try to make that space for yourself.
Yay!
And don't forget to donate.
Yes.
Yes, don't forget to donate. We forgot that part. That's okay. House of Canva. Thank you, House of Canva and Creativity. I added the creativity. We need shirts.
Yes.
Ooh, I like that addition.
House of Canva and Creativity. I love you guys. Thank you for your time
Love
today.
you.
Thank you, Maisha.
Thank you all.
See you later this year.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye. All right. Oh my God, y'all, it's 3:00. Today went faster than yesterday. Why is 2026 already moving too fast? Can we slow it down just a little bit? Just a little bit. But we still have 6 hours to go. And that's okay, because in this 6 hours, we have White Bodies for Action. We have a concert with Chemo, and we may have a dance party for the last couple hours. It might be royalty-free music, but we're going to have a good time. But I'm here to say again, thank you guys so much for watching, for tuning in, whether you jumped in from Substack, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. We are so grateful that you're here today. And I am back with a major update. Let's look at how much we've raised. And I'm very excited to share. Where's my screen share? Here we go. All right, y'all. We're at 1415. Look at us. Oh, wait. 1415. All right, team. Go team. We're getting there. 3%. 1425. All right now. 1425. Thank you to that donor. If you guys could do us a favor and share that link on your social networks. Email your mom and just tell her we're a church. I'm just kidding. Don't do nothing like that. Don't you tell nobody we no church. We ain't no church. I was just being silly. But yes, let your friends know. This is what you see us doing live right now. This is actually some of the activities that we do. It is not just me talking and engaging. It is all of us, because white bodies need to learn to be in practice together with bodies of culture and have a good time while doing it. It's not always this fun. Sometimes it's really, really hard. Sometimes we have tension that shows up in real time, and we manage tension how we can. So if you are a member or a new member and you're in the group chat, there's tension, and we manage it how we can in real time. Sometimes real time means we'll get to it later, but you have been acknowledged. Because the one thing I want to say about tension in community is that if you are in a community and there's no tension, that also might be a cult. If you're in a community and there is no tension, notice I'm not saying drama. Notice I'm not saying, because that's what the words we like to use, drama and weaponized boundaries. If you are not experiencing tension in any community, any discomfort, any shame, if you don't feel that in community, I'm not sure what you're in. Because the human experience is not to feel good all the time. It's just to be, and it's just to feel things as they come. And so what we do here at Heal Your Way Forward, now that we've had years of practice and play and dancing around tension, is learning how to have healthy community tension. I like that, Jen. Let's put that on the screen. Healthy tension and challenge. We actually really do believe that you can resolve conflict and challenge. It's hard, but it works. And that is kind of what we practice, you know. Thank you, Mary. Welcome, Mary. Humans are messy, and that's okay. Absolutely. I think that's the best part, is allowing all of us to be messy, allowing all of us to, fall apart. I fall apart like every day, and it's okay, because I'm just a highly sensitive person. I'm super emotional, and I've learned that it's also a superpower. And the goal is to come back to the body and to regulate myself and teach, and we all teach each other tools of self-regulation. Resistance means growth is coming. Thank you, Sam, for that. I think this has been so exciting for me to do this with all of you. It feels like CYPCon, but it's not CYPCon. And it's making me miss that CYP Connect. It makes me miss the times of us gathering, whether virtually and in person. I actually do look forward for us to do these type of events together in person. I know I'm not announcing a tour. I'm not Beyonce yet, but you never know. You never know. March 21st might come out and you guys might see hella things and be like, how are we going to do that? I don't know. I'm going to say, well, how did we raise all that money? We're at 1455. Thank you for your donation. in real time. And guess what? Not only do your donations matter, but your memberships matter too. Can we talk about the Heal Your Way Forward membership? This is my PBS voice. It's viewers like you that make the, oh, that's probably trademarked, huh? It's co-conspirators like you that make this possible. Let's look a little bit at our membership and what's involved in that process. I just downloaded it and it's just gone. Here it is. Okay. Did I show it? Your membership in the Heal Your Way Forward Collective for $44 a month, you too can experience what you're experiencing in real time. Multiple opportunities throughout the month. I want to make this so you can see it. Let me make myself smaller. It comes with book clubs, study and discussion groups, grief circles, art, dance parties, body doubling, shared experiences like disability justice group and parents and education, community gardening. Sometimes Black bodies get together. Sometimes our Jewish bodies get together. We have access to a live room. I would say 24 hours a day, but I'd be lying to you. But as needs arise, we jump in live rooms and we hold space for each other. We have an engagement feed that can be fun and overwhelming. You can also put that on mute. On Sundays, starting at this fourth Sunday, we have our book club series, kicking off Communion, The Female Search for Love by Bell Hooks. You'll get Sit With It, a monthly meditation with me. You'll get DCC and Play with me, and we'll read different books once a month. Now, let me do a caveat. The book club that I do on Sundays does not mean you can't do a community book club. I just like to do a themed book club because the theme I chose for the collective, next time we'll vote because that's just community. But the theme I thought was powerful for this year was loving ourselves, loving each other, and imagining a different world for the collective. The theme is written down. I keep saying it differently, but y'all get it. It's all about love, Bell Hooks. And so we're going to do a lot of work around love, a lot of work around the imagination. We're going to tie it to our anti-racism journey. And I really hope that you're getting a little bit of taste of what we do and how we've evolved over these years. You'll also get access to a curated library, articles, books, documentaries, podcasts, exclusive content from Aisha T. Hill. You might see a video from when I used to work at a church and I was sneaking and making content. Yep, I said it because it finally feels good to say it. You might see my old sneaky church videos in there. You'll get community care team support. Our community care is so amazing with what we do, and it's really just mental, emotional, physical, soon financial support for the collective. And we just gather, we hold space, we help each other with skills. You reach out to the community care team and we do our best. No guarantees, we do our best. Your membership also goes towards our scholarship fund. If someone wants to be on this chat right now and said, I want to join, I can't afford it. Okay, sure. No questions asked, because we believe what people say until they show us something different. That is actually what we do here at Heal Your Way Forward. And then you get member pricings for public, open, and all events. So yes, I do Sit With It, right, with the collective on Sundays, but I might do Sit With It on a Wednesday. That's not part of your membership, but you will get member pricing. Jen might decide to do a 6-month direct compassionate communication intensive for 6 months. That will have member pricing. So Jen also does DCC as part of your membership, but anything that's like, I would say 4 weeks and over would probably be a open for all event to the general public. And so you're always welcome to also make requests in the space, because one of the things that we've gotten feedback from these last few years is, I want to come to all this stuff, but I can't make it. One of the practices that we have in community is to make a request. And I want all my white body friends to know, in the Heal Your Way Forward space, please practice making requests. That helps you heal up that codependency and that fear of speaking up. Please make your requests and we do our best to accommodate. We are at $14.75. Can we get another $25? I don't know, but maybe Jess, who's going to usher in our next activity, will help us get there. So Jess, thank you. How you doing?
Hi.
I really was hoping for the glasses today.
Oh my gosh, they're too big for my face.
Okay, never mind. Jess has this secretary look, but it's not happening today. You'll see it in the future. Thank you, Jess. Have a good time.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. You are here for White Bodies for Collective Impact. And typically, when we do this once a month, we actually go through the list of our individual community care members or community members who are requesting care. Today, we're going to do something different because we're doing this Liveathon. And we're so excited to be fiscally sponsored under Social Good Fund and how that will make our work more sustainable. So today we're going to focus on raising funds specifically for that purpose. Jen, I might need some help figuring out how to share.
Here I come to help. Have you already have it started on your screen? If you hit that little present button and then a share button.
Do you see it?
Nope, it doesn't look like you started sharing it yet. Unless, nope, you're right. You haven't. So if you hit that present, hit share screen.
Yeah.
You should get a pop-up window where you would select the window.
Present, and then it says present with watermarks free, present.
Ooh, maybe you're right within Canva. I'm not sure if you started presenting from the StreamYard. That's the part that I'm.
That is what's missing. Okay. How do I do that?
If it's the White Bodies for Action slide deck that I'm aware of, do you want me to just get it shared up?
Yeah, do you mind? Could you just switch? Could you just switch the first and second slides?
You bet.
That's like the one thing I had different.
Oh, I don't even see you in that slide deck. I wonder if I do have the right one. We're going to get it figured out, folks. Hold on one second.
Sorry, y'all.
No. This is what community care looks like. We literally just talked about it.
Totally.
All right, let me pull it up, and then you're going to tell me if this is not the right thing. So here we go. Give me one sec. Get back to where I'm at.
The other thing is that I have a link to a doc with scripts. And I'm not sure how to share that.
That doc, if you share that with me in any way you'd like, email or signal or the private chat here in StreamYard, that would work too. And I think you are looking at, is this the right deck?
Yes.
Okay.
And I just wanted to switch the first and the second one.
That we're going to do it. Let me get back to the right deck.
Because I want to give us a few minutes for people to settle in.
Perfect. You want me to hit this timer?
Yes, please. Thank you so much.
You bet. Okay, here we go.
And then the slide that we're going to open with is amazing and right in line with what everyone's been talking about today and yesterday.
All right. Consider me your co-host, but I'm backstage.
Thank you so much. I'm going to get this document to you. Mm-hmm.
I had to send it over Signal because I can't send a document on StreamYard.
No worries. You said you sent it through the Signal chat?
Yeah, your personal.
I gotcha. Let's see if I can open that. Oh, allowed that. Sorry, folks. Woo! Trouble with. It looks like it's a PDF link from your own system. Can you send me the PDF direct? Or is it in our shared drive where I could find it?
I think right now is a great time for me to tell some bad dad jokes.
Perfect.
While you all do the tech stuff. Okay, you guys ready? Actually, maybe I should lip sync. I'm going to lip sync because my dad jokes are horrible. Just take your time. This is what we do. We do it. We do it. We do it. So you guys want me to be? You want me to be Whitney Houston? Okay, let me pick a song.
Thank you.
Jess, I'm in my Signal, so you just chat in over there.
Yeah.
We're going to get through this, but for right now, I'm going to perform for you guys. I actually might do karaoke.
I'm doing it as a link. Yay.
So you guys picked it up, so you don't want my karaoke.
No. I was yaying your karaoke.
Okay, so we're going to do some old school karaoke. I'm going to need to screen share for a second. I'm taking us way back to my high school graduating class of, I'm not going to tell you that. That's not your business. I'm going to karaoke to Cisco, the thong song, because I really hit really good high notes that in public. This is the Liveathon. We're supposed to have a good time.
We are.
Seriously, we're having some technical difficulties. And you want Diana Ross? I'll do that one next. Okay, I'll do it after. Okay. This goes to my sound bowl, but it's a microphone. This thing right here. It's letting all the ladies know what guys talk about. You know, the finer things in life. Check it out. Ooh, that dress so scandalous, and I know the limit can't handle it. So you shaking that thing like who's the ish with a look in your eye so devilish. You like to dance in the hip hop spots? Cruise to connect the dots, not just urban. She liked the pop because she was living la vida loca. She's got dumps like a truck. That's like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. She's got dumps like a truck. That's like what? All night long. Let me see that. Pause. I just realized what this video is doing. Did you guys like my rap flow singing?
Amazing. You're the next Drake.
Well, I hope I broke the ice because I don't want you all to see how the videos of the 2000s objectified Black women.
Hello.
And it was still fun. So thank you for coming to my show. Jess, take it away.
Thank you so much, Maisha. That was the only proper way to start this.
And I have what you need now. So you just cue me on whatever it is you want me to share, and I gotcha.
Okay, so we can go to the second slide.
Okay.
Which has an amazing quote from All About Love by Bell Hooks, which has been a running theme since Maisha opened the Liveathon yesterday. And I just would like to read it. There's a lot of feelings around that can come up around donating money, asking for money, raising funds. This quote is just a really great way to ground us. To know compassion fully is to engage in a process of forgiveness and recognition that enables us to release all the baggage we carry that serves as a barrier to healing. Compassion opens the way for individuals to feel empathy for others without judgment. Judging others increases our alienation. When we judge, we are less able to forgive. The absence of forgiveness keeps us mired in shame. Often, Our spirits have been broken and again through rituals of disregard in which we were shamed by others and shamed ourselves. Shame breaks and weakens us, keeping us away from the wholeness healing offers. When we practice forgiveness, we let go of shame. Embedded in our shame is always a sense of being unworthy. It separates. Compassion and forgiveness reconnect us. So if any difficult feelings come up as we talk about raising money, I would love for people to think back to this quote about how compassion and forgiveness reconnects us. And we can move to the next slide. So, it would be, I can't do it because I'm unfamiliar with the system that I'm using right now. But I will share my own land reverence, and you are invited to share yours in the chat if you know it. If not, you could go to native-land.ca. I'm from the unceded land of the Warnock people. They're a branch of the Lenape tribe that makes up most of Manhattan. And I recently actually went and visited with some elders in the community, which really deepened the idea of giving land reverence. Sometimes it can feel a little bit like a box that we're checking off, but really it's about centering us and grounding us in the earth that we inhabit and who is here and who stewarded that earth. And then the next thing would be, just so we're all kind of aware of how everybody's feeling, would be to do a weather check. So if your mood was the weather, what weather would it be? Honestly, I'll be totally honest, today has been a bit dark and stormy. Although I would have to say that getting to do this with all of you is definitely allowing me to see the sunlight coming through the clouds. But I'd love to hear what other people say. And then I'm not going to actually read through them, but we have on the screen here some of our key community agreements. I will actually just read the first one. And then if everybody else can just like do a thumbs up or like a nod that you've read them over. But I do want to name our first one because it's really what centers, it's really like how we center Black, Indigenous, and bodies of culture in our work. So we make space for a pause before speaking to center the voices and experiences of Black, Indigenous, bodies of culture, LGBTQIA, and disabled siblings who are in choice if they want to be centered. Would anybody else be interested in reading the next one? And you can just feel free to come off mic.
I'll join you. They won't be able to join us, but I can.
Okay.
And I'll say that during cross-racial facilitation, we resist looking for the person with the most proximity to whiteness as safety, and the expert in the site of psychological safety, and resist looking for the person of color to explain or justify their experience. This moment is perfect. Maisha was facilitating with us just now.
Exactly. We embrace curiosity. That's such a huge part of our collective. Maisha T. Hill-ism is seek connection, not conflict. In our group experiences, we want to take space and make space. So we want to show up, but we also want to make sure that everyone's getting the opportunity. We listen to and honor our body's needs. While this may feel therapeutic, it is not therapy. And we lean into the tension of non-closure. And we can move to the next one. Yay! So icebreaker time, which is very confusing for me because I can't hear or see anyone. So Jen's gonna have to help me with this. But this is a game called Noticing and Grateful. It's an authentic relating game. One person begins by sharing something that they're noticing and that they're grateful for, and the next person will respond with what inspires them to notice that they are grateful for, and so on until everyone has had a chance to share. Since we can't actually like talk to each other, perhaps we could just just throw something in the chat, like just kind of just be like kind of round robin about it. And I'm gonna say that I'm noticing that the lights in Jen's apartment or house are just like making me feel like very festive and like in the holiday spirit, and just very joy. Oh wow. And I love lights. Like I wish it was acceptable to have them up all year round.
Mine are. These are up all the time.
That's true. I say that as I have a lit up pink light right over there, but they're not as cool as yours. Anything for you, Jen, and then maybe someone can follow Jen in the chat.
Yeah, I think whatever people, I know that there's also a delay, and so some people might be hearing it at different times. So just throw it out there. We've got Substack, we've got Instagram, we've got YouTube, we've got all these different places. Facebook.
Yeah. So you know what? Just put something in that you're noticing that makes you feel grateful, and we'll just
connect
like
with each other. Yeah.
Give a couple minutes for that.
Well, we've already got something from Mary. Mary says, "I'm majorly grateful for this community and the joy it brings."
Wow. Could not agree more.
Exactly.
And remember, you can share observations, thoughts, beliefs, sensations, feelings, needs, just anything that you're noticing, particularly if it connects to what somebody else mentioned.
And hopefully you all in the Zoom chat, you're also sharing with each other. There's all these different spaces that we can find community with each other.
Yeah.
I would say I am grateful too. I hate to just jump on yours with the exact same thing, but I'm also grateful for my lights. It isn't captured. There's just no way to capture it on video.
There really isn't. When you did that, I was like, oh.
When you walk into this room, especially when it's dark out, it is the coziest, most loving little like womb-like
That's
thing.
how it feels.
Yeah, because this room isn't very large, and I thank every day for taking the time to put them up, because it really does bring. Because it's like, especially this time of year, and with getting so dark so early, it really helps me feel it.
Makes you feel good to see that illumination. Sam is saying, I'm noticing how full my heart feels after time to create with people today, and so grateful for my relationship to our community.
Mm-hmm.
We're really grateful that we got to create with you today, Sam. That was like, I have only seen the House of Canva from afar because I'm just not a Canva person. And so this was like my like full introduction, and I was more than impressed.
You're late to the chat too, or late to the stream. Those links to those are in the chat. Just scroll up. You might be able to find it, because Tom and Sam both very generously shared.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. I think we can move on. So, mutual aid is a Black liberation strategy, not charity. It's about redistributing resources, energy, and attention to meet collective needs without hierarchy, saviorism, or performance. The reason why it's so important to read that and to note that it says why we're here with this is because there is a lot of confusion about raising money. And we all have reasons for it. We all have what Maisha calls money stories, usually formed in our like early life, how we understand scarcity or abundance or whatever it is. So we know that it's something that like anything with money brings up like a lot of feelings. And we want to just be really clear that this is a Black liberation strategy. This isn't philanthropy. As grateful as we are for any donations that can be made or anyone who will share our fundraiser so that we can become, fully fiscally sponsored, it's still possible for that to not feel great. But I just want to ground us in the fact that we're doing this we're using this as a strategy. And it's not about taking from some and giving to others. It's about making sure that we meet collective needs. And we can move on. Okay, so typically we have breakout rooms, but because it's the Liveathon, it's different. There are no breakout rooms. But this is how this will work. You're going to do 3 10-minute rounds of action, but we're going to debrief a little bit in between. Debriefing, even in and of itself, is a little bit hard since we can't converse with each other, but I'm sure I will think of something to say. But essentially, during these 3 10-minute rounds, you're going to these are your options. Send an email about, so it says one of our current needs, but actually what we're doing today is we are focused on this fundraiser in particular. Jen, if you wouldn't mind sharing the PDF with viewers.
You bet.
The PDF has a couple of different scripts for a couple of different things. Oh, and I have one more thing to send you, Jen. There's also what is not on there is the Instagram slides. So I'm sending that to Jen now to send to you. And the way that I did it was that I only did the first 7 or 8 slides, and I used the rest as a caption. And you'll see that on the PDF that Jen dropped. And obviously, you can change all of this. This is just giving you a starting point. Essentially.
So I'll say that I'm sharing it on the screen just so you know that you're looking at the right thing, but you have access to that link. Certainly in the Facebook, certainly in the YouTube.
Awesome.
Hopefully it's getting shared to other things. So
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, say one more time. Where am I looking for the other thing you wanted me to
So
share?
actually, I realized I put the link in the doc.
Oh, great.
I put the link to the slides that you made. Yeah.
Great. And friends, just chat in somewhere. Maybe I'll see it if you're having trouble. I'm here to support best I can. What would you like on the screen right now?
So I guess what we would start with now is round 1. And so for 10 minutes, we're going to take one action. That could be you're emailing someone. That could be you're posting. That could be you're donating. That could be you're sharing. You don't need to tell us. And you've got some language there to work with, but you should please feel free to something that I don't love is that I have a lot of experience in fundraising. It's not my favorite thing, but I'm happy that I have it as a skill when it's for like purposes like this. And something that I notice is that being personal when we make our asks really like increases like the connection that we get. Whether it's someone just connecting to say like, oh, I want to learn more about this collective, and they're not donating, then you send them the member link or send them to our website, or if they are interested in donating, whatever it is, knowing what it means to you personally is what tends to move people, especially like when you're like, let's say you're sending like emails to people that you know, maybe your family members. I know when I did this yesterday for this fundraiser, I made the whole like first like paragraph like what the collective means to me, what it does for me, what I've learned from it, so that the people that I know care about me and care about how I'm doing and what I'm interested in understand really like the real life, like in real time impact that this collective has. Because otherwise, right, like everything can kind of sound the same when it comes to fundraising. Like there's so many nonprofits, there's so many good reasons to donate money. So when we can get personal and get that little hook in there, like this is what it means, like to me, it's not just like some amorphous like thing. This is a real thing. I do this every day. I log in every day. I have developed like that's what I said in mine. My big one was like, I've developed lifelong friendships. And I got some of the feedback that I got from my family members was really beautiful. Like saying like, wow, like we've heard you mention this before, but not in these words. And that's so amazing that you have friends all over the country. And so I think making it personal helps. But I will pause for a bit so that everyone has time to take their action. And I'm going to take one of my own.
Excellent. And for anybody who's just hopping in and needing like an understanding, this is a similar session to what we did yesterday. We did a lot of amplifying of community care needs, global collective needs, and now we're doing for today this Liveathon. And Jess has given us some wonderful resources. Those are in the comment section. It's in the Zoom chat. If you're in the Zoom room, we're doing round one right now. We're just going to create 10-minute pause here in a second so we can do that. In that, you've also dropped some images that we can use. Like really, there's scripts, there's images, there's this low lift, friends. This is low lift. Help us meet a goal. Okay, I'll find a little background music. Would that be good?
That'd be awesome.
Okay, great. Let me find some. Let me know. Can you hear it? There's some grooving. Okay. Sorry that I can't share both at the same time, friends, but you got the links that you need in the chat.
Make you know say anything when you do, them must commend it. So anything I do, I try to keep my way. Plenty, so far with the place. Just to make sure money. From the people then go say, I know one buy, I know one die, I know one payment. I want enjoy, I want job life, I want buy motor, I want build house, I still want to know. You better me. What's it go? You go go. All the money, they can ride it go. I go feet, die for nothing. What's it go? You go go. All the money, they can ride it go. I know feet. Different things them happening, schemes and packaging. In a one night for shows and juggling, flow like the ocean, boat and paddling. Shara Shinabella, that's my bro, my family. Rose in dreams. When it comes to money, I they concentrate. Because I tell you straight, you are not my mate. If you become a should not be head of state. But my people then go say, I know one buy, I know one die, I know one payment. I want enjoy, I want job life, I want buy motor, I want build house, I still want to know. What's it go? You go go. All the men, they can fit. Ride and go. I go fit. Die for nothing. What's it go? You go go. All the men, they can fit. Ride and go. I go fit. Ulu ba now.
Alex, take a look inside your heart. Is there any room for me? I'm gonna have to hold my breath till you get down on one knee. Because you only want to hold me when I'm looking good enough. Did you ever fool me? Would you ever picture us? Every time I pull my hair out, there's me out of there. You find me ugly and one day you'll disappear. Cause this bit of crying, it was never even enough. Did you ever want me? Was I ever good enough? Boys a liar, boys a liar. He doesn't see her. You're not thinking of me, boy. Boys a liar, boys a liar. He doesn't see her. You're not thinking of me, boy.
He say that I'm good enough, but I'm not good enough. Think about shit that I should've known. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cop. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like he throwing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fact. And it been what it been. I'm pulling his phone like you'll send me a pin. Look at my shit, cause he know what I'm on. Home when he hit me, I'm not gonna respond. Man, I don't sleep without you. And I can't eat enough without you. If you don't speak, does that mean we're through? Don't like sneaky shit that you do.
Boys a liar, boys a liar. He doesn't see her. You're not thinking of me, boy. Boys a liar, boys a liar. He doesn't see her. You're not thinking of me,
Time check, Jess. How much time do we have left on round one?
We are pretty much done.
Oh, well, that was perfect timing for me to ask that. pause that.
Okay. This is weird to do without feedback, but okay, so I made a new Instagram post during my 10 minutes. And I did send a number of emails yesterday, but I have more family. You're like, oh, another email from Jessica. Yep. Yes, really, because what this means for our collective is not only like, is our work going to be more sustainable in a lot of different aspects. What excites me the most is that it will provide some salary and healthcare for some of our educators and guide. And I don't know about y'all, but like, I want to be part of a collective where my guide doesn't have healthcare. That just feels like something that we can attain, and something that should be considered standard, even though I know this work is tough and it makes it tough to earn money in traditional ways. But that is what is so exciting about our fiscal sponsorship with the Social Good Fund, or Social Good Fund, not the. So I hope people are feeling good about your first action. I think for the next 10 minutes, you should pick one that is a little bit more personal, even if it's a short one. Like, even if you do Twitter or Threads, or even if you do emails, maybe give yourself an opportunity to do a shorter one, but include like 1 to 2 sentences about you and the collective. That's my challenge. That's my challenge.
I like this challenge. It's working on there's so much disclaimer we put, like, maybe, like, it might not be, and maybe I'm interrupting it, but it's just
exactly. And it's like, you know what? No, let's just be direct. We have a good reason.
Don't waste your time. Just go through it.
We have a very good reason that we're asking for this. And I'm going to challenge us, including myself, to focus on something, even if it's short, but that says something about how the collective has impacted you, and maybe even like where you see yourself going in the collective, or where you see the collective going. Just something personal, to spice it up a little bit. Sound good?
Yeah, and I'll play a little bit more music for you, and I think I can get a timer to show up on the screen. Let's see how this works.
Awesome.
Bring us farther in. Down a little bit. Can you hear it? Perfect. Okay, let's see if I can get the timer. We got this. Oh, baby. Oh, wait, not 10 seconds. Come on. Okay, there we go. Woohoo! See you in 10 minutes.
It's the sunrise and those brown eyes. You're the one that I desire. When we wake up and then we make love, it makes me feel so nice. You're my water when I'm stuck in the desert. You're the talent all I take when my head hurts. You're the sunshine of my life. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I'll follow. No matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, you're the best
say something. If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you?
Like I said earlier, sometimes we start to. I'm not a player, I just fuck a lot. I'm still not a player, still a hater. Elevator to the top high. See you later, I'm gone. Penthouse race, in-house beach, fresh house seats, 10,000 east, right now these, the option to buy, copy the 5 bins, what I'm not, world for the sky, go for the lie, what which way is he go? I'm in the Benzito with my Kiko with things that can't let he go. We look back like PAs, wearing PJs, not a piece of PAs, running trains for 3 days, who wanna ride it won't cost you $1 with a sword for harder, a fortune still on $1, I'm big, I rip my freak through your hooters, I'm sick, you couldn't measure my dick with 6 quarters, hold up, shoot out, I'm on about kick you, but I'm not that fool, if you about to get cool. I'm not a player, I just fuck a lot. Uptown, baby, uptown. I'm not a player, I just fuck a lot. The black brand, the last, I don't discriminate. I'm regulated, be shaded the ass. I'll get you show class and pass my test. Fat ass and breast, highly intelligent, that's the rest. That's the best, I won't settle for less. I want to get a man with unforgettable sex. I lay your head in my chest, I feel my heartbeat. Break apart, G, one more deep, and just mark the leaf. It's hard to sleep since I found you. Everybody round, hole, wanna go down low. But this movie now, professional. I'ma let you know what's up with the pros. Get your clothes, get you got the go. Go downstairs, little brown hairs everywhere. Out there, they call me Big Pun. If you with the big guns, big time, I'm to make the chicks come. Hot tub, pop the bubble, spot up, got the street of time, but it don't stop. I'm the plug in, when I stick it in the movie, I don't stop. Making it hot tub, pop the bubble, spot up, got the street of time, but it don't stop. I'm the plug in, when I stick it in the movie, I don't stop. Can't get it.
You've got some vacation time. You and your girlfriend, too bad, man. Bad when you both combine. I don't know why you look so nice. Girl, you're not nice, you're rude. Want me to feel like I'm new. Want me to watch you do. Don't get you look so nice, but you're not nice, you're rude. Look what you put in me through. I'd never do this to you. I need to hold a corner. There's no one time. I need to hold a corner. There's no one time. I need you. 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 Right now we're just taking time. All the things are on your mind. They want bad when I treat you right. I don't care how you look so nice. Girl, you're not nice, you're rude. Want me to feel like I'm new. Want me to watch you do. Don't get you look so nice, but you're not nice, you're rude. Look what you put in me through. I never do this to you. I need to hold a corner. There's no one time. I need to hold the corner. There's no one time. I need you. 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 I need you.
Okay.
I need you.
All right, timer's up on round 2. What's next, Jess?
All right. Hadn't really thought of like an interesting like tale to tell in between. So I started reading Maisha's Substack because I did so many of these actions in preparing for this. Okay, well, this is kind of exciting because this will be our final round. And I think my challenge for this one is going to be if it is fully safe, reaching out to someone or sharing the fundraiser with someone that you have a good relationship with, but you haven't spoken to in a while. And maybe as a way of connecting, you can share what you've been doing as part of the collective. And doing this made you think of them. If it feels forced, don't do that. Just go on with whatever other action you want, which is like donate if you're resourced, share on social media, send emails. I'm going to be sending my great aunt a handwritten letter because she will only accept that. So the final round is like free for all with the one caveat of like, if it feels comfortable and safe, reaching out to someone like with some curiosity, not just with like, hey, here's the fundraiser, but just like sharing a little bit about like the collective that you're in and that, hey, we're doing this fundraiser. And again, that is if it is fully safe and comfortable.
Yeah, I appreciate the freedom of that. I will share my own way. Obviously, I'm moving and shaking a couple things here, so I'm taking longer than the one round, but I've started to build a message to my list because I have, obviously, as a nonviolent communication practice guide and the direct compassionate communication guide, I have a list that I try to let people know about the events. And it's like, oh yeah, there's like, yesterday was recorded. I could share the link. And so if there's that part of you that's like, why am I reaching out? It's like, I'm sharing it because, hey, if you want to watch, here you go. And not while you're there. So it's like, if asking for donations straight up doesn't feel good, go the route that Jess is mentioning and ask people like, hey, I've been talking about this place for a long time. You could join. The membership is here. And it's like, it doesn't have to be the donation link. It could be anything. And so I love
it could be the website. It could be the website.
Yeah. Love it. And I feel like maybe just a pause to check in and mindfully invite folks like what's coming up for you. Is there resistance in your body? Like Jess has been asking, but I'm just going to push a little harder. Like what's going on in your body? I'm going party here.
You know how many hours you've worked the last 2 days, Jen? Give yourself a lot of grace.
All good. And I know we're on a little bit of a delay, so we'll just give folks a chance to hear that request to drop in your thoughts of just what's coming up for you. It can be from yesterday if there's anything still sitting with you, because that was a different kind of outreach than today's. Just share in this, and I'll go see if I can take a peek in the spaces.
Because it can be harder or more complicated to ask, to attempt to fundraise when it's for something that you're a part of, whereas it might be flipped for someone else. It's easier for me to ask for help for someone else in the community. So to the extent that you're comfortable, I would just challenge you to push yourself a little bit there in that area.
I'm dropping in the chat.
And still very much honor what's coming up in your body. Because anything that we do that surrounds money gets complicated. And that's not weird. So if you feel that way, me too.
Quick amplifying from Instagram obviously shared earlier, and so thanks for your patience once I finally found it. But Brittany is sharing, feeling grateful for the warmth in the space and the visual atmosphere from Jen's room, to the welcoming of Jeff's words, and the opportunity to see so many old and new to me faces here today. So this is just a great reminder that we are acknowledging you're joining us from all over the place, not just YouTube, not just Facebook, but Instagram and Substack, and
It's amazing.
maybe even LinkedIn. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm seeing what Lindsay is saying. And oh, that's so cool. So Lindsay was saying it feels harder to ask close friends and family than it is to simply post on social media. I totally agree. I think it's the hardest for me to ask close friends and family.
Sure.
But Lindsay is saying that she actually did ask her cousin today and he agreed to donate. That's amazing, Lindsay, that you were able to push past that vulnerability.
Thanks, friends. Feel free to keep chatting in, but should I set the timer here? Should we look at our final round?
I think so.
Okay. I'll do that here and here. Bring it to a new sound. I don't know, maybe over here. Let's try this one. Or, copyright-free music. It is what it is, friends.
Sometimes you love too hard, sometimes you go too far. I won't want you if you need me. Real things do not come easy, no. Never been no average girl. So take time with me, take time. Maybe talk to me with some action. We can find a place to relax and cool down some more, cool now, easy, cool down some more, cool down love, cool down some more, cool now, easy, cool down some more, cool down love, cool down some more, cool now, easy, cool now some more, cool down love. Cool down, 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 cool down.
Baby, let me tell you this. I won't stop, I'ma be proceeding. The way you moving lately got me feeling sick. Like say you forgot, you know you're dealing. Man, I feel like when I'm at work non-stop. You look good for dinner when I come back. Sometimes you just come over. If you walk and leave, yeah, me not come back.
You're falling, but you don't wanna fall too hard. You're falling, but you don't wanna fall hard. Sit my brain, if I give you my heart and you hold on too hard. Cool down some more, cool now, easy, cool down some more, cool down love, cool down some more, cool now, easy, cool down some more, some more. Boy, you make it too hard for me to stay here. Boy, you're making it hard for me to be your love. Cool down, 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 cool down,
Yo, DJ Smasher.
Don't take it personally, I'm surprised you call me after the I said, all niggas, up all niggas, down, you acting like me, was you more
feel like I'm new. Want me to watch you do. Don't get you look so nice, being unnice, you're rude. Look what you putting me through. I never do this to you. I need to hold a corner. And it's no wine. One time. I need to hold a corner. And it's no wine. One time. I need to. 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 Right now we're just taking time. All the things are on your mind. They ain't one bad when I treat you right. I don't care how you look so nice. Crying at night, you're rude. Want me to feel like I'm new. Want me to watch you do. Don't get you look so nice, being unnice, you're rude. Look what you're putting me through. I never do this to you. I need to hold a corner. And there's no wine. One time. I need to hold a corner. And there's no wine. One time. I need to. 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 I need to hold a corner. And it's no wine. One time. I need to hold a corner. And it's no wine. One time. Cause girl, you're not nice, you're rude. Want me to feel like I'm new. Want me to watch you do you. Don't get it, look so nice, real nice, you're rude. Look what you're putting me through. I never do this to you.
All right.
Sweet. Help me know where. It's good timing for me to look at the clock. I was getting on to my campaign, my email campaign.
Okay. I wanted to point out what Tom said in the chat about Tom says, one way I like to approach outreach is to start with an invitation to an event. For example, right now I could text a friend and say, there's a dance party coming up, would love to see you there. Then once they experience it, it's easier to follow up with the ask to donate. That's such a great way to community. Yes, all the snaps, way to community build, because like, yeah, it's true. It's not just about the money. I mean, not this collective. We want people to engage with us. We want people to get something from us, even if they don't join, we still want them to benefit. So centering experiences or sharing, you know, the creators market or like some things that we do is such a great way to get buy-in from people in the way of like them feeling connected to what you're doing. And then of course then it does make it easier to ask for a donation.
Yes.
I just really wanted to point that out. I know it
Oh,
was on
sure.
the screen.
It's definitely the energy of what we do. Of, you know, we've spent the last 48 hours giving content and modeling community as best we can. You've acknowledged, like, it's a little weird because there's a chat feed and not like an in-person, which is honestly why I'm here on the stage, is just to, so you have that feedback that you're used to.
Yeah.
And it's to show you all that it's like, it's not just digging into all of the really intense stuff. Like sometimes it's just sitting around making art together because there is no difference, you know?
And
so
that was
I agree
the
that
most fun I had today.
yeah, so engaging, just coming and thinking of any number of things to say, hey, I was at an art circle today, blah, 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 blah. Turns out, remember, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, just say the thing. Maybe it was direct compassion communication with me. I don't know, maybe, but that might be too heavy. Go with something else. So I don't know. I love that. Thank you for amplifying that, Jess.
Oh, yeah.
Anything else that people want to share? I'm going to go peek around and see if I'm missing anything from the Instagram or from... Ooh, thanks, Jenna. She was enjoying the music.
Oh, yeah, I was too.
I see. I think we're good. I think all the other platforms we see right here in the flow. So yeah, I mean, I think the constant question is what's going on in your body. I feel the wisdom that Maisha would
exactly
question.
That I think that would be a great way to begin closing. Would be like, even if it's like one word of what came up for you in your body, and if it's sentences, that's fine too, whatever. We just know that when we're fundraising, feelings can come up. So we just don't want to like breeze past that, like it's not a thing. Also too, in our collective, we try to really pay attention to our body sensations and what they're telling us and inviting us to know. And when stuff comes up about this, there are things that our body will be inviting us to know.
Ooh, welcome Maisha to the stage.
Hey, Maisha.
Maybe she didn't mean to.
Oh.
I didn't click it. She didn't mean to. Come back if
you're like, never mind.
The other thing too is, you know, as people consider any thoughts that they have, and love it, Tom, that he says, I really like this live stream format of the past couple of days. Oh yeah, welcome, Maisha.
Oh hey, yeah. He says he really likes this live stream format the past couple of days. That's okay. You might see me for a few more days.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Now we know how to do it.
we might just.
You might see me tomorrow. You might see us tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that.
We got a goal, friends. You saw it. You see that ticker at the bottom. This is our PVS push. Come on.
This is the we keep calling it the PVS push. It's our PVS push, please. Help us. Oh, now I sound like, please just help us.
like tiny Tim.
Yes,
help
God
us,
help
everyone.
us, everyone.
Don't make us.
But you know, I was actually getting ready to go back on TikTok because that post I made this morning about going viral.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, hell, what do I say now? What can I say to be like, hey, folks, you really about this life? I just came up. That's what I'm gonna say. You say you're about this life. You say you want to get out of a functional freeze. And for all of you who are watching, thank you so much for your generous donation. It's viewers like you that get us closer to the goal. It's taking action together like we all just did that gets us closer to the goal. And no donation is any small, and you don't even have to just donate. Become a member.
Yeah.
Become a member. Maybe, if you know someone who's really having a hard time in your life and is really looking for a community, we're here. You don't have to hold all of your friends' emotions on this journey. Bring them to the community with you. Seriously. Bring them with you. They show them like the new way, show them the way. And now I sound like a cult leader. Show them the way. Show them the way. In fact, like while we were here, I was like, I'm really grateful that our web designer will be. Oh my God! How do we get to? Wait a minute. How did we get to $2,000? What just happened?
What?
What just happened? Wait a second. I was giving my PBS.
We just spent the last 2 hours asking people to send it to their friends. That's probably worked, is what that means.
Wow. See,
friends.
What?
It's viewers like you. I'm trying to share screen, but I'm just like, where'd that come from?
So it looks great.
No, I'm going to say viewers like you. 5%. Look at us.
Wait, so what? I can't see it. What's
were
the
we
total?
at that much before? Am I tripping?
No, we weren't. This is a new.
We were at 5 something the last time I saw.
Oh gosh, dang it! You know who you are. It's viewers like you. It's viewers like you that bring hope to the collective.
Yeah.
It's viewers like you. It's members like you. It's members like all y'all. All you all. This is such a labor of love. This has been so amazing to just all of us shine together. All of us spending time in community together. All of us.
This felt really good.
What is all boats rising? Yes, whisper to all your friends to come over here. Don't whisper. Use that Mortal Kombat voice. Come over here. I have to get over here. But what a beautiful gift. 5%? We're 5% closer.
And acknowledging that equity is an equality. People are giving what they can. We, of course, the big donations really make a huge difference, and we need them. And thank you. And it doesn't go unnoticed, but it doesn't discount. Everybody's working on a spectrum. So really, it truly is. There's no amount too small.
And again, it's viewers like you. Okay, it is clear that someone's going to have to write a script for us next time we do this, because they're going to be like, I was all in it, and then Maisha kept saying viewers like you. But I do want to give you all a quick update real quick, is that like, and maybe you don't know how to, you want to invite your friends to the community, and you're like, well, is there an easy way to access information on the website? Send them to the website. I am glad the web designer is back tomorrow, because listen, I did my best, okay? But there's a link to join the fundraising. Send them to healyourwayforward.org. They can watch the Liveathon. They can donate to our mission or become a member, because it's viewers like them who will help us heal our way forward. Seriously. Yeah, she's definitely going to have to fix this. I can already see some issues. It doesn't matter. What matters is that maybe you're like, okay, well, maybe people need to go and learn a little bit more about us. Here you go. Send them to healyourwayforward.org. Healyourwayforward.org is shortchanging. It shortchanges, and there's 2 buttons. Encourage them to become a member. Encourage them to donate to our mission. Encourage them. They can get the liberation plan for like the next week, but then the liberation plan is going to need a donation for viewers like all of us. Like, we're really trying to get really creative with this. And maybe you're watching this and you're somebody with a fundraising background. And maybe you have a strategy you can support it with. Do you have time to donate a strategy? Do you have time to write the script so that I'm not just repeating PBS? Maybe we have a Heal Your Way Forward version of viewers like you.
Send it here. Got it on the screen.
This will not be the last time that we do this. I am literally committing. I am committing. Okay. It won't be 9 hours, 12 hours, but I am committing to do this for a few hours a day for the rest of this month. Should I be doing it? Unless I have to go to get like blood work or like a scan or something. But maybe one of you all can do it. I don't have to be the only one who logs in this platform and uses it, because that's what we do as a collective. I don't know, Jen, how that would work. It sounds
No,
easy.
I put the email there. This email will get to us. Like, if let's say if you've been spending any time with us, you've seen that we had Tom and Sam came and said, I can do some art. Now, I specifically said, hey guys, come join me and do some art. So if there's something that it's like, let's sit and yammer and talk about something. Let's keep this Liveathon going to whatever degree, a few hours a day or something. It's like we've got the technology for a little bit. Let's use it. Let's figure out how to get people in front of it and to just continue talking about the collective.
Absolutely. And tomorrow, members, if you're open to it, tomorrow's agenda, let's interview members. Sit with me. Let's talk about your experience in the collective. We will start tomorrow at 9:00 again tomorrow. Wait, hold on. Jess, let's check my schedule.
Yeah, I was going to say, hold on.
We'll check my schedule, but if it's possible, I would like to humans like you. Oh, Rhonda, we need you. Where have you been, Rhonda?
Right? I saw that too.
I like that, Rhonda. Humans like you.
It's instead of you. I got it. Okay. I was like,
do I do it with my regular voice, or do I have to do like that soft tone?
Those nonprofits need the soft tone. You know that.
Oh, I definitely can't be. We are definitely going to need a, what is that roll call in nonprofits? The person who gets the money.
Yeah.
I know what it's called because I applied for one and got denied.
I can't think of it. My brain.
I can't think of director of development. Because me and this having a tone, it's like, so basically, this is what you guys want to see. Hold on. Tell me if this is nonprofit. I'm going to act for you guys. Are y'all ready? Hi, I'm Maisha T. Hill. I'm the curator of the Heal Your Way Forward Collective. We have a large gap that needs to be filled. We want to fund our Community of Care Fund. We want to make healing accessible and possible for everyone. We want to make sure that humans like you have access to meet your needs. No, absolutely not.
Did she even make it 20 seconds? I mean, how long was that? 30 seconds, maybe? Wait, no. We want the real you.
Okay, hold on. I think the praying hands is not a good look because it feels church.
I like what Mary said, like about doing lives on the platforms that we community members are on so that we can reach our groups and followers. So what about like having collaborative lives?
That's a great idea. Who's going first?
That was Mary's idea.
This is it though, right? Is like we just get people to come and it automatically will stream to those platforms. Maybe
I
think what Mary's saying is like Mary goes live.
Mary knew that
we
was
go over to Mary's account
thing.
And join Mary on the live.
Yeah.
Because then you're getting both. Feel bold enough to do that.
Yeah, because then we get both audiences.
Oh, yeah. I get it now. Because
as long as I can say humans like you, that's a shirt. Somebody write that down.
What's that? Humans like you?
Mm-hmm. Like it say humans like you, and on the back it says heal your way forward. We have so many great ideas. We just don't have a big enough team to execute them. Yet.
Yeah,
Yet.
I'm eager, but I admit I'm only so big.
Yeah. Yes, so I don't have to show up and do them all. Absolutely. Yes. But Mary, you have to say, everyone say it with me. 1, 2, 3. Humans like you.
Humans like you. We'll work on it.
Okay. We'll work on it. This is how we hang out, y'all. This is like, I think, wait, is there an agenda I need to follow? Hold on a second.
We're still doing great. After this was going to be a break. And then after that was doing some live fundraising. The next big event is when we get Chemo, Laugh Junkie, to give us a live concert.
Oh, that's going to be great at 5:00. And I do want to apologize publicly for spamming your emails today. Don't unsubscribe. Just know I was
If they're
told by
here,
a
they're not the ones that
fundraiser,
would.
as you're live, you need to be like sending emails like every 3 to 4 hours. So I'll slow down tomorrow. I won't be 6, but I'll do 3. One at maybe 4. But please don't unsubscribe. Like I get so many strategies and I'm just like, well, let's see what happens. And then you're like, oh, where'd everybody go from the email list? Oops.
I'm sure between these last 2 days, I mean, everybody is. I mean, we're all probably drowning, and so hopefully we got through.
I could imagine. I could imagine like you're getting all like the after, like the post Christmas sales.
Well, or just all the other nonprofits that are trying to meet their goals too. I mean, it's like end of year is big time.
End of year giving is the biggest for nonprofits.
I'm getting ready to turn into my alter ego, my tech bro. We're hyper focused. There is no competition. It's us. It's us. We don't care about any. We partner with nonprofits, but right now there is no there's nothing. It's just us. So any nonprofits that are sending emails, who are they? What are nonprofits? Did you like that? Was that good?
Yeah.
I've been really working on my skills. Hard sell and soft sell.
Oh, Mary. Yeah, my reps from Congress have been emailing me for weeks. Yes. Unrelenting. You're not
sure, an email from Aisha's preferable.
Oh, friends.
Oh, friends. I think it's that time for a good break. I need to stretch my body. Maybe we can play some royalty-free music so we don't get shut down.
Yeah. Jen found us a great mix.
Well, we can at least share your stuff, right? I can still share your.
Yeah, you have to share from my YouTube page because I guess my YouTube page isn't set up for. I need to fix that.
Maybe.
I need to fix that actually. But yeah, let's share something. And y'all, we're going to take a brief break. We'll be back around 5 o'clock. So enjoy whatever you're watching live on the replay. Take a break for yourself. Come back, invite some friends, go on TikTok, repost my TikTok plea for help. I might even just say for $44, you too can heal your way forward. I need a break. I got to go.
All right, I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna find something to play, friends. We'll see you in a little bit.
Bye.
Thanks, Jess.
Thanks, everybody.
Holiday. So I'm doing okay, just trying to figure out why we're not on Instagram right now. So it might take a second for me to figure out why we're not on Instagram. Yeah. That's dope. I think today, like it's like my first official day back to work. I don't even know what work is or what that means right now. And so just hearing you share how you just took the day off social media and did some intentional family time, that brings me so much joy to know that you did that while I'm doing the exact opposite. What did y'all do today?
We went outside the house and we played with snow. And we came back in, we ate. I had my 4th day of pho. And then we went back out to meet with friends at a place called Ivy Hill. It's where the hill and a park, and then everyone's like the whole neighborhood is there sliding down the hill. And my son was like, we saw like 50 people from Strathmore. I'm like, I know. So it's kind of cool. They got to meet friends after those friends met and other friends came, and it was nice.
Oh, that's so dope. I spent my morning. What did I spend my morning doing? Being in community. So since 7 a.m., we have been building beloved community in our virtual space. And it was really just to keep us grounded while they are having all those celebrations of, is this number 47 or 46?
I think it's 47 now.
Yeah, the 47th president. So it's just been nice to just laugh, talk, get some play activities done. And now here I am with you, keeping it real, having a conversation, checking in.
Yeah. I think they want us to be fixated on that stuff. And the more we fixate it, the more we go back and forth with people.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's like the same thing. So it's like, what are we, whether win or lose, tit for tat, like what are we actually rooting for? Like we keep centering the people that we don't want to control us, right?
That's exactly what it is. It's, I've seen a lot of posts around state-sponsored media, and to me, that's what today was. And there was so much of it that people forgot it was Dr. King Jr.'s birthday, and people have been leaving apps, which we'll talk about. But like, this is a distraction from the real work of building community, because they know that politics will keep us divided. That if they can keep a divide of this illusion of pick a side, we stay in this binary and all we do is fight with each other. And I don't want to take away from anybody's feeling of like real grief from today, but I'm starting to ask myself, where am I putting my attention? Because if my attention can be manipulated, am I putting myself in those situations versus being in choice? Because I think liberation is about being in choice.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You got people on both sides wanting to come back. And, this isn't like I don't do it. I do it too. Sometimes I get wrapped up in it and it's like, okay, you're a little wrapped up in it, but the work is not really to win an argument. Like the work is to learn to garden. The work is to be present with my kids, to teach my kids the right things, and to be truly kind to all types of people, and then to go along with like, there's goals I have for them. And like, I forget those things when I'm like constantly centering whatever it is that's happening. And we fall for it, right? We fall for the TikTok ban. Like the biggest TikTok propaganda I've ever seen. And I'm like, oh my goodness, did we just all fall for this? And we sure did.
I have to unmute myself. That TikTok ban, like speaking of that propaganda, yes. And it was just really abusive. One of the followers on Threads had made this comment like, I wonder how many people took their life because they didn't have their connection or they thought they were losing. I didn't think about it. I was like, damn, that's deep. But how many people who thought that this one point of connection for them was going to be gone and they took their own life? And I'm like, damn, while we know social media, like, damn, how many people are using it for survival, for their mental health outside of the propaganda?
Yeah, COVID hit. A lot of people hit, TikTok running. It became their second income, the way they made money at home.
Yeah.
Their connections, the polarization and people who don't fit in with their community, found community.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of feeling that you cannot underestimate spaces like that. Like as much as we like, oh, it's just social media, people really do feel validation and be seen in these spaces.
Yeah. I think that's the one part that keeps me on social media. I know everyone's like, get rid of this app, get rid of that app. that's our protest. We're protesting these apps. And I'm like, that is just such a privilege. I mean, you're also in choice, but like, to me, it's essential for me, right? Coming off, still recovering from long COVID. Like, we're leaving folks behind who do really build that solid community on social media. And like, I came to the realization this morning, I went live and I was like, if we really want to keep it real, like, we don't own it, right? And social media is like an airport. And all of our little spaces that we rent at this airport are departure gates. And I think people can choose what gate they want to land on. And I think the problem becomes is when you go on somebody's gate and start arguing and, you know, think you know what people want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, people are in choice for what they want to do and how they want to live their life and where they want to focus their energy. It's not, I've been saying for years, it's not my job to tell you what to do. Do what's best for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's not easy for people to hear. Do what's best for you. I mean, I think that's, even though that's a real statement, that's a cliche that people say, but then they want you to do something else. It's not in good faith. Do what's best for you. Do your best. And then if you don't get an A, or do your best, it's just these, you know, the foundation of liberation is not there when they say do what's best for you. It's like,
how would you say it differently? Would you say be in choice for your life, or make the decisions that work for? Because I think where I sit with that is, we have been told all of our lives that we're not making the decisions that are best for us. Because if we're just centering, there's you and there's you that's part of a collective, how do you know like you're making choices that are in alignment with you if you're not choosing what's best for you and also being a part of the collective of liberation?
I think it's not something that we can answer without doing the work. It's not you know, I of course, all my life, I thought I've been doing what's best for me. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't choose what's worse for me, or I didn't think that, but I'm saying that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you just come from like a space of examination now, right? You're learning how to reflect. You have new maybe historical reflections, you have maybe relational reflections, you have better communication. You thought you were a good communicator because you know English and you are born in America and you get straight A's in your English class. You know, these are just like, you don't know what's best for you. And then when you go on this journey, you're like undoing these things and you're like, actually, just because my A does not equal what's best for me, my degree does not equal what's best for me, even though that is what the system said that's the good thing, right? So you're examining all of this and you don't know how to say, you can't really look back with like an expansive lens without doing this work.
Yeah, I hear that. I was saying today, like, I really can't stand the English language, because maybe it's not do what's best for you. Maybe it's do what sets your soul on fire as you're unlearning and relearning and stay in choice of your journey. I don't know what it is, but the English language for me is, especially, I don't know if you have this experience as a Black woman, it's very challenging because you've been raised to speak a certain way and use words in a certain way. I think the word is etymology, where we don't even know the etymology of the words that we speak. We're just speaking it because it's the language that they gave us, and the language is what they want it to be. And if you don't uphold that language, use the words in the right way or speak it right, I mean, it's like you don't belong or you're wrong. I don't know.
yeah, you learn the rules, you learn how they say it. It is part of the assimilation. You know, we start to undo the racist normalities of these words now. You know, we can pick master bedroom, we can pick picnic, we can pick you know, what is it? The peanut gallery. We could pick whatever. And it's like once you know, you're like, we have normalized this because we don't know who we are, what our roots are, what our values are. So if you knew that in the very beginning, didn't align to your value, do we even have other words to replace it? Like, you know what I mean? And everything is like, I think you were talking about it, like everything is violent, like deadline, like kill two birds with one stone. Like that used to be a good thing. Now it's like, dang, we always be so violent. We have to examine why we choose to like think killing two birds with one stone is actually a good thing. I mean, is it a hunting thing? You know, it's like, okay, what else can I use? Because it does perpetuate this normalized violence in the system.
And then what if it's not a word? What if it's just a feeling or a way to be? Like I remember you came in the community and you're like, there's a lot of words. I get some video, a picture. And like since then, we're all just like, oh God, too many words. For me, it's just like, man, what if it's like words replace what our bodies feel and how connected our body is to the earth?
Yeah, you need to see a facial expression, and even that is cultural, right? So you're just bounded by, you know, some people looking down and not looking at people is a sign of respect, and some people you need to look them in the eye. It's like you don't know what their culture is, but you demand the standard respectability. It's like you don't know where we come from. Like, how could you respect to us is keeping your head down, not looking, whatever, you know? I'm just like, this is very, someone is dominating what respect is for us, even.
Yeah. Today we talked about like, this is all the ideas of these old Caucasian men, and we're just acting like a bunch of Caucasian men in our bodies and not realizing it. Like, we have so much work to do.
The patriarchy is in all of us. It isn't.
Hell yeah, it is.
And I think we need to, like, while we're on live in different platforms, just let it be known now that women can be patriarchal or whatever that word is, you know, patriarchy. You know, we have those, you know, the systems that are held in our bodies and become part of our personalities.
Yeah.
We hold other women back. You know, we hold men back. They're not men enough. Like men do that to men, and then now women do that to men, and like nobody's ever enough. And then, you know, and we accept this for ourselves, how we look, how I mean, this is a constant. And of course, bring on the racism, like the racial capitalism, all that stuff. It's like,
I love that you made that a point to bring that into the conversation. It's all made up. And women really do uphold patriarchy, and Western feminism, specifically Western white feminism, is basically patriarchy for women. And one of the things I can't stand is when I see white women like, fuck men, and men are this, or fuck white men, and you're just like, what is that going to do? At what point, who's gonna help the men? Like, who's going to be like, hey, it's harming me, it's harming you?
men need help too.
They really do. They truly do. They are men that want to be in this work and are afraid of the Western white feminists.
That is deep, man. Like, if we don't undo our patriarchy, which is, you can label it as, you know, the gender roles or the be in the box, whatever that is, or just hierarchical systems, like whatever it is, we're just going to constantly be trying to climb something. And when we climb something, you got to step on other people.
Yeah.
And, and this binary, it's like there's so much more than male and female. There's so much more than a comparison. Even I don't even like to say the word better anymore. Like better.
Right.
I like it better. I don't know if I like it. That's just my preference. Like I don't even know if I like to say preference. It's like I'm just like, this is, I'm trying to learn new words because everything feels like a comparison to something else that is worse or better. And it's like somebody likes this. Somebody likes what I like better, or what somebody likes what I really hate. And I know that because I am very often on the other end where people do not like the way it smells, the way it, so it's like, I have to be very careful that I also don't put in better, best, into my vocabulary.
What is vocabulary? You're talking like, what's vocabulary? What is words? What's the meaning behind them? It's like everything has a meaning behind a meaning. And you're just like guessing all the time. Like, I'm wondering, like, for people who are in white bodies who are watching us talk about language, I wonder what their brains are doing right now. Because we have me, a Black woman, and you, a Laos. I don't know if I should say Lao Asian. Please correct me.
I'm Lao.
Lao, a Lao woman on here talking about language. And it could be based on our lived experience. And I always get curious, what do they think about language? Are they good with their language because they're used to it? I know for me, it's hard.
I mean, you got to think about language as, it's everything. But when it starts to get systemized, that's when the violence starts happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say that people in the village, we only systemize our language to compete with this patriarchal system. Because just like our names, I found this out that our names, as much as I was like, oh, I am Anoy, I'm, returning back to my name. That's how my journey started. We didn't have names that were first and last name. It was forced upon us by the French. And to say that, and our names, if I can say this in a way, and of course, this is my narrative of how I see names now. Our names in Lao and in my culture, not the capitalist Lao anymore, but the traditional old school, because it's not a monolith either, right? Yep. There's so many. We did this so we could participate in the data collection of the French. So they gave us names, they made us force our names, but really all of it was, Inouye is really like little sister, little baby. So we were always our names was relational to our community. And without our community, my name, actually, I've come to the conclusion, it doesn't mean anything because I don't have a relationship with my community anymore. Yeah. You can't be a big sister named Big Sister if you are not with your sister or with your mom. You're named Firstborn. How are you going to be in a relationship? Well, why are people calling you Firstborn?
This whole thing about names, right, is so unreal. Let me tell you this. I asked my mom one day, like, why did you name me Maisha? Where did that come from? She's like, oh, it was a lady in my hospital bed next to me going through her names. She's like, I heard Maisha. And I was like, oh, okay, we'll spell it Maisha with an I. And then my middle name, I'm like, where'd that come from? I just made it up. So like my name is, the T stands for Taia Libra. And I was like, but I'm not a Libra, Mom. She was like, it just sounded cool to me. And the more I talked to my mother, I'm like, why did you just make up my name? And she said, I didn't want to give you a slave name. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, my name is Susie Ann. And her sister, I'm not going to say, her sister is Felicia Marie. And when you think about the history of names for Black folk, in the 80s, there was a revolution, 70s and 80s, to reclaim what we thought was cultural, the closest thing to sounding different or African. And so that's how my name was literally made up. But then when you look up Maisha in Arabic, it connects to the Arabic meaning of Aisha, which means life. And I was like, that's cool. So it's really interesting how we have these names and they have some meaning. And I'm grateful for your that cultural context you just gave around your name or not having a name. And it takes me back when you had said master bedroom. I'm like, what the fuck is a master bedroom? Like, what is that? Like I have to have a master bedroom with its own bathroom. Like
It's
right
the
now,
master.
it's the
It's
master.
where the master lives and all. You know, he gets the biggest room.
Hey, do you know what that means for women like us when we have to think about master? We have to think of the men that colonized our ancestors, and their bedroom was a space of trigger warning, content warning, sexual exploitation of our ancestors, even during enslavement. And I'm not sure if this story is similar to the story in Laos, but I've read and heard the narratives of what happened in that master bedroom. And so now I'm like, I'm just going to call it a communal space.
The biggest room in the house. It's okay to make it really like, you know, we don't have to attach a, you know, but we do. But the real estate world, everyone is now conditioned to call it the master bedroom, right?
Well, there's a comment here that says now it's called a primary bedroom. Okay.
Let's start with that. I mean, I guess we'll start somewhere, but it's something, you know.
It's something there. I want to share a comment that just came on social media. If you're okay with that, Annoy.
Yeah.
This is fancy.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. I just see you, so.
A woman said on Instagram that white women like myself who care about this are unlearning the language we grew up with in our whiteness.
Yeah. For me, my question to that viewer is, how are white women unlearning their whiteness in this language?
Ooh, that's a good question. How are white women, and I'm going to put a / white people, because there's white people watching this,
or just like single English spoken people. I don't know how
to. English speaking people.
Yeah, because it's more than one, right?
Right.
People,
so if you're watching this, our question is, how are English speaking people unlearning whiteness in their language? I'm going to just put it on the screen here too when I'm done. That's a really good question. I'm hoping somebody can answer that. Can y'all answer this? Like, how are y'all like unlearning whiteness in your language? That's a really great question. How are you learning, Annoy? Like, how are you? Well, hell, Annoy, I've seen you reclaiming for like 2 years now, like fully.
It's a journey because, you know, unlearning is the opposite of what you should be doing, right? Yep. You need to be constantly learning, but unlearning is I feel like the embodiment part of learning. You learn that it is a colonizing language. This is how they colonize you. They continue to colonize you, continue to belittle you. And my friend and I, Lao sister, were just talking about how our mothers, you know, 50, 60 years old, still to get certain things in the state, you had to learn English. Like, they're brilliant people, yet you're telling them they have to learn the alphabet as if like they did, because they didn't get a certificate in like a degree in school or whatever to get a certain thing. It's like they don't even know what intelligence is, because the intelligence is defined by the English language. Like when I speak to Lao people and they talk about my mom, she's brilliant. Like, but when I swing it over to, you know, the standard of whiteness, it's like she don't know how to speak. She's always yelling. She's, you know, not enough. Like, it's like the inferiority that comes with learning the English language makes everyone feel like they're just not enough. And I'm like, that's gotta stop. Like, they're 60 years old. They got plenty of wisdom. They don't need to go. But if you want to play the game, you gotta pretend like you care to speak English.
I want to share just hearing that from you as we're answering this question. For me lately, it's just like we're not even thinking about whiteness, just talking, right? Just talking and letting Black vernacular come out as it's going to come out when it's going to come out, and not having to use teacher voice. What does teacher voice look like? Hi, Anoy, it's Maisha. How are you today? You doing all right? It's like this over comforting, like it could be passive aggressive, but it's like an over comforting, like kindergarten teacher. And so for me, I know that if I start sounding like a kindergarten teacher, then I'm definitely code switching to try to make somebody else feel comfortable. That's the closest thing I can get to it. Like even in my writing, sometimes I'll like say finna, ask. I ask you a question. Some people hear ask. That's not my business. Y'all be all right. I think it's just someone in the comments said they're learning how to get whiteness out their language by reading because they live in a very white community and it's challenging. And then more education of what sort. I would say like, listen to people when they say they're speaking in their mother tongue and see what's a mother tongue. Because in some languages it's called mother tongue. Go look up a book on AAVE. Watch Love and Hip Hop Miami. You'll see what like start looking at shows and TVs you will look at. I mean, that's one thing that just came to me.
You know, you bring up a really good point about mother tongue, and that means one thing. And I'm thinking this now, like when we're learning from in community, generationally, we're taking what our mother taught us, our father taught us. We're taking that and what we learn, and we're moving and evolving. Language is evolving, right? Like for I'm excited when they put hangry in the dictionary. Like, wow, a word that we all use, but it really shouldn't be that fluid in, and that starts to define your community. You talk like this, you talk like that. Like it starts to really break down community. And I was telling somebody, like, we really got to get off this single learn English the exact same way, because while AI is tracking us, while taking all our data, we can't do anything underground. Like you need to kind of play with language so to throw AI off. Like we're just doing exactly obeying the system's rules, and when we obey, they can predict what we're doing, where we're going. Well, why would we want to English the hell out of ourselves? Why would we want to do that? I'll learn Arabic. I'll learn, Mandarin. I love it. Like I'll learn Lao. Like it's okay. I'll learn a little Spanish. Let's mix it all up. If my community is, Lao, English, and Spanish, why wouldn't I mix those things up? Why would I only speak English?
Like hearing you say that, like in reflection, is like the new language of resistance needs to be ASL. All of us need to learn sign language. Now, on a camera, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna say it because then we have to be careful what we say, because we are definitely living in like a surveillance society. It's like the Truman Show. What if we all learned sign language and we faced each other, made eye contact, and signed in a way that was the work of resistance? Like we really gotta. It's time. Like this conversation here on language is deep, because it's really time to start shifting. The code switch is what I said this morning. This is our version of code switch. Someone else said that, not that I'm solely relying on Black women, but there was a point that I didn't. It was hurtful. So until I recognized that I was hurting people I really love, I had no reason to change. When we know better, we do better. That's Maya Angelou. I want to make sure I say who we've all gotten that idea of knowing better and doing better. And we have another participant who shared, as we're talking about language, Anoy. Just edit this. This is fun. I'm unlearning by reading the right history books and by engaging with people like you. And the master bedroom thing just hit me. I think it just hit me too, both of us. But I'm curious about the right history book, because what's the right history book? Hey everyone, welcome back. You can see more of that interview on my personal YouTube channel. We'll be sure to try to send the links for all the interviews that we've shared over these last few days. And again, just really grateful to be in community with each and every one of you. So thank you. I know everyone took a break, so hopefully you moved your body. Hopefully you feel a little bit grounded. Up next for our Liveathon, let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule. I misplaced the schedule. Jay, do you know what's next?
I do. You're probably having the same problem I am, where we have so many things.
We have
open.
so many windows open, and we're like, yeah.
Yeah, which one is that on? Here it is. Here it is.
All right. Oh, good. We're just right ahead. 5:15.
Oh, I hope I didn't share something. Stop sharing something you meant to do there. Apologies.
It's okay. I think I just found it. It said there was fundraising time. Fundraising time. Is that
Yeah,
right?
I think just maybe telling us a little bit about social good for anybody that might not have been with us yesterday, and just kind of understand, like, why are we doing this maybe.
Absolutely. No problem. Thank you for that good old reminder and prompt. So I've been with Social Good Fund for 10 years with Brown Sisters Speak. Brought the project, just had to make a decision because the work is not, it's doing what it's doing, and just decided to partner with Social Good Fund, which is a fiscally sponsored a nonprofit organization that sponsors individuals who have social missions. And I've been with them again for 10 years, started with one project. And really, the work of Check Your Privilege was to actually educate white folks as an act of reparations to pour back into Brown Sisters Speak. But that has all evolved. And so Social Good Fund takes on community projects for the community, for art, for environment, and for ourselves. And they help support projects and organizations get off the ground. And so partnering with them was super duper amazing. Michael Pace, the founder of Social Good Fund, is a really amazing human, and he's been doing this with projects globally for years. Social Good Fund is a California nonprofit organization. So as you all are getting those tax receipts, you're probably like, Richmond, California? You are not in Richmond. You're absolutely right. But that is the headquarters of Social Good Fund. And so your tax receipts will say Social Good Fund, they'll be tax deductible. And it's actually just really, really exciting because it gives the opportunity for individuals to, if you want a tax write-off, there you go. You know, one of the things, we just had a class a couple weeks ago, and it was really, really cool to hear how people are meeting with accountants to think about tax strategies, and how supporting the work, you know, all of us, just something to think about as we think about money and how we use money. And money is a tool, and money is energy. But it's really cool to think about creative ways to actually consider our relationship to money, but then consider our relationship to giving money. And so this is just really a great opportunity, again, for me to remind us to just share that link to let folks know that we are doing our Liveathon, that we are putting it out into the world, and we are hoping that we can continue to just call in the energy to create a beautiful foundation for us, to help us build our infrastructure, and to help us practice community care and really do the work of liberation and the work of just giving people access to the materials who are ready. You know, a lot of times in liberation work, people aren't ready, and you can get really frustrating. But in the age of social media, how do we continue to do this work in a way where we're reminding folks that it's not just about the actions that you take? It's not just about signing a petition, but there is deeper work to do, deeper transformative work, somatic work. I said earlier, the body keeps score. We all know that. We've all maybe read the book or seen videos on YouTube. The body keeps score, but we also have a responsibility to heal up what's in our bodies if it has a lot of score. And it's interesting because I think about, I left earlier and I took care of myself. Y'all should be proud of me. I left earlier and went to Reiki in a sound healing session. And then I came back because it's modeling for you all what it means to do something like a Liveathon and then have a friend say, hey, oh, sound healing. Oh, come do this. So take care of yourself in the middle of sessions. And modeling that is very, very important for me, for all of you all, because again, we're not AI, we're not robots, and we can spend all day consuming and taking in content. And or I hope we're also taking breaks in between our sessions together. One of the things that was important for me as we move forward was the importance of a somatic practice of this work. What does it look like to really embody it? So like with DCC, you know, the last few sessions of direct compassion communication, we haven't necessarily journaled. We've just talked. We've gone in small groups and talked about what was alive and named our body sensations. In other groups, we've tried to do more bodied work. Like I started the sit with it sessions, compassion sits or small compassion meditation sessions that I do once or twice a week as that practice of, okay, we're shifting and we're trying to tell you that you have to be in your bodies. And even like that last interview with Anoy, it's so interesting seeing myself 11 months ago and the conversations that I was having. And that was during the inauguration, during Dr. King's birthday / the inauguration. And it was another day like today where we were all on Zoom, and then I jumped off to come interview Anoy, and then it's here, and the conversation is so rich if you can continue to watch that conversation. But that's what supports us being a nonprofit is a lot of the work that I've done. If you all don't know, I'm not compensated well at all. And who knows why, you know? But when I interview people, that's not, when none of us get paid. The person who's being interviewed doesn't get paid. I don't get paid. It's almost just like we are just trusting source that people will find our conversations enlightening and support the work that we do. And so now with being fiscally sponsored and, you know, getting onboarded in the next couple of weeks, like now interviews will be like, oh, they don't feel like it's so extractive. And I think becoming this fiscally sponsored project helps shift that ideology of being a Black woman and just kind of being extracted and pulled from. And I think that's where that Substack article came from this morning of like, I don't like going viral. Like it is dehumanizing. Going viral feels dehumanizing because what happens as a Black woman who comes from the legacy of human trafficking, enslavement, and other things, and having ancestors whose lands were stolen from them, it's like always having that gaze on you and like people finding your words powerful, but not finding your words powerful enough for them to change their minds to know that the hot take comes with passion. It comes with lived experience. And it's just like extractive. So it has me wrestling with like my own relationship to social media and how I show up, how often I show up, how much of myself to give. And working in the conditions with social good funds allows me to put boundaries around myself so that I'm not just being pulled from so much. It's like, I feel like there's the last 5 years of my work has just been like such a huge energy leak. Where it's just, my own energy is just leaking out of me. And now here we are today. And so you showing up and being present and being a part of the story of the rebirth, of the renewal, of the fresh start, of ending the year of the snake, because that was a big shed. And February 16th, moving into the Chinese Lunar New Year of the fire horse, followed by those of us who believe that spring is actually the new year, right? That's when seeds grow. Like this is giving us the foundation to bloom and allow our seeds to grow, because we too, as humans, are seeds. We come into the earth as seeds. And as me and Anoy were talking about, we are just, as Erica also said, kind of groomed into these conditions. And we have a choice of how to heal forward from the conditioning of who we were groomed to be and who we were groomed to become. And the more we do this work, the more we empower each other and ourselves, the easier it will get. So I'm very excited to see where this work takes us this year, where the work with Social Good Fund takes us, how our mission will shift and change, projects that we do together, things that we do in person. Social Good Fund comes with so many benefits. So, you know, insurance, we're having gatherings together. We got to have insurance. Most times when you want to have an event with a large group of people, you have to have proof of insurance. So it's like now we have that proof of insurance. Insurance to protect us against lawsuits. We have that. And so this is just such a beautiful expansion of like coming under a nonprofit, but then also being covered, right? Because it's very important as a Black woman too, to have the work protected and to have it stewarded in a really great way. I'm also excited because I don't know, like I still have Tom made some really beautiful graphics for like a social media impact report to talk about all the good that we did do when we were not a nonprofit. But I'm really excited to actually expand that work and be able to do like a 3-page. Okay, I'm a 3-page person, maybe even a 1-page, like impact report to show the work that we've done and how we're doing it. And so this is just a really beautiful way to expand and globally impact the world in more diverse ways, right? Where, today and yesterday has just been so beautiful to just watch not just myself, not just Jen, not just Mitzi, but all the members of our collective come together with compassion, with passion, with heart, and show up for each and every one of us. And so I am going to go ahead and screen share this link again so we know what we're up to. I think we're still around our same 2375. You all are welcome to take that link. I'll put it in the comments again. You're welcome to share it, go live on your personal social medias. Do what feels supportive for you. Maybe you're like, oh, I'm so tired of reading it. I'm so tired of posting it. Yep, that is the work. Welcome. And hopefully you're not tired. So I'm going to read a little bit more about, from Heal Your Way Forward. I believe I was on. I'm just going to read a different chapter. I'm going to read from chapter 9, The Work Requires Relationships, and talk about the collective community. It says, my definition of a collectivist community and your definition of a collectivist community may be two different things. That is okay, because we live in a world where differences of opinion are rooted in binary thinking. For many of you, your journey may be delayed because you think in the context of either or versus both and. And in this work, you must realize that binary is at the root of our fears, leaving no space for nuance and growth. I would define a collective community as a group of folks who are working toward the same goal. Everyone is seen, known, and considered a valuable part of the community. In this cultural community, people are not driven by work, but by rest, joy, and pleasure. Differences are honored and respected, and the community comes together through shared agreements that allow a spaciousness of growth. And at the core of this collectivist culture is restorative relationships. The collectivist community knows and understands that the work of just action requires a restorative response to harm. The community knows that there are no throwaway people and that everyone has something of value to give. To you, that may seem like an abnormal and unreal experience. However, I have led a collectivist community for a while now, and I have seen even that this vision is possible. A collectivist community is held well when everyone is not forced to conform, but we are offered the chance to be ourselves, liberated and diverse in reparative communication and injustice. And I'm going to pause here because something that was written 3 years ago, August 9th, 2022, almost 4 years ago, it's like, I can be real with you all. 4 years ago, we were not where we are today. So it's like 4 years ago, I was naming, like the experience of collectivist community. But like now, I see the birth of, right? Like collectivist community. I see the birth of us. We had tension today. We're going to repair it, right? Like I see the words actualized. And I think that's what's beautiful about being a writer and an author is that you can write some words and they change lives, but then you can also write words and they manifest into such a beautiful reality. And it was like just our ability to just flow. I remember when Lenny told us, Lenny and Jordy, oh, forgive me, the name's right here. Lester, Lenny, Jordy, and Lester, they were the ones who brought us the analogy in 2023. Hey, man, don't trip, just flow like water. And I believe that was 23 yet, because this came out in 22. And it was so life-changing for all of us because we were all like, yeah, flow like water. And that just took me back to my scuba diving experiences. It took me back to like what it means to be adaptable, right? Like what Bruce Lee says about water, right? Like be formless, be shapeless, be present, be like water, right? And it's so interesting reading these words from almost 4 years ago and seeing what we are making possible and how we are participating and inviting each other in. So I'll keep reading. This is the fun part. On page 165, I say that some would argue that collectivist communities are cult-like organizations that they are dangerous to society, and it's true. Historically, we've seen white cult leaders create communities rooted in love, only for them to end in tragedy. But not all communities are cults. Not all collectivist models are harmful. In fact, those versions of community are usually just amplifications of the interlocking systems of oppression. You can find and create a new experience of community that works for you. The system fears collectivism as a threat to their matrix. And they're right, we are. We're working as a collective to free folks from upholding the system. And in fact, our goal is to disrupt it and build something new. When you begin imagining the creation of something new, the system sees it as a malfunction and will work day and night to get rid of it. This is why collectivist communities matter. We come together, and despite what it looks like, we can continue to build for social change. Notice I didn't say fight. Look, the fight has made significant progress, but there has to come a time when you get tired of fighting. Building can also be tiring, but for me, it brings new energy to the fatigue of the fight. Also, when we build a new system, we get to co-create what the architecture looks like. In a collectivist community, building is born from the imagination of the community and not just its leadership. And coming into 2026, reading that sentence is that this architecture took all of us, not just the leader. As a white person, this might sound like some superficial, spiritually bypassing bullshit. Of course, for anyone who thinks intellectually, it can be hard to drop into the imagination. And I'm not bashing intellectualization, but if you come from a culture that rewards only intellect, imagination can feel like a foreign language. And this is why so many of you, white people, think that in order to have a wake-up call, one must travel to another country, indulge in cultures, or appropriate their behaviors to help you tap into yourself. This may be true for you, but the fact is, your imagination does not require such adventures. You can also stay here in the good old USA and experience a wake-up for radical change. You just have to choose to see, and as Bell Hooks would say, believe in your own capacity to be changed and transformed. As a white person, you have to stop overanalyzing this work and your need to go at it alone. It's a very WAC thing to think you can do it all on your own. Outside of whiteness, most cultures have an understanding that we need each other. When whiteness came to the Americas, it normalized independence by forcing our indigenous ancestors to socialize into white European and Spanish cultures. It was seen as taboo to be communal in the indigenous ways of being and knowing. And when the ancestors chose not to conform, they were named savages and brutally slaughtered, and their land was taken. Culturally, America responded to the communal nature of indigenous people with a stoic independence, swinging the pendulum so far to the other side that they lost whatever sense of community they might have brought with them from Europe. Don't be that white person, the person who sees community as taboo and uses your words to slander those seeking to build a better collective for tomorrow. Be the white person that gets curious about community, that gets curious about the need for supporting others. Be curious to learn together. Embracing curiosity to transform yourself as a member to the collective, but do not do anything in isolation. We work in isolation because of fear of intimacy. And I mentioned in the previous chapter, you have to be willing to experience something different. Community just hits different, my nephew would say. You are able to see yourself in someone else's journey, making loneliness subside and bringing empathy and connection. When you are able to share your journey with the collective journey, it makes this work a whole lot better. Breaking up with American isolation is the cure that helps you finally become mentally well. If you are a person taking workshops to be better, and all you keep hearing is how bad you are for being white, that has a negative impact on your self-esteem and mental health. And many white people I've encountered think they deserve to be treated poorly. When you accept a systemic abuse, you will accept isolation as your path. But isolation is not the path for healing, neither yours or mine. The fallacy of only me is why most mental health issues persist over time. When your mind is not on the endless loop of only me, you cannot see yourself in community. But through community and peer support, you can break free of the only me and actually begin to heal your way forward. I don't want to lie to you and paint community as this perfect picture either. There are nuances to all collectives, some good and some bad. There can be lack of consistency in interaction. There can be fear to speak up or fear of being seen as an outsider or shame. There can be a lot of uncertainty in the community, both on and offline. And vulnerability can be a threat and an incredible reward. But it's the risk one must be willing to take to repeatedly combat isolation and what white culture consistently forces upon us. In our shame-based culture, it's hard to put your trust in others. It's the unknown that can make community terrifying. You have to learn to trust in something that is different, and trust takes time to build. The notion of community and relational work is hard when we live in a world where we are constantly trying to figure out who is us or who is against us. The goal of this work is to build beloved communities rooted in social change. When we can create and join liberated collectives, we make space for acceptance, joy, and actionable, sustainable change. Beloved community is formed not by the eradication of difference, but its affirmation. By each of us claiming the identities and cultural legacies that shape who we are and how we live in the world. Dr. King defined beloved community as a community where everyone is cared for, absent of poverty, hunger, and hate. When considering co-conspired beloved community, we work with the definitions of the ancestors and elders, but we also root the work in centering the experiences of Black, Indigenous people of culture and other marginalized portions of culture. Being in co-conspired community is not centering yourself as a white person. It's about having a constant space to dismantle yourself while showing up in action for others. It requires you to know that we are all different, but we need each other for social change. It makes space for the big feelings of this journey, but centers the work necessary for it. As a co-conspirator, relationships are required. The gentle nudge through your white ideologies to necessary. The gentle nudge of talking through your white ideologies is necessary to eliminate harm with someone similar to you. I am not suggesting that you work only with white folks in an affinity group. No. I'm suggesting you get in a Black, Brown, Indigenous, African American, and marginalized space to learn to decenter yourself while working through the nuances of community. What this will teach you is that in intimate, connected relationship, you can go further along the journey than you ever could do alone. And the next page is questions around relationships. So I read a lot. And for those of you who are watching or listening to me like a podcast, I would definitely love to hear, did anything stand out to you for you in the reading? Did anything feel alive, or were there any reminders for you for your journey? And I can definitely put words on the screen. Does anybody have anything to share? Silence is beautiful. And you might be typing with your thumbs. Yeah, Mary talks about, let me share it. Isolation and individualism won't move you forward. Community does. Absolutely. Isolation and individualism won't move any of us forward. Community does. That's it. Anyone else? Anybody have fears around community? Any fears around community? Any fears about community? Mary says, the past several years has taught me a lot about what being in community is really about. Thank you, Mary. I can totally agree with you and I can totally relate because for me, asking people to see me as a community member has been taking a lot of work. And I kind of think it's working. I'm not sure. But it just really reminds me that it's not about being centered. And it's also hard, right? Because here's the person that curated, that's why I don't say founder. Here's the person that curated, right, a collective. But this person wants to be held in community, not held as an expert, which is hard because in the system I'm seen as an expert, as a anti-racism educator, as a liberation teacher, as a mindfulness practitioner, as a like all of these iterative labels that kind of put me in this box. I'm just like a multi-potential, creative, imaginative person who reads books like Parable of the Sower and others that, and Bell Hooks. I read Octavia and Bell and the Tao Te Ching and The Courage to Be Disliked and Thich Nhat Hanh. I have a whole list of folks that inspire what's possible for me and help me dream of what's possible. And I think it's really beautiful to finally be at a place where I can be seen as a community member. I can be seen as someone who I really like. Accountability is my love language, right? I really want to be held accountable, and I get frustrated when like I can't understand like what people want to hold me accountable to, right? Because it's my communication delay. But Heather says that it's working, like that building of community is working. It's taking years, it takes years to put yourself in a position to hold space and be seen with people who oftentimes tell me that they don't feel that they deserve to be in community with me or they don't feel worthy to be in community with me. And it's very heartbreaking when I hear those things because it really hurts to know that a lot of people may think and feel that way. And I'm going to share this with Kim, and then I'll give some words, with you all, and then give a couple more words before Kim Chemo comes on. Mary's saying that the difference between a hierarchy is power over instead of alongside, which is power with. And that's the space I like to operate from, is that space of power with and not power over. But for any of you who have struggled to join the collective because you don't feel that you're worthy to be in community with me or any of that, I just want to tell you that that is not true, that your worth is not dependent on being in community with me. For any of you who've even said that I don't want to do coaching with you because I'm not worthy of your time, okay, we're going to unlearn all of that behavior in 2026. And then Heather says, fears in community for me is shedding the idea that community or people drain me because you're an extreme introvert. Learning this community, being around people who see you authentically, is restorative. Thank you, Heather. That's absolutely beautiful. So that sounds like another group class to do is minding your energy in community. How do you know when your energy is leaking and when you need to contract? Because community is also about expansion and contraction. And so I want to invite Jen to the stage with me at this moment and help me introduce Kim Chemo to the stage.
Will do. Will do. Well, friends, I'm going to bring Chemo on now. I was going to say, great idea. Yes, her mother named her that on purpose. I'll let her tell you any more about that story if she'd like to. But Kim Zabi, also known as Laugh Junkie, as you see on the screen, is one of my very dearest friends on the planet who I met playing music with. So it's going to be really hard being in this room and not making this music with you. But alas, I will put myself on mute and sing along over here and hope for better days. And those of you who were here yesterday saw on the Creators Market that a house concert is available. So bring us to you. We'll see how tech goes today. You know, a live concert. We've been streaming for 9 hours. Tech things are what they are, but I'm here to support. And I would say that we started making music in 2003, but Kim, tell us, how long have you been making music?
Well, I think like most people, are you able to hear me? I can't tell if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay, fabulous. I think like most people, I was, assigned a recorder in 6th grade. I just dropped something, so I'm trying to fix it while I talk.
No worries.
Because it popped out of my hand just as you brought me on. And that's what happens with live TV, baby. That's just how.
Oh my gosh! And I see Dan Gergen 2397. Hi Jen. Hi Kim. Dan and Brandy here. I love that Maisha's mom was with us yesterday. My folks are here today. Your mom is probably nearby.
She is nearby. Hey mom, make some noise.
Oh, I love it. The fam's all here. We're all pulling in for Heal Your Way Forward and trying to raise money. So thank you for being here, whoever's here.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. You're a good monkey. Good monkey doing what I asked you.
Oh, so let's see. However I described it on the Creators Market, it's so hard to describe the kind of music we make. Obviously, you're doing tonight solo singer-songwriter kind of stuff, but tell us more about what we have in store, and then I'm going to get out of your way.
Yeah, no, this is beautiful, and it was very difficult to narrow it down. Poor Jen, part of her life with me musically was spending hours before every performance trying to whittle down to, let's say, 10 instruments in a performance. Yeah. I'm only going to play 2.
All
I'm
right.
very proud, not including my voice. I did bring a bagpipe. It is a tiny bagpipe. I tried to hype it quietly because when people hear bagpipe, if you feel strongly, you tend to feel very strongly against, frankly.
Yes, but people who love bagpipes fucking love bagpipes.
So I have this tiny little cute bagpipe. Nobody's ears bleed, including mine. And I couldn't resist. It loves to be the center of attention. I can't imagine why. And I'm going to let it be the center of attention. And that's how it doesn't seem to go when people talk to me about the music I play. And I've got some a cappella stuff because we have a long history, Jen and I, and any number of other people on the planet, but the wassailing is a thing that is so dear this time of year. And one of my favorites.
Oh my gosh, Benjamin, if you're in the group, you were here earlier and we were talking about Morris dancing and wassailing. We are your people.
Yeah, I saw her go. I saw Joanne go look it up right as you were talking about it. She's like, "Okay, what's that?" Like, it's a party, and it's a bunch of people, and it's a way to run around, and it's a drink. It's amazing all the things that it becomes when you just say wassail. Let's go. So I'm going to do the first one.
Do it. I'm going to get off stage. I'm here. If you need anything, just yell for me.
Thank you. Thank you. I sail throughout all this town. Our it is white and our ale it is brown. Our wassail is made of good ale and true, of nutmeg and ginger, the best we can brew. Fal-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do, fal-de-do-de-dee, fal-de-dero, fal-de-day-dee, sing to-ra-li-do. Our wassail is made of the elberry bough, and so my good neighbors will drink unto thou. Besides all of that, you have apples in store. Pray let us come in, 'cause it's cold by the door. Fal-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do, fal-de-do-de-dee, fal-de-dero, fal-de-day-dee, sing to-ra-li-do. I know by the moon that we are not too soon, and I know by the sky that we are not too high, and we know by the stars that we are not too far, and we know by the ground that we are within sound. Fal-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do, fal-de-do-de-dee, fal-de-dero, fal-de-day-dee, sing to-ra-li-do. So what's great about a lot of the old music? Good mom, good. What's great about a lot of the old music is when they were wassailing, there wasn't a lot of entertainment. You certainly weren't turning on a radio in the 1400s. And so it was a community building moment. And for everybody in the community to have a chance to sing, they would have songs. That one has got 10 more verses. And fal-de-do, fal-de-do-de-do. And they just did rounds, and you joined in, and you belted it out, and you whispered it, and you kissed people, and you drank. So it was meant to continue the community moment in whatever way was available. And I love that about that kind of music, about that kind of gathering. I love the old ideas and the old spices that are mentioned, and I appreciate much about it. And that's what's great about being in this era of life. We can do community in many different ways. And so now the guitar, I inflicted the guitar on Jen years after we started. We did a lot of a cappella stuff and a lot of our pirate a cappella stuff. And I'll save that for another time. But this one is a song by Metis Yaku called One Day. Sometimes I lay under the moon, thank God I'm breathing, and I pray don't take me soon, 'cause I'm here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, thought I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around, because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't want to fight no more. There'll be no more wars, and our children will play. One day one day, one day, one day, oh, it's not about win or lose, 'cause we'll lose when we feed on the souls of the innocent, blood-drenched pavement. Gotta keep moving though the water stay raging. In this space you can lose your way. No way might drive you crazy, but don't let it faze you. No way, no way. Sometimes when my tears are down, but I never let it get me down. Though when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around, because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't want to fight no more. There'll be no more wars, and our children will play one day, one day, one day, oh, one day, one day, one day, oh, they will all be changed, treat people the same, stop with the violence, down with the hate. One day we'll all be free and proud to be under the same sun, singing songs of freedom like we all. Come on, you can sing it. We all, we all. I hear ya. We all. I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't want to fight no more. There'll be no more wars, and our children will play one day, one day, one day, oh, one day, one day, one day, oh, I get so emotional with this. Just had to bring it up for this one, though. We need our community. Woo! On target. Very good, my mother. My mother is very smart. She is very good at understanding and appreciating when I want to contribute to the world, and I sure appreciate it. I do indeed. I have other experience in life making music. I was fronting for a crooner band here in Florida where I live. So I'm not suffering the single digits a number of you are facing right now. But we were chilly earlier. It was chilly at 48, I think. Not rubbing it in. I promise I didn't bring that up to rub it in. And this is one of the songs that I just fell in love with, fronting that crooner band. The attrition was heavy with COVID. Not everybody made it out alive. So I find this one helps me feel like kind of a badass. And get up and dance, man. That's what this one's made for. When we're in my rhythm, start to play. Dance with me, make me sway. Like a lazy ocean hugs the shore. Hold me close, sway me more. Like a flower bending in the breeze. Bend with me, sway with me. When we dance, you have a way with me. Sway with me, stay with me. Other dancers may be on the floor. Here in my eyes will see only you. Only you have that magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. Can see the sounds of violins long before it begins. And we don't tell me you know how. Play me smooth, sway me now. Other dancers may be on the floor, dear, but my eyes will see only you. Only you have that magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. I can hear the sounds of violins long before it begins. Sway me smooth and only you know how. Sway me smooth, sway me now. Okay. Too kind. Oh, flashing up for a minute. Jen, was that a request? What was going on there?
I've done it every time you stop. I come into clap.
I admit to not watching. Okay.
I know it's hard playing to a quiet room, so I'm over here bringing.
I appreciate it. That's very, very sweet. I think psychically, I'm feeling people. I think I'm feeling them. And I apologize. During a live, you're usually gonna have your performer, hosty person speak to you directly or answer questions or take requests, and that's not available today. I'm gonna play and play some more, and I think I'm watching the clock. Oh yeah, 9:07. We're doing good. Israel Kama Kawiwa Ole did this version of this amazing classic. He's not on the planet anymore, but he changed how everybody saw this song. And I get this requested a lot. Nothing wrong with Judy Garland. She nailed it. But this one, I wish he knew before he passed. He did not know how many hundreds of movies and videos and TV shows were going to use his gorgeous version of this song. I see skies of blue, clouds of white, brightness of day. I like the dark, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. colors of the rainbow, pretty in the sky, are also on the faces, people passing by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? All day today, they're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry and I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than we'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Someday I wish upon a sun, wake up where the clouds are far behind. Maybe where trouble melts like lemon drops, high above the chimney tops, that's where you find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. And the dreams that you dream of, dreams really do come true. Aisha's showing us. Let's make some dreams come true, folks.
Oh, Chemo, we gotta hold. If you're not looking at all these comments, I just have to say, like, we're hearing so many people. Oh, the melody is brilliant. Oh, I love this song. You sound great. Really enjoying this. Just and loves and emojis and hearts and singing loud from California. Like you're getting all the love, my friend. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And think of how good this would sound in person, friends.
In person. I
Check
love
out that
those
house
guys.
concert.
I will go.
Help
I'll
Way
bring,
forward
I will
by
go.
doing the house concert. All right, I'm off stage. Take it.
Thanks very much. Okay, I'm gonna pop it up a little bit. I'm gonna get the right key. Well, my heart knows me better than I know myself, so I'm gonna let do all the talking. Came across a place in the middle of nowhere with a big black horse and a cherry tree. Felt a little fear upon my back, said don't look back, just keep on walking. Well, a big black horse said look this way, said hey there lady, will you marry me? And I said no, 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 no. I said no, no, you're not the one for me. No, 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 no. I said no, no, you're not the one for me. Well, I hit a problem in the early hours, so I stopped it dead for a beat or two. But I cut some cord and I shouldn't have done it, and he won't forgive me after all these years. So I sent it to a place in the middle of nowhere with big black holes and a cherry tree. Now I won't come back because I feel so happy, and now I got a hole for the world to see. And I said no, 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 no. I said no, no, you're not the one for me. No, 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 no. I said no, no, you're not the one for me. Thank you, darling. That's very sweet. So sweet. You folks are so sweet. I love the idea of a bunch of people that I don't know how else we could have found a way to get together. There are people I've never met in person, but I feel as connected to you as people I see every day. And this collective brings that to us in our hearts and in our minds and in our communities. And I'm so grateful. And this one, I'm hoping I can get through it. I'm so emotional with some of
it's not clear, you guys, that Chemo's in our collective. She's a member. Like, we're so many of us have all these different talents, and we're all swimming together. So I love it. You are not just our performer tonight. You are a collective member, just like Maisha. She's our guide, yes, but she's also a member.
Totally. Loving it. Thanks, Jen. Little Bruno Mars. I get carried away with his stuff because I just think it's so sweet. And this one especially. You can count on me. If you ever find yourself lost in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the world you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Oh, find out what we're made of when we are cold. Help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you. Like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, yeah. If you're tossing and you're turning and you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. Totally true. Never forget how much you mean to me. Every day I will remind you. Oh, find out what we're made of when we are cold. Help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you. Like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, yeah. Always have my shoulder when you cry. Never let go, never say goodbye. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll be there. I know when I need it, I can count on you. Like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah, yeah. You can count on me, 'cause I can count on you. Totally true. I feel it completely.
That is, how did you get through that without tearing up? Because I'm over here tearing up. So
what I do, I think of all those little children that would come to see us at the Ren Fair and dance in front of us and steal the limelight. And I blend them with Big Bird. And that keeps me in a frame where I don't lose my whole being, because all of this turns me into a puddle when I think about how close and wonderful I feel right now in this community, looking at your face, knowing that there's a bunch of other people that feel like they want the world to survive, and everybody in it gets to survive and thrive and enjoy. I just love the sensation, but sometimes I get tipped up. So Big Bird rescues me in those moments. Or I convince myself, okay, hang on, because you're going to play the bagpipe in a second.
Oh, tease. Yeah, if anybody who joined late and didn't hear their warm-up, the reason why I keep interrupting is I feel entitled because I am
you are.
I am Kim's bandmate. So I am both. So obviously with the delay of recorded from two different rooms, there's no way I could join her. And so we have played many a Renaissance festival together. And so that brings a lot of context. That's certainly to why we might hear a bagpipe right now.
Yeah, baby.
Take her away.
I was trying to convince my mother to play some didge earlier today, but she wasn't having it. Right, Mom? Right. She even plays along. She knows her lines. Improvisational genius runs in the family. I'm just saying. And after this, after some bagpiping, I got a present here that I've had for weeks. I rip paper off of presents before the whole thing's in my hand. I put the ribbons on my body. I love to be adorned by the ribbons, but I have waited and waited and waited to open this. Just saying. Coming up after some bagpiping. Leicestershire small pipe. Made by a guy in Peebles, Scotland. It's a replica from the drawings of Chaucer. So when we were playing at Renaissance festivals, I actually had a period instrument. Just, there weren't too many of those. Oh, mommy. Little green sleeve, little seasonal fun. Thank you, lady. Delighted and always appalled at the story that Henry VIII wrote that song. He only beheaded 4 of his wives, I think. Jen knows. Brandy knows. At least 3 for sure.
But divorce beheaded died. Divorce beheaded survived. That's how you remember it.
There we go. See, I knew it. I knew it. That's what's great about having people around who have many skills in the collective. You really can throw your question out to anybody in the group, and all kinds of people are going to come up with ideas or have knowledge. It's the best. The next one is one that I wrote in 2007 the year of my father's passing. I named it after him before he passed because I didn't know he was going to pass. But I was sitting on the steps of Washington's headquarters at Valley Forge on our way to see the Franklin Institute's exhibit on all kinds of stuff in Philadelphia. And we stopped at Valley Forge. It was late in the afternoon. I'm always dragging around instruments wherever I go. And I sat on the steps in the sunset and played this song, Harry's Cue. Definitely always popular with my mother. Okay, bagpipe. Take a rest. Luckily, none of you are in my presence, or you'd have to work with me. We used to make people scream for the bagpipe because it's a very persnickety instrument. And I always wanted it to feel invited and included, because when it didn't, it was rotten. Okay, here it comes. It's kind of light. I don't believe in shaking presidents or presents. And as I say, must wear ribbons. Must wear ribbons. Always wear ribbons. Okay, Dan and Brandy Gergen. This is so pretty. But bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, no. Am I going to regret not having a sharp instrument near me? Yep. Yep, I sure am. Okay, that's all right. It's okay. I got a couple thumbnails. Oh my gosh. Oh, this box is mean. And it's possible it could open simply and easily. Oh, cute little card. I'm going to save that for later. Oh, fun. Wow, my blurring is taking the present away. Let me just wag the paper in your faces. Oh! Oh my gosh! I got a didgeridoo! It's a little pocket didge! I could put that in my bra! This is so great! Oh no. Jen. Oh, am I playing the wrong end, maybe? Oh no, that's not gonna work. Jen.
Well, you want to hear what it's supposed to sound like?
Yes. I
All
would
right.
like you to show me.
Just in case
I'm
there's
so
like a weird.
excited.
Yeah, because I got one too.
I don't.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. This is a didgeridoo, friends. It's a music concert. I figured out how to wiggle my way in.
Okay, are you playing the wide big end here, or are you playing this little jobby do on the outside?
Honestly, I could probably play either.
I agree.
So either side is working for me, but I would think it's this side.
The
But
little
anyway,
one.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Bring back the guitar. Bring back the guitar.
I'm looking for another didgeridoo to prove I can play them. I don't have one near me. Oh my gosh. Okay. At your house concert, when you book me, I'm bringing this. I don't know for sure what's going to happen, but I'm going to figure it out. It'll sound very different. I'm so happy. Thank you, Gergen people. This is so exciting. Because sometimes when I'm driving and I put the didgeridoo right here, and then the whole pipe has to go across the dashboard and over in the corner of the windshield, I'm pretty sure it's profoundly dangerous. But I do love playing the didgeridoo, so that's what I do when I take a didgeridoo with me. But now I can, hopefully, I'm planning to play this. Yay! Thank you! Good present! Good present. They never give me sucky presents. Sorry, but I mean, even the ribbons are always the best, so. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. It's almost over. I have so enjoyed this. The collective and the camaraderie and the fun. And I appreciate everyone staying and sending me love. And I've been moving towards the modern age. So now I'm not just paper. I have a little pad that I'm gonna play a song. I am a latecomer to this woman. She left the planet, so maybe that's part of why I didn't feel a reason to get invested. But because I didn't get it, I didn't get a whole lot about her whole vibe. But this damn Valerie song, played at the request of someone else. I didn't even want to play this, but now I can't leave it alone. And it's just the kind of song I love doing, because it's the kind of songwriting that Jen does and that I do, and it's inspiring. It makes me feel good. Times I go out by myself, look across the water. I think of all the things, what you're doing. In my head I paint a picture. And since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess. Missed your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie, Valerie, Valerie. You have to go to jail, put your house on up for sale. Did you get a good lawyer? Hope you didn't catch a tan. Hope you found the right man who'll fix it for you. I don't even know what that means, but I love it. Are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you busy? Did you have to pay that fine? You was dodging all the time. Are you still dizzy? Hell yeah. Since I've come on home, now my body's been a mess. Miss your ginger hair and the way you like the dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie. 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 Coming up by myself and look across the water. I think of all the things, what you're doing, and in my head I paint a picture. 'Cause what else are you gonna do, baby? Well, since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess. Missed your ginger hair and the way you like the dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Sometimes I forget to change chords because it's so fun. Valerie. 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 Why don't you come on over, Valerie?
I have a cat now, so it's harder for me to clap for you.
I love that. Man, I love that a lot. Okay, I think I got time for one more. Maybe 9:38. Yeah, okay. So let's get the one going that gets people going. It gets me going. I just love it. And I was playing with some ska boys for a little while, and they brutalized this one rather handily, but then when I showed up, you really got some love out of folks. Because this one is a question. Get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. Realized quickly when I knew I should. World was made of this brotherhood of man, or whatever that means. So I try sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I'm feeling a little peculiar. I know you can understand. I wake up in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath. I get real high and I scrape the top of my lungs. What's going on? I can hear you. And I say, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, hey, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? We're all singing it. Said, hey, yeah, yeah, it end, but I need to do it again. And I said, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? What's going on, babies? 25 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope. I'm gonna keep climbing for a destination, yeah. Thanks, Mom. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Chemo, to give this time. I so appreciate you. I hope everybody who's been saying how lovely, drop that love into dollar form into the social good fund at the bottom of your screen.
Yes, please.
Totally like a PBS concert. I love it. Thank you, my love. Thank you.
Thank you, Chemo. It's artists like you who make this event possible.
I'm so grateful. So grateful I could bring something. I really
This is so joyous. Thank you. This is great.
I want everything to work for this community, and I am so grateful. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. This is amazing. This was so dope. Thank you so much. Jeez.
Truly my pleasure.
Oh, all right, Maisha, take her away.
I'll take it away, Jen. Take a break, Jen. Thank you, Chemo. This has been the best. Mary says that this was the best. Love spending this time with you, Chemo. How amazing. This was awesome, Chemo. Yes. This was amazing. Yay. Look at us doing it, y'all. We are doing our own version of a PBS special. It is artists and creatives like you in our collective and viewers like you at home who make our heal your way forward possible. Oh man, so here we are. We are at 5% of our goal. We have 14 days left. Anything is possible in these next 14 days. We're going to get what we get, and it's going to be great. I feel something good on the horizon. And so thank each and every one of you for your support. Oh, oops. For your support and for you sharing the link and sharing with your networks. This is day 2 of our live hangout of celebrating how we're rewiring for hope and for collective healing. I was just really, really grateful for you all being here. Thank you for being here. This was so great. This was just so great. It's great when we see our parents show up. It's great when we see just family members show up. This is community and this is love, and I'm so grateful. As I think about what's next on the agenda, I think it was really just more of me talking about supporters like you and what it's meant these last few years to have support and to be in practice. And it's really just kind of, in hindsight, a vision that I had in my kitchen when my kids were super young. And, to go from the kitchen to this other area I'm in now, because I like to sit on the floor. It's just been absolutely amazing just watching how we've grown and changed. I wonder if I can find this article I can share with you. I don't know. I used to write on Medium. For those fun fact. I used to write on Medium, and I used to write on, I was a Huffington Post. Like, remember when it was a big deal to be like a Huffington Post? I think I'm telling my age, but it was a big deal if you wrote for the Huffington Post. And like, I got that email from Ariana Huffington, and you just couldn't tell me anything. And she signed off on it, and I responded back, and then she responded back with a smiley face because I thought it was like a fake person, but she actually responded back. And I was like, wow, look at me. I'm a Huffington Post writer, but I'm trying to find, is this it in 2019? Oh, Yeah, in 2019, I remember writing this article on Medium, and I'll share it here. It says, "Dear white women, please stop ghosting the work." And now I know we are not just a community of white women, but at the time, the focus of my work was actually white women. And wow, have we grown and changed from there? I'm actually grateful that it's for all bodies, right? All people, however you're born into this world. But I want to read it and share it with you all. Because it says, "They say insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. And here we go, expecting different results. A year ago, I interviewed 8 white women about what they are doing to check their privilege in hopes to not cause harm to Black, Indigenous women of color. That one question has led me down a path of 12 months of ups, downs, and deeper self-reflection. My reflection, oh no. After 12 months of trying to figure out different ways to hold white women accountable, to show up without causing mental distress to Black, Indigenous people of culture, it's come to my attention it's damn near impossible. In fact, I could say it had more of a negative impact on my mental health than one could imagine. This is not to guilt or shame members of my community or followers of my work. This is my truth. I've tried workshops, webinars, social media communities, live streams, sales funnels, workbooks, all the traditional cis white brand and marketing techniques I know because I'm a trained marketer. And we're going to stop right there because it's behind a paywall. And do I know the login? I'm going to figure it out. But I just thought that was fascinating to reflect on that moment in time, like where I was and how far like the journey for me has come. Because at the very end, where I was trying to get to the very, very end of that, and hopefully I can pull it up, is me essentially saying, I'm not giving up. And I will wait and I will hold space for you when you're ready, essentially. And so here we are now, waiting and holding space for anyone who is ready, not just people in white bodies. And I do have access to it now. So we'll keep reading because I always find it fascinating to, just like reading Heal Your Way Forward earlier, I always find it fascinating to go back and just see, like, what was I thinking about? What was I feeling? What was coming up for me? What was bothering me? And so I'm super excited to read it out loud again and pick up where we left off. All right, well, so I hope y'all can see it, and you cannot. All right, so, okay. Oh, come on. I was so excited to just become a member. I'm like, what email did I use for this? I don't understand this. This is like Substack. And I have 120 followers on Medium? Who would have known I had followers there? I guess I'm all over the place. I'm a trained marketer, right? So I'll try anything once. Interesting. I thought this was my login, but it's not this email, and that's okay. But that's scary. I don't know that email for Medium. Just gonna try this one. But anyway, it's just interesting to see that my continued work is just keep trying, just see what happens. Keep trying, just see what happens. Keep trying, just see what happens. Just show up anyway. Just show up anyway. I mean, I'm not even in that. I don't think, did I find it? I think I found it, y'all. Keep writing, keep doing it. Okay, we found it. Here we go. I can share where I was all those many years ago in my kitchen in Oakland, California, with a vision and a dream. Okay, so here we go. We left off at, I've tried workshops, webinars, social media communities, live streams, self-funnels, workbooks, all the traditional cis white brand and marketing techniques I know. I'm a trained marketer. Each quarter, I'd swap out my approach, my offers, call my handlers, white women, and ask for advice. And no matter what was offered, I realized you can't teach an old dog new tricks. The lack of participation and or interest felt like a perpetual failure. One example, and there are many, in my online community, harm was caused, a restorative circle was held, the group committed to a process, and the majority of the women ghosted their process, bridging the distance. Experiencing what Kim McLaren calls pick and choose self-righteousness, I found myself experiencing negative effects of the entrepreneurial growth cycle. You see, like most entrepreneurs, that feeling of inadequacy whispers in your ear that you're not good enough, articulate enough, not credentialed enough, and so on. But I realized in a white supremacist racist world, no matter what credentials I have, this would still happen unless I was vetted from the inside. And white supremacy, patriarchal, colonial racism makes it hard for white folks to show up consistently. Patriarchy is good at shaming all of us for showing up at our fullest, most compassionate human potential. It is so insidious that we can't even drop into our shadow selves and witness our own relationship with internalized oppression. With these revelations in mind, I now know that it wasn't the feelings of inadequacy that was holding me back from moving forward. It was my own internalized depression getting in the way. No longer looking at the situation with rose colored glasses, I realized two self identified truths. One rooted in my real and raw masculine self, and the second truth rooted in matriarchal, heart centered accountability plus compassion, which leads to co conspired action. My truths. Most white women still aren't ready to do the work. Well, unless the work is led by a white, non threatening, cis white affinity expert. White folks, particularly white identified woke folks, cannot sit in BIPOC led spaces without naming Robin DiAngelo, Tim Wise, and the like as their superhero. I truly believe there's room for both. Remembering most of the research from these individuals is taken from the perspective of BIPOC living, working, and existing in a white supremacist society. So will the real experts, BIPOC, please stand up? Truth two, most white women still aren't ready to do the work due to embarrassment, shame, fragility, and guilt. The gut-wrenching choice to look inside yourself, face yourself, and dismantle your own privilege is too hard to handle. With a deep level of accountability that I offer in hopes to end throwaway culture, many fear ashamed, fear of getting the work wrong, and flog themselves for not getting it right. I'm just pausing. I don't remember writing the part here that says my way forward. So it's just it's a good memory. What's coming up for me is like Octavia Butler saying that you have to create your own worlds, you have to write yourself in. And so it's really, really cool when you can see something that you wrote from 5-6 years ago, and how it has connected to this this moment. So I'm just having a moment of like hearing Octavia Butler, watching her say, you have to create new worlds, you have to write yourself in, and just, you know, reading this right here, this highlight, my way forward. Like I honestly, when I was on the phone with Row House about the title of the book, I didn't go back to this Medium article. So I'm just having this moment of like, oh my gosh, this has been in me. Like this idea of healing our way forward, or this has been in me. And I just wanted to share this as to have like a collective remembrance together. And so I say, as a white woman who, as a woman, I'm not a white woman, as a woman who tends to lead from an empathetic, intuitive, matriarchal space, I do not condone or stand throwaway culture. My offer is honestly not about me, but about us learning to lean into the discomfort of dismantling the systems of oppression together. I recognize that most aren't ready for the deep level of accountability. I offer to be actual work, and that's okay. This work requires us to challenge the norm, go beyond the GRE lexicon dominating cis-white anti-racism spaces. It requires a culture shift depending on self-reflection and accountability while digging deep to figure this shit out. Collective group thinking is amazing, but a large majority of our work is about our individual journey to reconcile with your racist and oppressed selves in hopes to have shared responsibility in doing this work. I recognize that it's hard for white women to dig into those dark spaces and seeing what subconscious and unconscious truth allow their actions to cause harm to Black, Indigenous people of culture. I realize it's not doing the work that's important. It's what I call living into the work, living into stepping back, living into owning your mistakes, living into dismantling white supremacy racism to dismantle the systems that set BIPOC to fail, while rebuilding a system that allows us to succeed. What I know for sure is that I am not the expert in this work because I live into this work, shaped by my experiences every day. No amount of credentialed experience will shy me away from continuing to hold white women accountable for the way they show up. Even when they ghost the process, I will continue with this work, welcoming anyone who cares to co-conspire with me. And that was just something that I wanted to share with you all, because I think it is just a beautiful reflection of the dream of a collective, of a dream of making a different choice. I've been on TikTok all the last couple of days, and my caption is just make a different choice. Just choose. Just it's okay to make a different choice. It's okay to like choose something different. It's okay to like navigate like being in choice for your life and being in choice for your journey. And you're welcome to go take a look at that article, but it just brings the work full circle that the work that I do has not changed. The mission has changed just a little bit, for the better. And I just wanted to just share that reflection point for you all to know that this has been in me this whole time. We see Jen, you wrote it into being, you manifested this. Absolutely. And then Mary says it was in you the whole time, Maisha. Starting to feel like the Wizard of Oz right now. Because this was the dream, and it just keeps evolving. And so now as the curator of a space with y'all, I have to ask, what's the bigger dream? And I think us showing up on this Liveathon for 2 days and really just pushing the dream forward is, how do we evolve? And one of the things that I saw was just really super cool is I just dropped in the Signal chat a little bit ago, and like you guys are creating like local, like this is the dream. Like all last year, I just remember being on team calls and saying, why aren't people meeting up? Like all they have to just do it. You don't need my permission. Just make the group chats. Just meet up. Just do it. And a year later, look at what's happening. Y'all are doing it. Y'all are figuring out how to meet up together. You all are like the basis of our collective. It's not just about like, oh, what does Maisha think, right? But it's really, really beautiful to see the vision expand. And the next question for me is, what is next? Like, how does this, and when I say bigger, I don't want to say like this, like, I always catch myself because I don't want to be grandiose in public, because I know what it's like to be a part of something that was supposed to be super huge. And and we lived through it together. We don't need to talk about it, but we're here now. And so, seeing that the language and the words have always been the same, reading that with you all and seeing almost every chapter of the book kind of be fleshed out is just such a beautiful journey of growth and dedication. And that's how I know that this is going to be amazing for all of us, because I've never given up. And I'm sure that many of you in white bodies and brown bodies and Black bodies might be like, what's the plot? Why are we doing this? Well, we're living it every day. Every day we're choosing. Every day we choose to practice vulnerability and ask for support. Every day we choose to show up on social media. Every day we choose to, show up for our neighbors. Every day every day is a choice. And all we have to do is keep deciding to show up over and over again, even when it's hard, even when it's disappointing, even when it feels like drama, even when it feels like, oh my God, we're feeling way too many feelings, right? It's the choice of showing up. It's the choice of holding space, and it's the choice of being compassionate with each other. And I'm so grateful for what's to come. I'm so grateful to see us expanding and contracting and being human together. This is messy, because who would have thought Liberation work would be a dope ass concert with chemo. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that building collective community isn't just sitting in a workshop and being talked at and taught? Who would have thought that we'd be in a space where we're actually like, actually, let's just get in our bodies? Who would have thought that we get on a Zoom and I'm like, unmute? I do not like the mute button. Like, it's just really learning to be human together. And it's why I push back on a lot of people who are like, we don't need social media. Actually, for those of us who are chronically ill and disabled, sometimes social media is our only outlet. So maybe it's not we don't need social media, it's how do we liberate social media? Just like I'm talking about AI. Like, I'm sure if you saw the Substack article this morning, like, I'm sure you were like, how the hell did that image get made? Right? I'm learning AI. I'm language LLM, language learning, machine learning. Because the only way to stop accounts like Check Your Privileges from getting cut down is that some of us who have big brains need to go learn at least the basics. You know, we have to learn how to liberate systems and systems thinking, and there's room for everybody to participate. There's something for everybody to do. Now, here's also what I want to say. If you're a member, this is very exciting for you. Try not to do everything right away. You will burn out, and then we probably won't see you for 6 months. So one of the things I do want to say to new members is welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your passion. Thank you for your joy. Thank you for excitement. But I want you to pace and niche down your journey because this feels really good. This is the best dopamine I've had in 2 days. This is natural dopamine. You're seeing humans, flaws, like imperfections. This is really amazing. And it feels really, really cool to feel connected. But I do want to be a caveat as someone who's been doing this with y'all for a while is tomorrow you might not have this dopamine hit and it's going to be okay. Tomorrow I might feel like, why did I do this? It's going to be okay. You're going to be fine. Someone is not always, but I can't guarantee always. But if you ever have something on your mind, ideas, just drop it in the chat. I also want to say that this is not a cult. You have a right to say what's on your mind. You are a whole human being. There is no hierarchy. There is no rules. We just have community agreements. And if you are new, make sure to read your welcome guide to know what's happening. This Sunday, Jen is having her social media DCCE class on cultivating digital fortitude. Jen, you want to come and tell us about that a little bit?
Sure. Yeah. It was a comment to that idea of people wanting to get off of social media, some version of being more liberated, that I'm supposed to get offline. And that your point about it's like for some, particularly those fighting disability, it is the only outlet. And so it's ableist as hell to claim that we can't do the work online. You got to get in person. And it's like, there is no discounting the power and energy of in person. But look at the last 2 days. Like it can be both. And so I know that it's hard. And for the people who have social anxiety, there can be a lot of trepidation about getting online because you get sucked into the vortex. I mean, go in any comment thread. It's painful because people are reactive. And here's a quick teaser for the session is stop arguing with trolls and start building community with those you see activated. And rather than piling on with the activation, pull them into community and say, it looks like you're really having a hard time with this. And I want you to know you're not alone. Rather than trying to change minds, go to fountains that give water. So that's just a part of it. There's lots that we'll explore about how to build fortitude and resilience to be on social media, and also how to protect your boundaries and protect your peace and know when to turn it off and go get in your body and offline. So thank you, Maisha. I plug over.
Thank you. You're welcome. Keep plugging away. All right, y'all, this has been absolutely amazing. We're going to go ahead and take another break. The breaks will be a little bit longer this time because we're winding down on time. So we'll pop in and out. We're going to do a couple more replays. If you're going to go for the night, I love you so much. Thank you for everything today. This has been just so amazing. I think I have one pulled up, Jen. Oh, I lost it just that fast. Oh my God, look at us. We're doing like tech. We're the DJs. This is so wild. In the future, in the near future, we'll have so much more support because so many of you will have skills and gifts that you want to share. I believe that the last thing we shared from the Heal Your Way Forward podcast a year ago was on connection amidst conflict. What I'm going to play now for the next 25 minutes is Cultivating a Hella Grateful Life. For those of you who don't know, because I'm a multi-potential person. In the years when I wrote that article on Medium, I was so down and had to I made a gratitude journal. This is all so connected. So it's just like a little hella grateful journal. It's only on Amazon. Yeah, I know. But like you just kind of notate what you're grateful for, something amazing that happened today, and then you doodle your dream. And I have old versions of these where I have doodle my dream, and all my dreams in one of the little journals has came true. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so I made this in like 2019, and now we have a gratitude group on school, and we just practice rewiring our brain with gratitude. So let's go ahead and take a look at this Cultivating a Hella Grateful Life. Hella
Can you
grateful
hear?
being the practice of soul care as we consider what it means to heal our
Yeah,
way
now
forward.
I can hear. I can't see it yet because I don't think you've got it on the stage yet. When you just took yourself off the stage. Oh, weird. Yeah, now I can't. Now I can't hear it.
I'm saying like it's like above sea level when I say Ella. And when I think about happening in the world, I have to consider all the ways in which we are navigating what it truly means to practice self-love, self-empowerment, and self-care. So I began my gratitude journey in 2012, post being hospitalized. Y'all read my story. I don't have to give you all the tea. But I began that journey then. And over the last 11 years, I definitely have seen waves of gratitude, especially when navigating bouts of mental health instances in my life. And so in 2019, the year before 2020, I wrote a gratitude journal, and it's called the Hella Grateful Journal. And what happened is 2-3 years prior to that, I had been online as an online business manager that moved into life and business coaching for overwhelmed entrepreneurs. I did it all. Okay. And my first workbook I wrote was actually called Synergize, Focus, and Thrive. And so in 2019, I remember reaching out to family, I'm so frustrated. I'm overwhelmed. I don't understand why I have all this great content and these great clients, but I felt like I was broke. I was like, all my clients were multi-millionaire clients, and I was being paid pennies. And I'm like, what is happening? And so I woke up one day, and being a fan of BTS, yes, I'm a BTS army. This purple is by coincidence. My mom always sends me BTS to listen to. And she's like, listen to this song. And the song I was listening to was Tomorrow, which is basically a song about there's always tomorrow. Just be grateful, essentially be grateful for this moment. And in the same year, I believe, is when RM, a member of BTS, released his debut album. And there's a song on there called Moonchild, and it really transformed my thinking. And so I was like, let's make a journal. And I'm the type of person that once I learn a skill set and I get really good at, I just start making things. So I like to make workbooks, and I like to write, obviously, Feel Your Way Forward. And there it was. I just wrote a gratitude journal, and it's the simplest thing. It was really important for me in this journal to have dates that you could write in, to have quotes from people all across the spectrum, from Maya Angelou to Oprah to, I believe there's some Confucius in it, to give you different voices to remind you why gratitude was important. I centered it also around the work of Dr. Rick Hansen, who's kind of known for gratitude over at Greater Good in Berkeley. And then also the practices of mindfulness and self-compassion when you think of some of the work of Thich Nhat Hanh. So in this gratitude journal, I put some quotes in it. I put blank dates, because one of the things that I know as someone who navigates their own mental health, some days you just aren't feeling it. And so one of the things I always tell people, you just pick back up where you left off. Don't even shame yourself if you didn't do it every day. Just pick it back up. And so there's empty dates, and then there's 3 questions, right? The first question, what are you grateful for? The second question, name something that amazing that happened the day before. And then the third piece is to doodle your dream. There's this little box in this journal that tells you to doodle a dream that you have, right? And this is in 2019 when I did this, y'all, okay? And so I wrote it out. I wrote all my dreams and my hopes and my gratitude, and it was 30 days. And I think I have 3 of them. The first one I got through maybe 10 days. And the second one, it was 2019 into 2020. Then I stopped, right? So the moment I stopped practicing gratitude, everything COVID happens. My life partner my husband pops back in my life, and I just blow up out of nowhere. Okay. It was not out of nowhere. Someone's death essentially grew my business beyond my wildest dreams. And that doesn't really feel good to say, that someone had to die in order for me to have a life that I've always wanted to live. And I'm grateful that I have this life. And yet I cannot bring George Floyd back, and I cannot bring back the experiences that I've experienced in his death. And so here we are, just about 4 years later, and October 7th happens. And I'm sitting around and I'm like, Palestine and Tigray and Sudan and Congo, and learning what it meant to work on internalized anti-Semitism and Islamophobia and my own anti-Blackness. So much of the isms were showing up in my life. And then one day I woke up and I noticed that everybody was just so caught up in the conflict and the trauma and there's so much, I can't even name it all. And I said on Instagram, it's a great day to have a good day, and I'm grateful to be alive. And it was 5 videos, and I keep rotating it. It's it's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. And what people don't know is that I was watching Bisan in Gaza, and she'd say, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. It's day. She still does it. Thank you, Bisan, for your labor. I'm still alive. It's day X, Y, and Z. I'm still alive. And in that moment, it was just like, first of all, I'm privileged. Second of all, I live in America. Third of all, I don't have to sit in my survivor's remorse. And it was like, I believe November 27th, that I just would keep making videos. It's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. It's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. And when you watch me in these videos, you can actually see the. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's all right. Let me press pause. We're 7 minutes and 4 seconds in. Like, I believe November 27th, that I just would keep making videos. It's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. It's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. And when you watch me in these videos, you can actually see the. Well, it's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. When you watch me see in these videos, you can actually see my nervous system and my energy shift in real time. You cannot see the videos. They might be on my phone. More. And it was like, I believe November 27th, that I just would keep making videos. It's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. It's a good day to have a great day, and I'm grateful to be alive. And when you watch me in these videos, you can actually see the. When you watch me in these videos, you can actually see me change and transform in real time. And unfortunately, the videos are on Check Your Privilege. So they might be on Maisha T. Hill, but you have to go back to 2023. That's a lot of content. So, and when I was making those videos, I actually also stopped drinking because you guys know I've been sober 2 years now. So yeah, you would have to go back 2 years to go catch those videos. But gratitude is definitely a practice that helps you rewire your belief systems. It helps you believe and it helps me shift from stinking thinking, as my mom used to call it, to possibility, which is what I talk a lot about now, because anything is possible. And like, I just love the gratitude practice. I love what we do in the gratitude group because, well, most of the folks in the gratitude group are from the collective. Doesn't matter. It gives us something to ground with. And Angie is often known to post in our collective on Saturdays, like, what are you grateful for? What are you noticing? And the other part of gratitude is that oftentimes you can start to see evidence that gratitude is shifting your life. And so, every day I wake up as much as possible to have this attitude of gratitude and to be present for what is, because in being present for what is, it does make the space for possibility. And so one thing that I would love to hear from you all while we are working out our tech is, what are you grateful for? What's something that doesn't have to be anything big? Like, just put in the chat for us. What are you grateful for? And take your time. Let me put it across the screen so you all can see it. Go ahead and leave a comment. What's one thing that you are possibly grateful for? Oh, I forgot there's a Zoom room. I'm sure y'all are in the Zoom room leaving comments. My voice. Yes, Jenny Jay. Grateful for your voice too. I've been hearing your voice a lot more. Is it hard to find gratitude? Is it hard to reach for gratitude? Oh, grateful for Tom. I love that, Sarah. I'll make sure that Tom sees this. Tom has logged out for the evening, but I'm going to screenshot that there so that Tom has it for them. Also, I'm grateful for the opportunity to visit so many places today to see each of your homes. Jen's Cozy Lights, Maisha's Bookshelf, Sham's Blanket, Mitzi's Windows, Tommy's Bottle Pop. It just brings me closer to everyone. Oh, look at us sharing pieces of ourselves with each other. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Sometimes it's hard to reach for gratitude because there's a lot going on in the world. But we can all try. And some of you are thinking, like, I don't have anything to be grateful for. And that's okay if you really feel that way. No stinking thinking or toxic positivity here. None whatsoever. For those of you who are just logging in, the prompt, we were talking about gratitude, and the prompt is what's one thing you're grateful for? And it's hard to reach for gratitude right now, I know. I'm grateful for the new year, if that's helpful. I'm grateful that we are moving through that final shedding of the year of the snake, because this 2025 tried to take us all out. Instagram, Gigery community, online community, disabled community, settling practices, the resiliency toolkit. Okay. I like this. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you all for sharing what you're grateful for. All right, let's see if we can find one more thing to watch together. Maybe it's because it's professional grade. Because when it's not the professional grade, Jen, the videos seem to play just fine.
I stepped away to grab something quick. It sounds like there's been tech issues.
Oh, yeah. Like we were watching it, it just stopped. I was like, what the heck?
And yeah, it's ironic that it would be the professional grade stuff.
Yeah. All right. So let's see if there's any more interviews. Did you have any picked out, Jen?
Well, when you and I were kind of thinking about things to have in the queue, we do have a couple. If you went to the agenda doc, you could see some stuff. But yeah, we've got interview with Michelle Walter, Lisa Flynn, Tanya Guam.
Oh yeah, let's spend this hour doing Michelle. Because Michelle hosted our meditation yesterday. Let's bring Michelle back to the space.
Okay. Do you want me to just share it?
Yeah, just share it.
Okay. Let me pull up the right place to do it.
Yes, Jenny, go ahead, Jen. Yes, the Lunar New Year is February 17th. Yes, we are almost at the horse. We're almost at the year of the fire horse. It's a fire horse. So if you have some fire in your bones, if you're not into astrology, that's okay. But just know that if you have some of that Leo energy, that fire energy, maybe it's not Leo. I can't think of the others. Yeah.
I think Aries is fire.
Aries is fire. Just know that this is our year. Rawr.
Oh, what do I know?
All right.
Okay. Are we? Oh no, you're not seeing it yet. Here we go. Are you seeing it? Let's see if you're hearing it.
Whatever it takes. Whatever. It's like the Avengers.
Okay, cool.
I have never seen the Avengers. Any of the Avengers.
You've never seen the Avengers?
I know. I'm not a comic fan. I shouldn't say that. I've watched. I think there was one that I watched. I don't remember what it was, but it's just there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen, Maisha. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Good morning, everyone. It is Maisha T. Hill here, and my dear friend Michelle Walter. Just want to make sure our Instagram feed is ready. Did you say? I know what you just said, right? Wait, Michelle.
I'm lame.
The Avengers.
I haven't seen any of the. I don't even know. Is there? I know there's a difference between like DC and Marvel. I don't even know what Avengers fall into. I have not been in that world, so yeah, I'm lame. I did see Aquaman because, of course, Jason Momoa. So I don't know what that falls under, but.
Aquaman is if my kids were woke, they would kill me right now because I should know it. Aquaman is which one is it? Oh God. Aquaman is DC Comics. Good morning, everyone. All of our friends on Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. Good morning. Our conversation this morning between myself and Michelle is demystifying hope. So we started off with Michelle saying she's never seen Avengers. And I think I could catch a flight to Colorado. You, me, and Nikki could have like a little Avenger. We didn't catch you up so you can see the whole timeline. The one movie in Marvel that I've never really been into is Captain America. But I just want everyone to know, Michelle, I saw a black Captain America, and these folks finna be mad, but I'll probably go see it every day. So
where was this?
It's coming out February 14th. The new Captain America. It's Black Man.
Well, see, now that I will go see.
We need to go see that. I would love to have our community meet up and go see it together as an act of resistance in our Check Your Privilege shirts.
I like that idea.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Anyway, I never thought I would live to see, and I believe it's in the comics. It's a Marvel comic, a Black Captain America, and it's going to be very interesting conversations happening. You know,
it's like when Black Panther came out. Like I was that I did go see. And in fact, after it had been out for a while, they aired it at Red Rocks. And so we got to go see Black Panther at Red Rocks, which was an amazing experience, by the way.
And that's in Colorado, right?
In Golden. Morrison, actually, between like Morrison and Golden. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I was wondering why people would be like, oh my God, you live by the Red Rocks. You're so lucky. You can see all the concerts. And I'm like, no, I can go hiking. There's 2 Red Rocks.
There's Red Rocks in Vegas, right? Yeah. Yeah, out there too. And there's hiking at this Red Rocks too, but it is like the most amazing outdoor concert movie venue, I think, on earth. So, yeah.
That's so dope. Well, Michelle, we're going to have a great conversation today about demystifying hope. But before I do that, Michelle, why don't you tell the people a little bit about yourself and how we met, and then we'll jump right in.
Yeah, we met. God, has it been like 4 years ago now? I don't know when we officially met. I first became aware of you and your work, of course, after George Floyd's murder, and I was doing all my good white girl homework to try and do all the things and read all the books and follow all the Black educators. And I was experiencing a lot of burnout and overwhelm and self-judgment because of it. And I picked up your book somehow, probably found you through my Instagram algorithm, Heal Your Way Forward. And I devoured it over the course of a few days. And one of the recommendations that you had in there was to niche down your co-conspired journey, your liberation journey. And I think you had a recommendation in there to maybe pick one educator of color and follow for like 3 months or something like that, really like niche down. And so I thought, okay, I'm going to just niche down on Maisha. Like Maisha's going to be my niche. And so I found more information about you and your Check Your Privilege podcast from a few years ago, and listened to several episodes on that and was blown away, and then came across the Co-Conspirators Lounge and joined it. And the rest is kind of history. I've been niche down with you for like 4 years now. 5 years.
It's probably about 5 because it's 2020. So yeah. Well, I'm grateful that you found me in our work. And I just want everyone to know that Niche Down Your Journey, you can pick up a copy of it on Amazon. Unfortunately, Amazon, because as a self-publisher, I didn't know how to set things up But you can get the hardcover journal of Niche Down Your Journey on Amazon. And bonus, if you're a member of the Heal Your Way Forward Collective, you get it for free. Because, baby, I think you guys got everything. Every book that except for Heal Your Way Forward. You have all the Check Your Privilege books. Niche Down Your Journeys in there. So if you want to get a copy of it without supporting Amazon, you can become a member and look in the resources section in our collective. And if you don't see it there, just shoot our support team a message and we'll get it in there.
And can I just say, one of the reasons that the main reason I have been with you for so long, and it's just in community with you, with the community of people, is because you set the foundation for all of us to be fully human. There's no guilt, there's no shame, there's no lecturing, there's no do what I say and no other way. Like that's one of the things I appreciate, especially as like a mindfulness teacher. Like, you create the space for people to show up in their full messy humanity, and let that be okay. So for anybody out there who's hesitant to get into this kind of work, I want you to know that is what this community is like. You get to be fully human and you get to screw up and you get to let that be okay.
I appreciate that reflection, Michelle. You know, my friend, I'll call her my friend right now. I can't tell you all about her. She tells me, we're working on a project. And she's like, I need you to rebrand as a spiritual teacher because you don't realize this. You're incorporating mindfulness and Buddhist practice. And I'm like, I'm going to rebrand myself as Maisha T. Hill. But I really appreciate that compliment. I think one of the things that growing up, and I finally, shout out to Nikki, who helped me put this together 3 days ago on Monday. All my life, I just kept saying, oh, it's just Christianity. It's Christian nationalism. Growing up in Christian nationalism, and understanding some of the values of Jesus Christ, right? If this is love, right? Like, love is patient, love is kind. It's not going to point out wrongdoings. That's not Jesus who said that. I believe it's one of the books in the Bible. I don't remember, but that's what I want my work to be. Like Bell Hooks said, I want my book to be about healing, but I really want it to be about love. And how do you model love? You model it in practice, and you model it in practice simply by making space and creating spaces for people to be whole and human. And you can't do that if you are beating people up all the time for making human mistakes. Because also part of this work is healing work. And it's all of us in our, how do I say it? Our adverse childhood experiences trying to figure out how to show up and how to really like,
I mean,
this is going to be human. So instead of making America great again, I often say we need to make America human again, because we're all walking around here like AI, treating each other like the system. And that's what I want my work to be about. I want it to be a place where like people can be seen and heard. So that's our collective. If you want to learn more, y'all can go to that link at the Heal Your Way Forward Collective and just learn more and get involved, because it is a space to be messy, to fall down, to fall forward, and heal. I like to say fail forward to heal, because that's all we're doing, Michelle. I'm grateful that you've been with us this long. You're a member of our family, you're a community builder, and you just started hosting a meditation series for our collective too. So thank you for all you do and for seeing the work that we do as individuals and collective members. So thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Speaking of Nikki, I see you here. Don't worry, Nikki. You'll be getting a chat from me after this chat with Michelle.
Hi, Nikki.
I want Nikki to come and talk. Nikki has, all y'all are just doing some phenomenal stuff. And I just put another piece together that I don't want to say publicly, but we are a bad set of mama jammas. All of our guides, the Black women that come and teach us, the Mitzi, like we got some magic. And so I hope y'all join us in our collective, because my mind is spiraling. But Michelle, we're here to demystify hope. Now, we were talking the other day, and I was like, I got my 2 words are possibility and hope. You were like,
I poo-pooed all over that.
You shit on me. And I was like, damn. But let me pause here for a second. That's how you know you're in relationship with someone, because they can be like, I'm gonna push back, and you'll be like, okay. And I think that's what makes great teachers. Great teachers are always lifelong learners, and you're also a teacher. But you really pooped on me. Like, can you tell the folks what you said when I was like possibility and hope?
Well, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I think the best way to summarize where I'm coming from on this is in Nebraska, at least when I was growing up, we had a saying that you can wish in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up first. And I equate wish and hope as the same thing. And so all that means is that, and we'll get into this more, but I think what I was inviting you to be curious about is that when we have been conditioned, and especially Western culture really romanticizes hope in school, in movies, in church, all of it. When we're conditioned to believe that hope is the only thing that gets us through, it is actually very disempowering, because we're often just hoping and hoping and hoping in one hand, and it never fills up. We got to take action. At the other hand, that's what fills us up. We actually have to take action. So we'll get into more of that. But that's why I was like, I've been rethinking hope for myself, especially on the heels of a couple of very dark years where I finally, at the end of last year, decided I'm giving up hope, not from a place of being defeated. And I want to just invite folks to hang in here with us. I'm not asking people to be pessimistic or nihilistic. I'm asking us to be more aware of the words that we're choosing and how those impact the energy that we're showing up with and impact the actions or inaction that we're taking. And so when I decided to give up hope at the end of 2024, it wasn't from a place of, although I do tend to have a lot of nihilism, it wasn't from that place. It was from a place of hoping has gotten me nowhere. I actually need to have something deeper than hope. And that's we're going to talk about that too. There's something that's deeper than hope that can actually allow us to take action and not just sit and wish and wish and wish and hope and hope.
I really like that, Michelle, that you did push back on that, because I did spend the last few weeks looking and trying to figure out a different word. And that word truly was faith. And first, I'm just going to screen share my screen if I can with two people on here. Let's do a tab. Let's look up the word hope. Let's look at the definition.
Mm-hmm.
Look how fancy is it? Fancy?
Oh, love it.
All right. Being a verb, hope is intransitive, to entertain expectation of something desired, to look mentally with expectation.
I'm getting super psyched over these definitions because it just like tees up everything perfectly. Go on.
And I don't know where the rest of the definition went that fast. But I'll see meaning and use. Is this it? Wow, they're so fancy now. I have to sign in.
Oxford English, of course. They're going to monetize.
I can't. It's not in my budget. Sorry. So we'll just go back to where I was. Because what stood out to me when we were, I think I looked this up on the phone. What stood out to me so much, Michelle, was the part about expectation.
Yep.
And one thing I've learned in therapy is that your expectations are a surefire way to hell, because they lead to your disappointments. And so how many people believe that President Joe Biden was Captain Sablehoe and expected him to end our student loan debts? All of us. Now, he did some of us because that's what he said he would do, but he didn't end all of us, right? And that was pretty disappointing to know that I still owe the federal government some money for going to school. But expectations, tell us more about that connection for you, Michelle, with the words of expectation and hope.
Yeah, I look at this through a Buddhist lens. I'm not Buddhist, but because of my mindfulness background, a lot of my teachings are rooted in Buddhism. And so I look at expectation through that lens, which is when we have expectations, we are clinging, grasping, attaching to something. And what that does, and I actually have like 5 problems with hope. So an expectation is one of them, is that it takes you not only out of the present moment, but it allows you to cling and grasp to something that may or may not happen. And then what that does, if it doesn't happen or doesn't happen the way we want it to happen, like your student loans, then we're disappointed because we had attached to this hope, this expectation, and that creates what I call a hope hangover, because then we're disappointed that things didn't work out. And then we create this cycle of just disappointment and despair and all the things. So as hard as it is, trust me, I still have a lot of attachments and expectations myself. So as hard as it is to get our arms around not having expectations, this is where we want to start to lean into detaching from things, not again in a nihilistic or passive or like, fuck it, who cares kind of way. It's to detach so that we can truly be present and so that we can truly tap into what we have now and what we can do now, not some hairy fairy pipe dream in the future that we may or may not have.
Right. I love that, because something you just said that stuck out to me that I noticed about, and I always have to say people in white bodies, is, and I read this in Heal Your Way Forward when I shared about Brittany's journey, like this idea that people get so excited to be on this journey because they're going to dismantle the system. I hope by now, I hope in 2024, Michelle, 25, that people realize what Black and Indigenous folk have been saying. The system is working how it's supposed to. Stop focusing on the system and focus on yourself and your individual interpersonal relationships, right? And then that's how we do better work in the world.
Yeah.
I really hope that people have let go of the expectation that our politics and our government, right? I really hope that people let that go, because what happens for people in white bodies, you'll build up your expectations. You'll get disappointed. You'll move into apathy and you will ghost.
Yeah.
And this is the most dangerous time in our country for people in white bodies who claim that they're for liberation work to ghost.
Yep.
So yes,
Yep.
Hope is where you were headed. It's like, maybe it's not hope. Maybe it's not hope. Tell us more about what's coming up for you, Michelle, around hope.
Yeah, so it is something deeper, and it's that word faith, and we're going to talk about that. And I just want to reflect back to you, because you teach us in VC, nonviolent communication, to be good listeners. I think you said there the word hope, and I get it, like it's in our vernacular. We say it off the cuff all the time. And I think you said it maybe 5 or 6 times right there about how you hope white people. Yeah, and so we say it, and that's okay. I just want to notice the energy of that, like hoping white people don't become discouraged, hoping that white people will show up and do the work is a little bit, I feel in my body, a little bit different energy than saying, I have faith that white people will show up and do the work. I have faith that we can all do this work together, right? So just starting to notice the language that we use and the energy that language creates.
Now, when it comes to me saying I have faith in white people, we're going to.
I get it. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it 100 for you, because my experience, my ancestor remembrance just said, "What did you just say?" It just said, "Did you just say have faith?"
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to talk to my inner self and say, "Well, it is faith that built the platform that you are using to be in relationship with the folks that do choose to embrace the courage and the faith to stay the course." So like I'm wrestling with that, because there are so many instances of having faith and then still also like hope being disappointed.
Yep.
Right. And then I have to think about, but who else outside of white body people who have I had faith in that also disappointed me? So I'm like wrestling in real time. This is good.
This is the wrestling to be done, because this is what I realized at the end of 2024, much different than the realization you're having right now as your ancestors in your body hear that. We ain't having faith in white people. Are you nuts? At the end of 2024, what I realized was I haven't had faith. And so maybe this is where we start to talk about what is faith and how do we define faith. It's and in the absence of faith, I latched onto hope, because I had to feel something good. Shit is dark. Shit is not working out in my life. Nothing is going right. Like I have to have something to latch onto. And I think that's the seduction of hope. Like if Hope had a marketing agency, their campaign would be hope, the only light you need in a time of darkness. And I get it. Again, like I get why we say that, because we want to have something positive, optimistic. And I think there's a difference between hope and faith and optimism, which I feel optimism can be very present oriented. We can have optimism now in the moment. We can have faith now in the moment.
Whereas hope is like future casting, that in the future, and a mindfulness practice is rooted in the here and now in this moment.
Yeah. And so when you say you don't have faith, absolutely. We've all lost faith. So that's our trigger to get curious about that. Why don't I have faith? Because so let's define faith. I do want to say, Simeon. Hey, Simeon, it's good to see you. He on Instagram said faith is going to take some time. Yeah,
Real.
it does.
It's
That's
gonna
the
take
work.
a long time. All right,
Mhm.
let's pull up the definition of faith. All right. Chiefly within firm trust or belief in or reliance upon something.
That's kind of a lame definition.
That's a lame one. That's a lame one. So yeah. You got a different definition?
Yeah, I do. So faith to me is unshakable. Faith is surrender. It is trust. I think it's different than belief, but faith is knowing deep in your body and soul that there's a horizon even when you can't see the horizon. Belief, on the other hand, beliefs can change. Belief are things that we learn that we're conditioned to have. I can believe in one thing one day and 6 months later, that belief has changed. So belief, and that's fine. Like beliefs, I think that's how we learn and grow. But I just want to make that distinction and why I don't like to define faith as including belief, because faith to me is that unshakable, I am surrendering to something that I deeply trust in and know, and I don't need evidence. Belief is often based on evidence and facts, right?
Right.
That we perceive to be evidence and facts. Faith doesn't need facts. Faith doesn't need evidence. Faith is the deep trust and surrender.
Yes, faith is, gosh, it says it in the Bible, something that I can't remember of hope that you hope for. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't do the Bible anymore as much. Well, I do, but I use it for different purposes than I used to now. But absolutely, faith is something that is, I'm listening to you and I'm going to listen to the last sermon that I preached. And it was rooted in faith. And I remember at the end of the sermon, I had everyone come up and grab a mustard seed and told them to go home and plant that mustard seed, because that's as big as your faith needs to be. It needs to be as large as a mustard seed. And I remember when I preached this sermon, it was like 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. I haven't preached in a long time. I got to bring in my ancestors about how their faith in the future, right? Not their hope, but their faith in their prayers of them building a church in South Florida, of all the women in my family being entrepreneurs, the faith of them going from Alabama to Chicago, to Oklahoma, to Chicago to buy a house, how they had the faith in something better. And then it was the manifestation of me then being ordained and then now CYP. It takes a lot of faith. It takes a lot of faith to get up every morning, to be on this platform, to kind of be the person that's like, hey, y'all, come on, let's go, keep going. It does take faith. I do have to have a faith in the ability for people in white bodies to grow, heal, and change. And I've said that. And when I think about the word hope, and just listening to you saying, see how natural it is for you to say it, I think about the etymology of words, right? And it's really important for us to start studying words and what they mean, because I really believe that words are spells. So if I heard hope my whole life, it's programmed in me like a computer.
Yep.
And so I need to speak more about faith and what faith means and how faith looks like on a liberation journey. And faith is powerful, you know, faith can move and shake things. There has to be, even to navigate the next few years. It's not hope, because we're going to stay disappointed and dysregulated. It really is faith.
Yeah, I really appreciate you sharing that journey of your ancestors and your backstory, because that's a beautiful example of that. Because faith isn't easy. Don't think that, trusting and surrendering when you don't have evidence, when you don't have facts, when you can't see the horizon, that shit is not easy, right? So faith is hard.
Yeah.
And it is a more sustainable fuel than hope, because when we have faith, we know that no matter what comes down the pike, it's going to be what was meant for us, right? And I don't mean that in some lofty sense. I mean, that's true. We keep moving forward in the face of whatever comes down the pike for us. If we're just hoping for something better, then we get disappointed, then we get despair, then we get burnt out, and then we shut down, like all the things. So really having that faith. And I just watching all of the victims of the LA fires, the one thing I keep hearing them say over and over again, and there may be people who didn't say this, but the people that I've seen, especially, there was like an 80-year-old Black man who lived in that house for 40 years and his house got burnt down. And he said, I will rebuild. I am strong. I will rebuild. He didn't say, I hope to rebuild. He said, I will rebuild. And so that's the conviction. That's the faith of, I know I'll rebuild. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm going to rebuild.
Yeah. And I had to come, I'm sorry, you guys see my eyes move around because I'm always looking on Instagram for comments, but I want to thank Rebecca for pulling out this Bible scripture, this what faith is defined as. And it says that faith is the assurance of things hoped for, the conviction of things not seen. We just can't move away from this word hope.
And that's why I say it's like romanticized in religion. I'm going to chalk that up to like bad translation from original language. I'll just trying to put it into English that might not have had a direct translation. But when you said go ahead.
What if we just said, how are you going to rewrite the Bible in real time, Aisha, with the same way they're trying to rewrite history in our face?
It's been rewritten.
6 doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So I would say now faith is the assurance and the conviction of things not seen.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I love that. And I was when you said the mustard seed, I was looking because I was cleaning out my office the other day, and I'd actually a long time ago. I'm not really Christian. I'm not really anything. I just embrace a lot of different faiths.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a long time ago bought these like little coins that had a little tiny mustard seed in the middle, and it had that, whatever that saying is, have the faith of a mustard seed or something like that. Yeah. Because that's what it is. It can be that small, but small can still be unshakable.
Right.
Like small can really be powerful. So,
right. I have Jessica on Instagram who says that I'm afraid of people using faith in an oppressive way. And that's interesting. I feel that. And in this conversation, I'm like, I've seen people use hope in an oppressive way. Like,
yeah.
But if you look at enslavement, Jessica, to your point, there was always this talk of faith in the master, faith in the rules, faith in that. I think when I think of words, and again, everyone should look up etymology, and really understand how words work. Here's an example. So one etymological word that I read about one time that I've been researching is the word mourning. And when you look at the word mourning,
as in crying or like the morning?
Good morning, right?
Okay.
MORNING. We think, oh, good morning. But if you really think about it, it's like, am I saying like good, sad day? Like it's a sad day. It's a good, sad day. I think that's something that we don't think about and Anoy and I have been talking about this decolonizing language and how we really don't know what these words mean. We just say them.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't want to take away from your real visceral fear, Jess, around like people using it in an oppressive way. And we have so many examples of our leaders saying faith and hope, and it's been used as a tool of oppression. But yeah, Michelle, what do you think?
I hear that concern. Absolutely. And I feel that visceral reaction through the internet waves from her that there are a lot of people throwing around that word faith now. And I want us to reclaim faith and really look at it as we're not, and maybe this comes back to your reaction with your ancestors about I'm not having faith in white people. Maybe I want to clarify that to say when I'm talking about faith, I'm talking about something in you. Like it's a connection to something in you. I don't have faith in our leaders right now. I don't. I have faith in myself to do what I need to do. And so I really look at it like I think there's 3 antidotes to hope that invite us into embracing faith. And the first antidote is we have to connect to the present moment, because we talked about how hope is in the future. Hope lives purely in the future. And so when we're hoping, we're pulling ourselves out of the present moment because we don't like it. And I get it. When the present moment sucks, we don't want to be here. And this is how mindfulness teaches us to be with that experience. So we want to connect to the present moment. When we catch ourselves hoping, we want to ask, well, what is it about the present moment that I don't feel like I can be here with it right now? Or I don't feel like I can be with myself because it's painful, it sucks, it's terrifying, all of those things. This is why we want to have a mindfulness practice to help us create space around the present moment. So that's the first antidote, is connect to the present moment. The second antidote is then we connect when we're in the present moment to ourselves. And this is what you encourage us to do in the Co-Conspirators Lounge is be embodied, be in your body. White people are so disconnected, and other people too, from ourselves because of the society that we live in. And so we need to connect to ourselves, to our bodies, to the present moment, because when we can anchor into the present moment and into our bodies, then that's when we can connect to the third antidote, which is a connection to our inner wisdom.
Oh.
And connecting to our inner wisdom to know that in any given moment, even when it sucks, what I can do is take one tiny aligned step. And by aligned, I mean with what feels aligned, feels good, feels like it lights you up, feels empowering in you. So connecting to your inner wisdom to, in any given moment, no matter how hard, to just take one tiny little step that feels aligned. That, all of that together, that's how we find the faith, because I have faith that no matter how hard something is, I can take one tiny little step.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So that's the kind of faith we're talking about, not like a religious faith. It's a faith in yourself to do, because the thing with hope, sorry, now I'm getting fired up.
No, you're like, I'm sitting here like, well, Michelle seems to like really be on this one.
Yeah, this is like my getting preachy. So the thing with hope is that I find it very disempowering, because with hope, we're often not taking action. I think of it as, you know, people throw like a Hail Mary in football or a Hail Mary shot in basketball. They're actually taking action. They're throwing the ball. They're shooting the ball, right? With hope, we just look at the ball and we're like, well, hope that somebody makes a Hail Mary happen. We don't even pick it up and throw it. So often with hope, we're not taking action. It's very passive, because again, it just feels good to hope that shit, somebody's going to come and save it. Somebody's going to do something. And that somebody is you, and having faith in your power and autonomy in any given circumstance to do something. That's the faith that I'm talking about.
That's powerful. I don't know if we've ever thought about it like that. I think Jessica just says tiny steps feels doable when feeling overwhelming. Nikki says spicy. I think, Michelle, I think that's so right. And I think those 4 pillars that you just shared, could you share those with me so that I can put them in the notes and also put them in the collective? You might be doing that because in the collective, aren't you leading a meditation series?
So I'm doing a 10-session like introduction to mindfulness.
Mindfulness.
So yeah. So a lot of these concepts come like I none of this is mine. Like this is all stuff I've learned from other people, right? Like nothing's new anymore. Everything's borrowed from somebody else. So these are all just mindfulness concepts that I have learned that have allowed me to be able to regurgitate it here to you. So the 3, what I call them, like the 3 antidotes to hope that lead to what do we want to have hope? What do we want to have instead of hope, which is faith? So those 3 antidotes are connecting to the present, connecting to yourself, and connecting to your inner wisdom. So that you can, and I guess maybe the 4th pillar is then you can take an action, like connecting to action. So let's add a 4th one. Connecting to the present, connect to yourself, connect to your inner wisdom, connect to action. And through that, you can ignite the fire of faith in you, in your autonomy and power to just do one little thing. And you don't know where that's going to go, right? Like you don't do the thing and be like, I hope this leads to something positive. No. You do the thing, you trust and surrender that I've done the thing that was aligned for me, that I had power to do, and I'm going to trust and surrender, have faith that will land where it's supposed to land and do what it's supposed to do.
Absolutely.
And then I'm going to take another step. For like, it's a repeatable process, right?
That is so, I don't know if we ever think about it that way. All right, everyone. I have to be honest and say, thank you for tuning in today. My body has told me that it is time to pause. We have been going for 2 days for almost 11 hours on both days. And so trusting my body's wisdom and trusting source wisdom, it's time for us to call our Liveathon to a close this evening. I want to say thank you to Jen for spending the last 2 days with me in community, working all the tech. Thank you for all of you all for watching it live or watching the replay. Thank you for all of your donations. It has definitely made a difference. We are definitely in position to hit our goal. 5%, we're at 24.45. I think that's beautiful for the last 24 hours. And we keep on keeping on, you know. Stay tuned for the future of the possibility of another one. There may be something popping up, who knows? But we got to trust our bodies and we have to trust our hearts and our minds. And also just remember, it's not just the membership that matters, but you can also become a member of the collective and sustain our work for the low price of $44 a month if you are a person in a white body, or $22 a month for bodies of culture. It's viewers like you and members like you who make this
Humans like
possible.
you.
And humans like you that make all of this possible. So thank you guys so much. This has been a push. I'm like, how did we in our chronically ill bodies do this, Jen?
It's impressive. I want everybody to understand it's 12 straight hours almost. I mean, obviously we're ending a little early, but for each day, like with two of us, it's magic. And then all of the support, really a big, huge shout out, final push of shout out to everybody who contributed their time with very short notice. Like, hey, can you come do an art circle? Hey, can you come do a concert? Like, wow.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for just saying, you know what? Yeah, New Year's Eve, I want to hang with you guys. That's amazing.
Absolutely.
Really appreciate it.
Yes. So thank you to Kim and Tom and Sam and Jess and
Johanna and Michelle.
Yes. And Lindsay and just all of you all for just hanging out with us and really just being in the community together. This was just I've just seen you all show up in so many beautiful ways. And until next time, if we Liveathon tomorrow, it will be so last minute. You'll be like, what are we doing? Oh, we're just going to sit here for 2 hours and not 12 hours. But we'll do our best to get some rest. And if you do see us live, it might just be a replay of the last 2 days. So thank you all so much for your time. Thank you for loving us. Thank you for loving yourselves. Thank you for loving each other. And we will see you on the other side. Thank you, Mary. Thank you all so much. Have a great night, everyone.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.